Everyone, yes, the model is back. Hi, it is
Hello.
I.
I love how your first thing. Oh, I just realized I'm showing the wrong Discord. Oh, hi everyone. That's my weird DMs to people.
Dang. Hello, Hurtbox. Hello, Wade. I
Yo,
might
was that
miss some
the
streams
Hurt
this month.
Box?
Yes. Was it? I might miss some streams in this month because I might take a little break. To be fair, I do got an announcement next week because Thanksgiving's coming up and I am taking that entire week off.
Yo, I'm not because I exist.
True.
Well, I'm not going anywhere for Thanksgiving because one, I work Thanksgiving night because I work nights. I technically work Fridays. I can't go anywhere, and I work Monday night. So it's like fuck me, bro.
Dang. Well, do they give you bonus? Do they give you? Actually, no. I shouldn't
I'm
even ask
salary.
you.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm
I was gonna be
salary.
like, nah, they never do the holiday bonuses anymore. They're like,
Actually, no,
motivating
my
our
company
workers.
does. Mine does.
Oh, okay. Yo, we gonna riff a video? Yes, we are going to riff a video.
Hey,
I have not really done this. Wait, did you not get started?
No, I said before we start like watching the
Yes.
video, can I send you something amazing?
Yes. Also,
Okay.
everybody, I'm so sorry for not introducing you.
Oh
Hello,
no!
everybody.
Oh no! I don't.
Neighborhood kid.
You should just not tell
No.
anybody who I am. Just tell no one. Never say anything. Like you're just here. You also haven't joined the stream together, ladies and gentlemen. Kendra, professional streamer.
Guys, hello everybody. This is Royen VT. You have not seen him on the channel before, but we have actually been talking behind the scenes. This is quite literally this is literally my twin of a different mother because man, we have literally so much in common.
we go on autistic rants for hours when no one's paying attention. All right, Kendra, here you go. Here you go. I sent you something powerful that chat needs to hear. That I know about what it's I don't know if you've ever seen this.
I think one of you guys like sent it to
It
me,
would have
like,
been me. It literally would have been me.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put it to the side. We're gonna watch it on stream.
Yeah, it's a perfect video. Perfect theme song for this day.
We won't get like copyrighted, right?
Probably not at this point. It's over like the video alone got posted 15 years. I'm pretty sure the thing's from like early 90s.
To be fair, from those first few seconds I saw, yeah, what is it? Let me transition over to like the desktop, and I gotta reposition ourselves again because I have.
What happened?
It like what is it? It looks different from like collab room to like
I mean,
desktop
I can
rooms.
wait. I can pull. Wait, have you not? Oh, I've never shown you the. Wait, we're going back in the truck, guys. We're going to I'm good at this. I'm good. All right, Kendra, we're going in the truck together today.
Oh crap.
We're driving the truck. It's trucking time.
Oh my gosh.
You ever rode in a
Amazing.
semi truck with a gator that can't reach the foot pedals?
A little. No, I have not. Here
Well,
you
good.
go.
Here you go. Let me. I'll send you a picture of what we look like in here,
All right.
and I can put the video directly behind us. Let's go.
Let me see this. Can everybody hear just fine on stream, or do I gotta like turn people up or turn people down or anything? Because listen, I want our reaction solidified with as little audio issues as possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna put us. We're sitting in this screen today. We're gonna be the cool screen. I never get to use this screen because like I never get to do just chatting streams.
Ah, okay.
And I have like I like in my little truck here. I have like a projector style like background for chat, but I've stuck in the video on the projector. What do you think?
I was showing my. Let me like delete these. Oh my gosh, I forgot I was going. I usually have like.
Oh god, I forgot you have
streams
Opera GX. I'm hearing weird ass sounds. Like, what is happening?
Let me see. Is the audio? Oh wait. Okay. That's good. It's good.
Here you go, Kendra. I'm gonna post what you're. I hit print, not copy. Let's go. Professional, by the way. There you go.
Oh my god.
That's what it looks like.
Hey, y'all want to see? Y'all want to see my? Y'all want to see my analytics, because that's clearly what I was doing, and I was dumb enough to almost do that again.
I have shown off my analytics. Like, guys, the analytics mean nothing to me. I want to throw myself.
Put that over there. Just so that if I do anything, it's gonna be on this side and not the actual.
Yeah.
Screen.
But hi everyone, welcome to the stream. That Kendra still hasn't joined the stream together. But I've sent the link I've sent the link in our group, our chat.
Oh, share chat. That's right. Oh wait, I have Opera. It doesn't work with Opera.
All I need you to do is click it, and I get to work on my end.
Oh, okay. Let me.
You just have to click it. I just need to it needs to pop up once, and I can get the share chat working.
All right.
Yeah. Join session.
Yeah. And it doesn't work for me.
No, that's fine. It should be have you in here still though. I hate. You only have Opera. You don't have the other browsers at all for any reason.
I do have the other browsers, but I don't use them because Chrome used to eat up my RAM like crazy back in the day.
Cursed! Wait, can I hit the knock button? I'm at the knock button.
It won't work for me for some reason, despite making it.
I have
for,
Brave,
like, Chrome and...
so I know.
So
the way I have it, because I have to play. Okay, I play Grand Blue Fantasy, right? The only way I can play Grand Blue is in a Chrome browser.
Oh, okay.
So I always have a Chrome browser open. It doesn't affect my resources anymore. That's been years ago. But I mean, it's supposed to just be. You're supposed to just open it, leave it there for a second, and then it pops in.
Okay.
Because I like having the share chats. Even though I am, it's hard to keep track of two chats. I am stupid.
Nah,
I do need you to click it again though. See, and leave it open for like 30 seconds or so.
Okay, what is it? Let's
see if I can
go to.
Yeah, you just click on the link. I love hearing the sound. The whoa.
All right, go. We should be good.
I guess it's just weird because it's supposed to just straight up work. Unless you wanna, you can't really host it. So stupid.
Let me see. Maybe I just did something wrong because I keep clicking join session, so that's probably why.
Yeah, you should just better click on the link.
Don't worry, guys. We are the Scuff. We're Scuff.
It's not like I have to go to bed anytime soon. Literally just woke up.
All right, we good? Or we're probably just gonna have to roll with the punches.
Punches and read two different chats. I mean, I have your stream open, so it's not like it matters.
Okay.
I always have the friends chats open. Mine? No, I don't care about my own chat. Y'all know what you know what I'm about.
Oh my gosh. Let me see.
Holy shit! Like everyone is streaming today. What the
Oh
fuck?
my gosh.
Oh no, it's working now. Well, maybe if I refresh it.
Shit, like everyone
I heard myself.
is streaming
I hate
today.
it.
What the fuck?
Oh,
no, it's
Okay,
working now.
for some reason
Maybe if I
it's
refresh
working.
it.
I'm not gonna say anything. But it's also not sharing. I don't get what's happening right now.
You see? Scuff. Oh my gosh. What is
Because on Twitch right now, it says that we're streaming together.
Wolf? Screw
What?
you.
I was like, why am I not? I swore I was following you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I did the same thing with like a couple other people too.
Is that why it's not showing up in here? Whatever.
It should be. Did I not? It's been so long since. There you go. There's the glasses. I'm like, it's been so long. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody.
We're
I think we good for
professionals.
right now. Also, thank you for the 2 volt Spain.
We're professionals.
Professionals indeed. This season, it was your
Alright.
destiny to become VTuber.
Alright, I'm popping
Listen, you're
out
not
your
wrong.
chat.
You're not wrong. I wanted to become an Olympic athlete, by the way.
You know, my parents told me I could be whatever I want, so I chose to be a failure. Alright, there we go. Close enough. This works enough. I have your chat open now in another window. I'm assuming you have the restream bot working.
I abandoned Restream a long time ago.
Oh god, I can't keep track of 5 chats.
You're fine, you're fine. I tried, but they
Alright.
wanted me to keep paying. You're fine,
Ugh.
you're fine, you're fine.
Restream
I
hasn't
read my
charged.
chat.
So
Oh, sorry.
So Restream hasn't charged me in like 3 months. I'm like, so chat, I have not paid for Amazon Prime in almost 7 years now.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna question it. I'm never gonna mess with it, and I'm never gonna touch it. But I think at some point it tried to extract money from my gift card that I was given, and the gift card has like $1 left on it right now, and I think it's still trying to extract from that gift card. And I'm never gonna remove it.
Royen's luck stat is very, very strong.
No, my luck stat works in the worst times. Because, oh, don't get me wrong. One day, Amazon's going to bite me in the ass and gonna demand that I pay for it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need service anymore.
What is it? All right. This thing is 2 minutes. Let us get started with the Wendy's training video.
A nice little warm up.
Oh my gosh. It looks so sick.
And are you okay?
I can What the heck is Sonka?
Don't worry about it.
Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. You can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon
Is this the Swagger of Black Tea that I always heard
Until
about?
the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks
Really get you going. Warm you up. From the bowels of the Balrog there.
Wendy's, we all serve it right away. And smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange powder, makes it easier to see. But if
You know, that man was just living up his best life doing this.
Listen, to back then when people had hope in their eyes. Fake.
Bro got paid probably good for this.
Serve it on a tray again.
Look at those those nails just like, done up.
Oh, you're right. They were like, if you're gonna listen, we're gonna be, what is it? He's one of those hand moms. They're like, you're not gonna slay on you with those cuticles.
Hot drinks really get you going, warm you up. It's a real
fog in the. Remember, these are like practical effects and stuff.
By the way, this was a real training video.
Yeah, I can tell.
Real ass training video.
I can tell the vibes, like, it reminds me of back in the day. You know, like those church plays and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And like how it feels so really bad, but it's so endearing.
Yeah.
That is this video.
It's true.
Mirai says he looks like my brother.
True. I unironically looked like that when I was younger. Minus the, I had a bit lighter skin, but. So, pause that. No, get yourself with that DMCA. You can close it down. So that is a real video that exists. There's a whole like there's 4 of them, by the way.
Oh.
There's hot drinks, cold drinks, chili can be served with cheese, and grill skills.
Someone was really patting themselves on their back with that grill skills one.
That one is like a 20-minute actual. It starts off like actual informational, and then hot 180s into like a fucking song with a dude with a golden spatula, and then just 180s back into an informational video. I'm like, oh, it's like 15 minutes. Oh, it's like 15 minutes.
If current training videos were half as good as this, I would pay attention more often.
If they were actually any good, I'd actually, work at some of these places.
Wolfsbane with the 5, you were born in it, molded by it. By the time you were a yearling, the scuff had fully taken over. Oh. What is it? Hurtbox was mentioned to you. I mean, to be fair, I've been lucky to have idiot Amazon drivers who have hidden PC parts behind our plants outside, so I don't see them until after they refund me for the missing item.
Oh, that happened to me where they put it on the wrong side of the house, because at the time I'm like, oh, I'm on the back property, just drop it off on the front door. They dropped it off on the side door of the main house.
No, what is it? That happened to us. For some reason, they keep thinking like our like backyard gate is the front door, despite it like not being secure and super rickety.
Yeah, I know.
And they put like, what was it? One time I asked for like my money back, and I was like, I need my money back right now, and I don't see it delivered. I go around the house. It's under the car. I'm just like, but why though? No Amazon driver has ever put it back here, and yet you did.
So I ordered a Cagliostro figurine like years ago, like the CAG figurine. I have it here. I'm looking at it right now.
Who's that?
She's from Grand Blue. It's the don't worry. It's not important. So I ordered her. It showed up, and I'm like, it's not here. And I spent like a week. I'm like, it hasn't shown up. It's like a week. I said, hey, this hasn't shown up. I don't mind waiting around or trying to get it resent or something. They just like, yeah, we'll refund you. And they refunded it. I'm like, I found it. Like, my landlord brought it to me like 2 days later. I'm like, I guess I didn't have to pay for that.
To be fair, good.
I didn't have to pay for it. Let's go.
Like, why would you hide that in such a hard to notice place? It's like, I know why they do it. So that, because like porch pirates have been getting really bold nowadays.
This was like also like 6 years ago.
Yeah. This is before, that was like before porch pirates really started getting like turned into entertainment too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I got off support with my refund, and the next day I was outside and saw something poking behind one of our big potted plants against a wall.
Look, I'm sorry. Jeff Bezos doesn't need the money. I don't care.
But I can't fund my 50 yachts if I don't have your $45.
Sir, you can have 59 lots. It's okay.
Also, I think it's funny how behind me is like magical girl apocalypse and magical girl sight. I saw someone do like a breakdown like of all of this plot of like all of the series because I remember seeing it in like my local Barnes and Nobles when it was still new, and I was like, "Yep, that's edgy. I'm gonna avoid that." And then turns out I was right.
It's true. I love looking at. I'm looking at the manga on this woman's show thing here.
Yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, we're
battle.
gonna bring that up.
Ignoring the fact that almost none of it is magical girl stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I like, I have like, I understand the idea of putting like your set behind you.
Yes.
Like I used to watch a lot of Bennett the Sage.
Yeah.
I love that man. He's a very, especially when he actually started just doing like genuine reviews, was so much better. I like when the reviewers of that era just started switching over to genuine reviews.
Yeah. What was it? I like it when they actually like really talk about it. Like I don't mind them putting on a character, but like I genuinely like hearing like this is my favorite media, here's why this is my favorite media.
Yeah, I think he did it really smart because he basically made characters, right? He had Suave, who was like the horn dog, right? You've got
Yeah.
he's got like his like other versions of him. What's up, dumb and dumber? What's good? Thank you, Nuke. How are you? we're watching a person. She has 20K views. What the fuck happened to that video? Someone who does
when video was
yeah.
up for a month and then it blew up like only a few days ago. So it had been up for a while. Like a
We're
hot
making
minute.
what's up? We're making slop content. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
We'll
Don't
be-
worry, I make this only once in a while. I'm not a snop tuber. You,
Oh,
however,
I
debatable.
haven't made slop in years. All my content's slop. What do you mean? That's all it is nowadays. It's the slop farm.
That's also the thing I want to point out because notice how she has Clamp on there, but and I'm just gonna spoil it. Despite having Clamp works in the background, she does not talk about Clamp anything. Despite
Oh, you
Clamp
pre-watched the
making one
video.
of the most-
Pre-watch the video. Slop
What is it?
filled garbage cell. True.
What is it? She has Clamp in the background and she brings up Cardcaptor Sakura in passing, but she just doesn't talk about it.
I was gonna say, wasn't that like mid? Well, that was after
it
Sailor
came-
Moon, right?
Yeah, because like the quality was super high. That was during the era where everyone was trying to adapt as much of Clamp's stuff as much as possible.
Oh, was it?
Like-
Oh, that era. Okay.
Like, listen, I love Holic.
Oh, looks pretty good.
Talk about it. Oh my gosh,
I
hello,
watched
Tenenbaum.
like 4 episodes of Holic.
Really good.
I need to watch it. I was always
I need to
fascinated.
like get
Power scale son or shipper daughter? No.
what is it? Annoying and annoying. They're really both annoying, but like one's more annoying than the other. I'd probably go with the power scaling son.
I'd rather have a power scaling son because I can just point to Simone the digger and go, all right, beat that.
Oh, man.
Hard mode, you
All
cannot
right.
kill yourself.
Let's go, because I know good and well we're gonna end up talking like about anime just the entire night if we
Nuke,
don't get started on this.
Oh, Nuke's hit me with the good questions. He always does.
What?
Nuke is the one that just said, he just said, slot pilled garbage cell.
Cardcaptor Sakura was a fun time. I need to watch it. I have been deterred though because
Hey, Magma.
everybody always talks about it. Hello, Magma. The third option A, power shipping a gender child.
Oh no. Wait.
All right, everybody, let's watch this because I know good and well if we don't, it
We'll
can
never get
disappear.
through it. All right, you hit that play
The
button,
commod-
hit the full screen.
Everyone, let us react to the commodification of magical girls. Now, the one thing I'm going to mention, and it's going to come up later, the reason why I took issue with this video, and you can explain your reasoning to Royen, is the fact that in the thumbnail of this video, she talks about Cutie Honey. For those that don't know, Cutie Honey was one of the first magical girls I had ever just and one of my all-time favorite characters. And the thing is, if you know or are a fan of Cutie Honey, you know that when it comes to her specifically, the reviews can either be like 50-50, really, really good breakdowns of her series, or this.
The person we are watching, by the way, is what's her name? Let's at least be courteous and give the
What is it? Rimbuck.
Rimbuck. This is like their only video,
Yes.
right?
And yes, this is like their first video. They got popular because of TikTok content, and obviously,
No
and I shouldn't
hate.
have to say it,
Don't
but-
send hate to people. It's rude.
Exactly.
Funny,
It's
but
just
rude.
bad. It's bad. Don't do it. I have my issues with this video, but we're not gonna like attack her.
We're not attacking
She did
her.
actually make a community post because she was like, guys, it was just a theory. And everybody collectively was like, yeah, but like your video, as you will see, this video is not considered like an actual proper theory.
Is it just
really
an anime theory?
She did make that joke. It's just really bad. It's just a bad video. And it's one thing if you acknowledge that it's a bad video and try again.
The only thing
That's
worse
not
than a
what happened.
pretentious video essay is a react tuber. I don't know, it's 50-50. It depends on if the reaction video is only like 5 minutes longer than the actual video.
Considering we just spent the first few minutes talking about anime and Wendy's training videos, I think we're already
Hot
at a good
drinks
start.
really keep you going.
All right, let's get started.
That's macadamia nut.
Girls. We all know them.
Oh
We
my
all love them.
gosh.
At least if you clicked on this video, you probably love them. If not, you at least know of them. I would hope so. But if you don't, magical girls have been around since the 60s, inspiring young girls and women alike as a source of empowerment. Magical girls fight crime and save the world, all while looking stylish and chic.
And tell me to
Kendra?
pause when you want to
Feminine
say
is
something,
often seen
okay?
as a
I need you
weakness,
to pause real
but
quick,
popular
Kendra.
shows like the iconic Sailor Moon showed that leaning into your
This isn't about the video. This isn't about the video. I need you to stream this at 60 frames because it's I'm looking over at my side. It's oh my god.
60 frames. How do I do that? How do I?
Okay,
do
okay. Oh, go to Discord. Go to your Discord stream.
that? Okay.
You're gonna have to close this stream.
Wait,
and
close
there's-
the stream.
You should be able to, there should be stream settings that you can
Okay,
change.
okay. Stop streaming.
Because I can't adjust them.
Oh wait, crap! I don't. Is it all right if I show my settings?
You could just casually hide the page.
What is it?
Sorry, I am
Because I know
function.
you're showing it on your end. It's
No,
not
no, no, no,
showing
no.
on
I
yours.
have only the video itself showing. I popped out the
Okay.
video stream, so I won't see any of your settings. You're not showing anything to me.
Okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, because it looks like a slideshow on my end, and that's not your fault. That's Discord saying 30 frames is a slideshow to me now. I'm like, who?
All right. What is it? Okay. How do I? I'm sorry.
So when you start the stream, like I'm gonna test it.
What-
There should be the gear on the bottom right corner.
Yes.
You should just be able to switch
I
the
am-
frame rate on that to 60. If you can't, that's fine. We'll deal.
Gaming, smoother video, 720, 30 frames.
Can you get that to 60? The bottom. Can you get the 60 part?
Let's see. 60 is nitro, and I don't
Ugh.
have nitro.
Don't worry, I have 3 days of nitro.
Oh my god.
What, you didn't do your ad quest for your free nitro? No, it's fine. It's not a big deal then. It's fine. Unless you want me to stream it.
Do you? What is it?
I
Do
can
you
stream it
want
at
to?
60.
I don't.
Like, no, it's fine. You can do
Alright.
it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go
Alright.
for it. Pop it back
Okay.
open.
So sorry.
No, it's not you. I'm not gonna say pay for nitro to get that done.
No, you're
Alright.
good. You're good.
All right, we can keep it going. We can get it going. We can get it going.
We're good, guys. Don't worry. We're professionals.
I didn't think about it.
What is it? All right. All right. Let's go.
We'll go.
feminine side is empowering, not degrading. Unfortunately,
Okay, it's
A lot
mostly
of
fine
magical
now. I don't know
girls
what was
series
being
now are
weird.
catered towards the male gaze. That's never once happened in our society.
Can we just pause it
Imagine
already?
shots of their bodies while transforming.
Yes.
Magical Girl shows have literally always been for girls.
No, you see, they're for the male gaze.
They've literally
like-
always been targeted towards girls, though. It's always been a thing.
Nah, but this one's always been targeted at men.
Shut up. Shut up. It annoys me because I do know a bit enough that that Magical Girls were an answer to a lot of shonen stuff.
So the thing with magical girls is they have roots from back when they weren't called magical girls, when it was more of like how witches were super popular. And the
Yeah.
thing is that it kind of evolved with shows like, again, Sally the Witch. She's gonna bring it up, Creamy Mommy. One of the more important ones, obviously, being like Cutie Honey with like transforming in the clothes and transformations and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it's like you cannot like some things, but blatantly saying misinformation is like
Kind of cringe.
yeah, it just kind of shows how uneducated you are, and you just kind of made up stuff just because you could.
Yeah.
Done naked. Objectify the magical girl to titillate the male viewer, not to empower the woman viewer. Women are already so often objectified in anime. Why can't magical girls
Can you pause that again?
I
I need to make a point here.
Yes.
If
no,
you're
good.
watching only watching shonen, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but if you actually like step out of shonen, that ceases to be a thing. Like, yeah, sometimes sex sells, but it's not as big of a thing as people make it is because they only watch shonen.
Yeah. Listen, I say this all the time.
Kill
when
la Kill,
people
my
do-
favorite magical girl anime.
Kill la Kill
True.
it does actually.
It
what is. Kill la
is.
Kill. It is. It's what is it? It's I think if I remember correctly, the genre is Sakuban, which is basically delinquent girl series from like back in the day.
Yeah.
That lost art and a combination of magical girls. So it's literally like two genre love letters.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's just like, so what about Minky Momo? Where does that fit in?
That's a magical girl series. It's one of the predecessors where like little girl goes
Oh, that
and
was new,
becomes
by the
like
way.
like
That was-
does her dreams and stuff like that. Because again, a lot of magical girl shows came from the witch era, where she would come to Earth, transform, fulfill her childhood dreams and stuff like that. Realize that, you know what, I do want to take my time instead of rushing to be an adult. And then just like taking her, like she's still learning about herself, like instead of rushing to be like an adult. Issue is you're gonna hear this critique here, but completely wrong.
It's also the
Rebels against the school. Yeah.
it also has an episode where she got hit by a car and dies.
Oh yeah, that one. That one was funny because you find out that it was because the animators retaliated because they weren't getting funding.
That's hilarious.
They did it because they weren't getting funding because the toy sales kind of dropped and stuff. So they made her get hit by a car and then revived her immediately.
Jesus Christ. Adding that to my list for later.
There's like this one guy, Kenny Lauderdale. He did a perfect video on it. It's so funny. The guy who actually talks about obscure stuff, that
Nice.
guy. He
Okay.
does more videos. It's so good.
I'll have to watch it then.
Also, she's gonna bring this up too. She's gonna be like Monica Magica is like the epitome of not that. And then issue is if you know the creator of the artist of Puella Madoka the artist of Madoka who did sketch. I forgot the name of the thing, but basically they did not Strawberry Panic. I always do this to myself all the time.
Shugo Kara?
No,
I'm gonna keep
is
guessing.
by
I'm just gonna keep guessing until you said sketch something, and I'm like, there's a
oh you I always do this.
professional streamers, by the way. We have all our facts ready to go.
I literally read this like on Sunday and I completely forgot. I was literally looking up the author hours ago. Oh my gosh.
While I was sleeping, Kendra was forgetting all her talking points. Truly, is there not a greater streamer?
Oh my gosh.
I was just gonna mention because we brought up Kill la Kill. It is a magic girl, but I think a lot of magic girls also have like.
Aoki.
One time, go ahead, say that again.
Was it Uma? Was it? Her name is Ume Aoki. She did Hidamari sketch.
Oh, Hidamari sketch. Oh, that's good.
Yes. And the funny thing is, if you see any of her interviews, it's literally her saying, I like high school girls. High school girls are kind of sexy. I like tights on high school girls.
Wow. Base. it's a stupid, it's the fucking girl meme, like, wow. Base. I respect her right to say that out loud and just say it. I'm like, you know what? I respect it.
This is like the one thing you can find with the manga sphere is that the author will just say something out of pocket and the anime community will have like no idea.
Oh, that's the best part. It's I'm almost positive 80% of mangaka are just autistic as fuck.
Oh yeah, no, listen, she's gonna bring up Sailor Moon and I'll talk about that in a minute, but like Takeuchi is so weird and I love her for it. The author of Sailor Moon. I'm not kidding. One time, because she's married to the author of Hunter x Hunter, right?
Oh, she understands that world.
Yeah, because she like made Sailor Moon and she like retired and became, normal house life. There's nothing wrong with that. She literally helps with Hunter x Hunter from time to time. And literally someone in an interview was like, "Oh hey, I see you help your husband with Hunter x Hunter. How are you able to mimic his style?" And she's like, "Oh, I just draw worse than what I usually do."
That's so powerful. That's so powerful. That's something I always, whenever I hear, it's a dumb thing that, and of course only like people that don't understand it, like the sphere, say is there's no like women, there aren't women in anime. And I'm like, what do you mean? Are you high?
Well, you see, most of the directors are men.
Even though that's like, D. Grayman written by a woman, Sailor Moon written by a woman. Was Toradora written by a woman?
I don't think it was written by a woman. I'm pretty sure Toradora was written by a man, but I definitely know A Domestic Girlfriend was written by a woman.
Absolutely written by a woman. That's written by a woman. We know that's written by
Can I tell you something funny? She said, I was inspired by Game of Thrones when she wrote it.
That's funny.
Wait, hot cocoa sounds good right now. I'm gonna go get some.
I'm literally drinking it as we speak.
Oh my gosh. Let's continue because I know good and well we're gonna be
We're gonna be here all day.
Iconic shows tailored towards women, like Sailor Moon, turn into a site of male fantasies with shows like Cutie Honey and Madoka Magica. Anime series are often labeled according to their intended demographic.
Those are two very different shows.
Magical girl series typically fall under the label of shoujo. Shoujo literally translates to girl, thus naming the series' intended audience.
Okay.
There's also labeled
Don't
josei,
deny that. That's not
translates
incorrect.
to woman or woman.
By the way, it's Josei, not Josie. I don't know why she's pronouncing it like a name. I don't know.
She's from TikTok. We have to accept that.
Thus, labeling the intended demographic as adult
Josie
woman.
and the Pussycats
There,
genre.
unfortunately, aren't a lot of Josie Magical Girl series. The manga Magical Angel Creamy Mommy and the Spoiled Princess is one of the few Josie Magical Girl series. The Spoiled Princess is a sequel to the classic shoujo series Creamy Mommy, the Magic Angel. On the flip side, there is also shonen, which translates to boy, and seinen, which translates to young man or young men. Very popular magical girl series Madoka Magica can easily be misinterpreted as a Josie, considering its focus on female protagonists and adult darker themes.
Pause that for a
However,
second.
it's technically a seinen as its intended demographic are.
Yeah.
I had a statement. I just forgot it. Fuck. It was okay. It was about Magica. Is Madoka Magica actually that popular? Like, I mean, it's like genuinely. Like, yes, I know it has popularity.
Yes.
Like for a magical girl show, it is popular. Is it more popular than Sailor Moon? Or well known?
How should I put this? It is popular. So I did like small research on it at the time when somebody else was also talking about it. It was popular because of its conception. Because if you know, the person who wrote Madoka Magica wrote Sayada Uta.
Yeah, the man's a
They
freak.
had to like hide that.
He's a freak.
Because Like they had to hide that because everyone knows Sayano Uta, but if you know the author Gen Urobuchi, he
Yeah.
does a ton of horror stuff. Like it's literally like his job to write horror. So
Isn't
they
he?
had to
Wait,
hide
who was
that
the
he
one
was
that did
on
Digimon
Madoka.
Tamers? Who's the one that did Digimon
I don't
Tamers?
listen, Digimon Tamers.
I mean, he made the Serial Experiments Lane, so
Serial what is it? Serial Experiments Lane.
fucking Gen the Butcher.
Get the butcher. What is it? Directed, produced, written by Chiaki J. Konaka.
Oh, okay.
Konaka.
But it's
All
like
right.
it's like
Wait.
that where it's like we have to like not show this off because the second someone understands who's this by, it's fucking
Yeah.
over.
Pretty much. And they hit it all the way up to the show's release because they obviously had to credit him. And everybody who was a fan of his is like, what's your game, Gen? And he's
Why
like,
are you
I'm
here?
fine, listen.
Why are you
listen,
here?
You'll love it. You're listen, I wanted to write something wholesome this time. He lied as easily as he could breathe.
I mean, the first 2 episodes are pretty wholesome.
Yeah, that was the trap.
That was a trap.
Oh my gosh. There you go. What is it? And it's just like
For young men.
So I will.
it's
I'll
just
say.
like
Oh, good. Good. First.
no, sorry, you go.
I'll give her credit. You're right. It's not a Josie. It is a Seinen.
Yeah.
I won't deny that.
Like it's a seinen that's more popular with women that I will like. I
Well,
can like
it's-
yeah.
Well, it's this. I've always even Senen's always been like because even it's like Josie. Yes, you might have a target demographic, but unlike Shonen, which is literally meant for like young boys, or Shoujo, which is meant for young girls, which are a lot more. They're a lot different because once you start getting to young adulthood, genres kind of start blending together.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I talk with D. Grayman all the time. D. Grayman started off as a shonen. That thing looks like a shoujo.
Yeah. Listen,
And
I follow the author. She
She loves her shoujo.
she loves to make Kanba as pretty as possible and loves to draw Levi, who hasn't shown up in the manga
Well, in
years.
years. Literal years.
Oh my gosh, that and like Land of the Lustrous and stuff. Like most of the fans I've ever encountered are always women. I'm one of them.
Well, I think
But,
Land of
like,
Lustrous is actually more of a Josie than it would be a Seinen, even though it is a Seinen.
It's a seinen because it dealt was it because I've read I've like read like josei and I've read like seinen. You cannot tell certain things with a specific genre. What is it? You cannot tell the specific stories that you want to tell if you go to a specific publishing company. That's
Yeah.
what separates like them because the story of Land of the Lustrous would not work in a josei magazine or in a shonen magazine or a shoujo. It could only work in the realm of seinen.
Chainsaw Woman Part 2. Chainsaw Man Part 2 is a magical girl story.
To be fair, you're not
You're-
wrong.
you're
But
not
even,
wrong.
Because like what really solidified that was when Chainsaw Man, because that's actually a good example. Chainsaw Man had to switch from shonen to seinen because Fujimoto wanted to tell a different story with
Yeah.
Denji.
Yeah,
Like, they
it
had
couldn't
different
be a show.
requirements.
Yeah, it just wasn't a shonen.
Yeah,
Which is and that's like that's what people always forget. That because like I said, on top of that, it's like the magazines. And like I said, once you get into those other genres, that like even JoJo's like that. It was shonen for so long, actually held it back for some parts.
Yep. And then
Literally
he was
immediately he
Araki,
left
like,
it. Part 7, Steel Ball Run, peak. Actually, just peak.
Yep.
Oh, we got a
Roy. It was so popular enough to make a splash.
true.
Now, Kendra, didn't you already react to this with Lumi and Mizu?
No, just
Yes.
no, deny it.
but-
No, deny it. You never did it. You never
You know
did
what?
it.
You're right.
You never
I'm
reacted
lying.
to it. You're the best
It was a dream.
reactor.
It was all a dream. All right, let's go.
It's still being published
We're-
on Jump. It's
we're
hard to say. Okay. If it on American side, it's a bit different because
Yeah.
Shonen Jump
It's all
Advanced
Shonen
is a
Jump.
because Shonen Jump Advanced is a real thing, right? Which is
Not only
supposed
that, but like,
yeah.
oh, sorry.
No, Shonen Jump Advanced was always meant to like I'm looking at D Gray Man. Book 1 was Shonen Jump Advanced, and I'm like, what? Even Bobobo was
What
in
is it?
Shonen Jump Advanced.
what is it? People are like, oh, it's still published on like a shonen magazine. Here's the thing. People forgetting that Shonen Jump is not just one magazine.
It's
There's
a
multiple
lot.
departments of Shonen Jump because one of my favorite
Well, it's
series
just
is
Jump,
called
right?
Shadow's House. And yeah, what is it? What is it? Not Jump. So Shonen Jump is the main magazine. And
Yeah.
then there's Jump Plus, there's Young Jump,
I thought the company
there's
was Jump though at the end.
I'm pretty sure it probably is like just Jump, but like everyone calls it Shonen Jump.
Well, in America,
Like
they call
there's
it Shonen
multiple
Jump.
sects
Yeah.
of like Shonen Jump, but nobody knows about it because no one really talks about it. And they have different sectors, but people only really focus on Shonen Jump
Yeah.
because
Nuke mentioned
the one aimed at literal little boys.
Yeah, Nuke mentioned Chainsaw Chainsaw Man is Jump Plus. Yeah, and that's like the whole thing where it's like, I mean, back in the day, you had Shonen Jump, you had Shonen Jump Advance, you had Tokyo Pop, Yen Press.
Yeah. But the thing is, when it came to the West, they didn't really have the different magazines and stuff. They were just like, give me the license, I'll license it.
Yeah, you just had some people that were like publishers. They'd publish it, license it, get it out here, translate it.
Yep.
It's not the same, and that's like the whole thing that people just need
And
to
the
realize.
weirdest department, Jump.
Jump.
Look, if it ain't from Saint Seiya or Ronin Warriors, I don't know ya.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, he's the Feral Gaming. Hi, Gator. Hi, Ken. What the hell?
Hello.
When did you turn to a happy tree friend? She's always been a happy tree friend.
All right, let's continue. 'cause
We're
I
gonna
know
be
good
here.
well.
We're gonna be here forever. The
Oh,
male gaze and the otaku audience.
mm,
This is someone who doesn't read or look too much outside of
The
Reddit.
only amount of magical girl series
Yeah.
fall under the demographic of shonen or seinen, with otaku culture as a key contributor. Otaku culture has been a lasting butterfly effect on the magical girl genre, playing a significant role in the commodification of the genre.
I really don't
But
think she understands what
is
that
the
means.
otaku,
I don't think she
and
does.
How have they greatly impacted the genre? Kumiko Saito, in her frequently cited essay on the magical girl, discusses the otaku audience, the rise in male viewers within the magical girl genre, or women, but usually men. The otaku audience has been around since the 80s. Otaku culture is typically characterized by being attracted to bisoujo characters or beautiful girl characters.
Okay.
Bisoujo later created moe, which
Yeah, I know
have a
male
strong
gays
attraction
like
and
watching
image
magical
to in
girls.
young anime manga.
Here's the thing though. It's like she doesn't really okay, this is a thing that's going to happen in the video. She's going to bring up terms and then have the definitions and then not actually bring up examples of these definitions. And even when she does explain it, she's explaining it so poorly from like the most American way possible. The Bishoujo genre is not what is it? Bishoujo is not just like the reason why a Bishoujo genre even came to be was because of the stuff like World War II and World War
Mhm.
One, where people were like really depressed and sad. Bishoujo was basically their Snow White, where they just were tired of war and wanted to see something beautiful, idealized, and
Yeah.
happy. So
that's-
it wasn't just men that liked it; it was everyone liked it.
Yeah,
it's just
it's
that men were
when
more
every-
vocal.
Yeah, when everything is fucked, all you see for years on end is fucked up grit and pain. You want something that's not that. It's called escape for a reason.
Yep.
You
What
just
is
you
it?
just don't want to
And-
be stuck in reality for a little bit.
Exactly. What is it? Let's continue.
And or video game characters. The term otaku is used differently in the West. It's used as a way to say that you're a die-hard fan of anime. You're more than a weeb, an average fan. You're an otaku, the top of the
Can we
top.
pause that for a second real quick? Hold up.
However,
So the weeb thing, right? So I call back in the day, Roy, back in my day, weeb was a worse thing to be called than an otaku.
Yeah.
Because weeb is like the stereotype of what people think otaku is, but it was actually this person's like, I've watched like one anime, I know how to speak Japanese. Yeah, they're like, and when in reality it's like, no, you don't understand Japanese culture. The otaku actually understood it, went out of their way to understand stuff. Where the weeb was like a literal poser.
Pretty much. What is
That's
it?
all. That's
Not
all I
like,
want to do.
like what is it? Like, oh, sorry.
That's all. That's all I want to say about that. It's just, I hate when
No,
people
you're
do
right. No, because you're right. Because like weeb is basically our otaku, but people want to be called otaku, and it's like, listen, they'll call us otaku if you get the okay when you actually go to Japan, because they'll know. There was like a post that went around viral, being like, we need to be the American Japan wants us to be, and literally the otaku is like, oh wow, cool, like foreign otaku like us. But then you got some people who are like self-proclaimed, and it's like, all right, grandpa, go sit down.
that. Yeah. Well, it's like Hideo Kojima is an otaku, but for America.
Yeah, he's an America otaku because like otaku can be for like anything because like that's what she doesn't understand. Otaku isn't just for like anime. You can be like an otaku for like cheese or something.
I think this is the well I look yeah it's this not the snob but the because like there's wine snobs but wine snobs would be considered otakus.
Yeah.
Well, good morning, Atari. It's just this is like an issue I've seen a lot, especially with creators and that do this. I swear they don't understand what these terms actually mean,
Well,
and
that's
they just
it's because
yeah. Yeah.
No, you can finish. I'm sorry. I always keep
No,
doing
no, no,
that
no,
when
no, no, no,
people-
no, 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 no. I that was really it. You were gonna probably add on that. Go for it. You go.
What is it? It's like it's because of they get all their information from their closed bubble on TikTok, and I don't use TikTok a lot because of the whole like ban that happened for like 2 hours, and then like I have just not been on there since. If you've been on TikTok for like 5 seconds regarding anything negative about Japan, the amount of racism on that platform is like insane.
It's okay.
And
We can be
so there's
racist as
also
long
like
as it's Japan.
it's like it's either spreading misinformation, especially in fandom spaces. It's either spreading misinformation or racism.
There is no middle ground.
Like there's some cool people on there, but it's mostly spreading misinformation.
And that was
racism.
and that's always been the same with like everywhere. That's YouTube. That was back in the day for YouTube. Because I'll say this now. I used to watch a lot of the anime man when he was just doing his own thing.
Oh, same.
Because he was actually like, oh, he's he actually is Japanese partly. He does speak both languages fluently. He goes out of his way to actually talk from. He was the one that I would always point at when people mentioned the whole. He made the video. There's not all about all the women creators in Japan. I'm like, yeah, he pointed that out to everybody. I mean,
Yeah, he's the one that alerted people about how the UK was trying to censor Japan about like lollies, all that type of stuff.
Look, I don't agree with what happened between him and Noble, which apparently something happened. I never knew. I do like Lost Pause because he's a cringe lord. I love that man.
Listen. Listen. If you're as old as I am, you already listen. When nobody's ever gonna know, we're just gonna have to just speculate until someone just outs themselves, and I'm just like, hopefully, it's nothing like super terrible.
I feel like in reality, what happened was they were friends because they were like the 4 biggest anime tubers at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
3.
for those that don't know, we're talking about the
in
about
reality,
the
it's
anime
3,
past.
but we don't talk. Akideer just kind of got lumped in because of relationships with Joey, the anime man.
Hey, to be fair, back in the day,
She did have
really
she had
tried.
numbers. Yeah, she had.
She didn't like she actually did try doing. She did like Vocaloid stuff, and she did try to do theories, but a lot of them got taken down because they were.
I
theories of, like,
unironically only found all them because of her. I won't lie. She was the first one I watched. I will not deny that fact. It was a Noble Lost Pause, the Anime Man, Aki Dearest, and Misty Chronexia.
Misty Chronexia, yeah.
And so I love the raging quality between them all. Is hilarious because you have Lost Noble was the literal PewDiePie of fucking anime memes.
The react tuber.
He was the react tuber. Yeah.
What is it? The react tuber. Aki tried doing theories and top 10 videos back when that was popular.
She had always
but
had fun obscure stuff.
Yeah, and then she transitioned. I thought she was doing really well with the mystery stuff, but she stopped like kind of doing that.
Probably a lot of work versus the actual payout.
Yeah.
The anime man was like always just very. He was weird because he would come out with the most out of left field stuff, and it was nice.
Yeah.
And then you had Miss Connexia who did top 10 videos. I'm just like,
He did top 10 videos, and he
A
also was
lot.
able to dominate the algorithm because a lot of the thumbnails were pretty pretty hentai, pretty
Yeah.
etchy.
He farmed the algo, right? So that was like the whole thing where it's like, in reality, one of them made good content, and then two tried one. I mean, that kept making good content until then he stopped making good content.
Yeah.
Even though occasionally
I
he still
think it was
which is crazy because
Oh, sorry.
occasionally he still pops off and goes, "The actual issue we am." I'm like, "Oh, you're actually calling out the right people. Holy shit!"
Yeah. mm, It's like
All right,
I
hold up.
gotta
I
make
have to work out now, so because Nuke. All right, I got my weights. I'm doing my reps. But I can still watch from here. Hooah!
All right, let's continue because I know good and well. Or do you want to do after your
Nope.
weights?
I can watch and talk.
All right.
The original definition of otaku is much, much different. Otakus take original material and make their own meaning out of it, usually fetishizing the material and characters in the process.
Again, that's wrong. That's just wrong. You can be an otaku for like pens. You can be an otaku for like seals.
You can be
You can
a
be an
you can
otaku
you
for,
can be
like,
a
pose.
Kendra otaku.
It's just that it's closely associated with
A
it's
lot
closely
of
associated with nerd culture because of
It's
number one,
Japan
if you're
nerd
an
culture.
American and you get into it like via anime, you're gonna obviously hear about the word more from there. That and the otaku killer incident, but we don't talk about that.
Well, there's also the fact that a lot of nerd culture in Japan is there's a lot of anime around it, but it's like that's the one that people find is like the weird one. Like, yeah, their whole house is covered in figurines. They're weirdos.
Yeah.
Good waitlist session, by the way. I have like a whole set of weights by my computer, so for that people can work
Oh,
out.
okay. I'm guessing that's a redeem thing for your chat.
Yes, I still regularly work out, so
There's a difference between a nerd and a geek. Yes.
very much. All right, we can keep going.
Pretty much it's pretty much the same thing with otaku and weeb. You can be a weeb. You don't have to really be an otaku. You can just be like just a normal weeb. But there's a difference between a weeb and an otaku.
Weeb taku.
Redeem the weights. To be fair, I would rather listen to a Kendra otaku.
All right, chat, make your Kendra otaku videos now. Get on it. Chop chop.
Interestingly, otaku culture ties back to postmodernism as it's a practice in reusing images and ideas. There's no new stuff happening in otaku culture. It's all recycled ideas and images. Otaku's reuse and fetishization of characters removes the character's central meaning and instead makes
Thank
their
you for
importance
transferring
based
into a
on
claw
visual
bit.
cues. The otaku audience is attracted to what the characters imply. A bisoujo exposed woman implies that she's sexually available and easy. A moe young cute girl implies that she's innocent.
Want to say something?
So
I just want to know why. Again, she's gonna say this like multiple times regarding Cutie Honey. She just has it out for Honey. I just don't like it.
Oh, okay. We need a picture of Gator as Muscle Dog. Yeah, make it happen. Chop chop. Chop chop chat. Make it happen. You can
Kendra make long form anime content so I could listen to them at work. To be fair, I
You-
do want to make long form content for like anime stuff because I've got some ideas. It's just that the research takes so long.
You know what you should do is just have live streams of you doing research
To be
and
fair,
talking
to be fair,
about
yeah.
bullshit. And then just cut out all the silence and then make videos of it. You could
No, I want to make all the good. I want to make the good effort because I actually have like what is it? Because the thing with this type of video is again, we're gonna keep watching the video. A lot of this stuff is really poorly researched, and it's not again. What is it? We'll keep watching the video because we like keep talking and stuff. But
sorry,
like,
but we have much to say already.
say male gaze. In this context, I'm referring to men or women who participate in otaku culture, and I will be using it interchangeably with otaku gaze. How does this relate to magical girls? Animation studios found that creating magical girl series and characters that attract an otaku audience provide the studios profits. Doing so allows them to create and sell suggestive figures and merchandise, even if the scene is depicting does not actually happen within the series. A popular example of magical girl series targeted towards men is Cutie Honey. When the Bisoujo character, Cutie Honey, fights and transforms, her clothes are often ripped off, thus interrupting the narrative rather than adding to it. Cutie Honey was so popular that it has had several spin-offs and remakes. Even though the original series debuted in the 70s, the otaku audience did not start to become noticeable to studios until the 80s. The success of Cutie Honey in a similar series that objectify women demonstrated to studios that accommodating to otaku audience
Can we
rather than
pause for
women
a split second about
provides them
that?
with profitable.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, most anime didn't really start coming over here until the 80s and 90s.
Yeah. Not
And
only that, it's like again, remember it started booming because war had ended.
Yeah. You know, they just kind of had the sun dropped on them casually.
Twice.
2 suns casually dropped on them.
What was it?
There was gonna be a third.
And try not. What is it? Somebody posted. Why can't white women just like things and try to put their feminism in it? My thing. Here's the thing. Also, she tries to be like intellectual with it, where she's like, nothing new happens. They always reuse concepts and ideas. It's like, yeah, number one, that's called a trope, and number two, that's called saving on budget.
Mizu said, Kendra cheating on me, and yes.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, Royen asked me first, and then I knew I had to.
I want to point out, I said we should do an art stream, by the way. I was roped into this.
I knew if we did a video on this, we would not be able to do an art stream. We're an hour in already. An hour in already.
You act as if I haven't been drawing this whole time. I have 4 monitors. I can draw on the third one.
Roy roped live.
Jesus.
It's like Mizu pointed this out again, too. This is supposed to be because they save budget and stuff. Again, really basic facts that she's trying to intellectualize, and it's like, well, no. They get noticed because they're the ones spending the most money. That's it.
Yeah, it's a money thing. Also, they're talking about the transformation. Yeah, it's a budget thing. It's literally cheaper to keep doing that transformation for a reason.
And not only that, it shows the progress of the series when they do swap them out every single time. Like Sailor Moon, you see the animation improve with each new season of transforming. It's saving the budget, but that saving the budget itself turned into its own art form.
Yeah.
That would be something you would probably call postmodernism, not saving the budget for the concept of saving the budget.
Look, there's ways to save the budget and make it look good, and there's the Gurren Lagann episode 4.
So,
I've not seen Gurren Lagann. I need to see episode 4.
Oh, we need to I will watch that with you.
Empowering women instead.
We do a live stream of it, and then just not have it on screen.
Some of the first magical girl series, such as Creamy Mommy, exemplified the belief that the magical girl's true goal becomes the eternal deferral of growth and their task to be just cute and young. Magical girl series from the 70s and 80s focused on young, cute girls who use magic to turn into teenage girls. At that time, it was a common trope for the series to end with the magical girl giving up her magic as she has realized that her true magic is her shoujo, aka her girlhood. Her adolescence is free of any obligations and expectations. She's not expected to get married, have kids, have a career, own a home. While denying adulthood is a rebellion against the expectations of women in Japanese society, focusing on the magic of childhood also highlights and encourages moe from the viewer, as young girls are now seen as the ideal. While series like Creamy Mommy are not directly explicit, they're full of sexual innuendos. I mean, that title, Creamy Mommy. They also
can we pause that for a second?
Yeah, I was gonna pause. So she gets all of that wrong, super
super wrong. It was literally cream pie. Not cream pie, but a cream muffin or treat.
So
a bakery.
I had to say this, so I'm gonna explain 2 things. Number one, it takes a simple Google search to see why Creamy Mommy's name is Creamy Mommy, because I have not seen the series. I want to see the series. I've been debating it for a long time. The reason why she's called Creamy Mommy is because her family owns a crepe shop called Creamy Crepes. That's
I was gonna say.
It. Tanaka from Japan in the 1980s is not gonna know the English term of cream pie of literally like jerking off in English is all I'm saying.
That's not what green pie means. That's not what that means.
I know. No, I know. Like, he's not gonna know that. He's a part of the marketing department, and he's trying to market to little girls. Not only that, she like says like, oh, like the whole thing with shoujo is she's supposed to give up like her life and being youth. That's not the whole point of shoujo. It's literally about appreciating your childhood. Because that's like the whole thing that's going on with Ojamaja Doremi right now, where that it's having its 20th anniversary.
Oh, that's
Where
why
the girls-
everybody's going crazy about it.
Oh yeah, like what is it? The whole thing with shoujo is girls always want to grow up super fast, and they turn into a teenager because a teenager is like the middle point where you're taken a little more seriously because you're older, but you still have the freedom of a child.
Yeah.
The whole point of giving up the powers at the end is to appreciate the youth, learn about themselves, and then as they grow up, they appreciate that youth even more because that responsibility is gone now. That's in the past. They've grown up, they've dealt and learned about life, and then they settle down because that's what expected. Now, if she was critiquing how most girls in like the 90s shows and stuff like that are usually like these super cool girls that have to give up their like lives to become housewives, that would be an understandable critique because there are some mangaka that have come who have put their own ideas of what a woman should be in like anime and manga after like what is it? There I know the author of Death Note, he did that previous manga before.
Bakuman.
Bakuman, yeah, and his take on women is on the one hand really good and at the same time really sexist. Like actual sexism about how
Space.
he's like what is it? He's like what is it? Women only become voice actors because that's what they're supposed to do. But if they, like, he's like, women don't actually really want to become voice actors and all that type of stuff. They don't do it because they enjoy it. They do it just because they're women. And I'm just kind of like,
what?
What?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I mean, like, it's like, I'm like finding it really poorly, but like, how
No,
it
you're
is,
right.
like,
Nuke said it. Yeah, Bachman had that deranged rant about women.
like that's actually like sexist and really like, I don't agree with you.
That's a little out of
story's
pocket
pretty
there. That's a little out of pocket.
Hello, Nick.
Farrell said, if Kendra needs some help researching postmodernism and where it stems from, I used to watch some James Lindsay, so I know some sources. About the info and stuff.
Trust me, like, listen, like, send those to me, because I want to do stuff like that one day.
There you go, send it to Kendra, there you go. Oh, Nuke also says, and it's super on that women should only aspire to be housewives back.
No, for real.
It's
like,
so...
if that was the critique, that is something that I totally I like absolutely love, like, for someone to cover, because that is a thing that I do think people should cover, because there is roots in sexism with that.
That's
shoujo
a legitimate statement. It's not shoujo. That's not where that is.
Exactly. Like, what is
there
it?
Like, is a legitimate argument for it. There's like a legitimate argument for it, but they never point at the right place. It's always the wrong places.
Well, if I point at the right place, then I can't shove in all my big words.
Big, how dare you call Kendra an Undertale character?
What are you? Okay, I'd be offended if I didn't think the memes were funny though.
They called you because hello Royen and Noel ? Yo, but no, here's the thing: we're driving in my truck right after a beer. Kendra said that a speed bump looks just like a deer.
Oh my gosh. What is it? The bank system. The reuse of frames and scenes in anime to help save money.
That's not how that
this
works.
Video is familiar. This video is that shoujo video that's been going around. I've had issues with it. Royen has issues with it. We are talking about it.
I have not been vocal about it on Twitter. Like, I've been watching Kendra just lose her shit on Twitter about it.
Listen, bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was someone who tried her best to watch shoujo back in the day. But unlike shonen, there was not really a dedicated like fandom of like going out of their way to translate it. And when they did, the episodes were always scattered across YouTube and you can never find it.
Good luck.
So with what little shoujo I could watch, I appreciated it because people always what is it? With what little shoujo I had, I always appreciated. It's also why I'm super critical of YouTubers who talk about it because unlike shonen, where all the misinformation era is technically gone now and real informative people have like come to the scene and really break down character motivations, the shoujo scene is pretty much starting like exactly like the 2000s anime scene where it's kind of low quality right now, but I could see it really getting up there in the future. The issue is that you got people like this person right here who spread so much misinformation and so much harm in the media, and the problem is nobody really cares because people already have their biases about how shoujo women equals bad, and that's like something I really hate.
Look, Kendra, the Death Note author was right. Get back in the kitchen. I'm just saying, you might have been onto something. Wow, Big, why do you make me out to be like a maniac? I didn't hit Kendra's cousin. Kendra hit Kendra's cousin.
Dang. Oh my gosh. All right, let's continue.
Okay, keep it
Consistently for
going.
Use of frames to help save money. This again goes back to postmodernism, just the reuse of images over and over again. Nothing new is happening here.
Not
In Magic
postmodernism.
Ball series, this technique is often used for the transformation.
She really just
sequence.
doesn't know
This
what
use
she's
of the
talking
big
about.
System highlights the transformation of an innocent moe character into a seductive bisoujo character, thus appealing to the otaku gaze. So we got moe, and then we got bisoujo. Boom, we got both parts of the otaku gaze in
Was it?
one.
I'm gonna pause this real quick just to explain. People don't really understand what moe is. Moe is just the word for cute aggression. That's it. It's literally just cute aggression.
Yeah,
Do
see,
they
on
make
one
sexy-
hand, Kendra
Yeah.
is moe. I'm Bishojo.
Yeah,
One of
say,
us is
like,
aggressive. Who is it?
What is it? Like, I would say Akko has gap moe. Like, there's
Absolutely.
a cuteness there. It's cute aggression.
I have
But
penis moe.
she's explaining moe like moe is supposed to be like cute and innocent in like a weird derogatory way, and it's like no, that's not what moe is.
No, you're right. Moe is that thing that Travis says in No More Heroes.
Did Mizu see something about this video? You were on it too, laughing. Yes, I was.
Big
No, in fact, I
Worshipper
wasn't.
says, I remember there's a manga I read that literally was shoujo manga about lesbians who get forced to be straights.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
I'm gonna need like an actual title for that.
That just sounds like campier.
I was gonna say that's a lot of shows.
Cranky old man back in my day, there were entire clubs that were filled with shoujo girls that would treat it like book club. Get on their level.
Akko is a gooner. Akko is gooner material. Even the clown. Stop. Cease.
That's what makes the gap moe, bro. That's the gap moe.
Gap.
Gap moe. Like Akko technically should not be as big as he is, but he's got that gap moe. That's what makes him popular. It's the female model and the
Kendra,
personality of his voice.
What's your moe?
My moe? It's just regular moe.
What's my
probably
moe?
Genki girl. Brat.
That's Mizu. Get it right. Mizu's the brat.
Not what is it? I would say you were just like what is it? If you were like moe, you're what is it? Because like here's the thing. Because like moe is like the term to like describe a character, like if they fit. Because there are
You're
some
right.
people
I'm Truck
who
Moe.
don't even know. Like what is it? Because like people always like confuse moe and lolly like all the time, and it's like no, this character is not lolly. Can moe be a lolly?
It's the square versus rectangle.
It's
a square
exactly.
rectangle.
Like what is it? A good example. Taiga from Toradora is moe. She's cute. She's adorable. Hold up, I got called.
Don't worry. I can distract chat for a minute. Hi, chat. It's me. It's the Roy Show now. You're stuck with me now. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing good. You doing good? It's true. The tits do make them more popular. Also, Kendra's stream. I'm sorry, I cannot see Kendra's chat. No, see, Mizu's the brat. We've got Gat Moe for Akko. We got Genki over here with Kendra. Oh, oh, oh. Welcome back.
What do you do? What are you doing to this chat?
Hey, don't worry about it. They'll be fine. I'm only scarring them for life.
Kendra getting mad while playing Idol Showdown is very Tuscany.
Nuke. True. Nuke says I got the opposite of Moe. I think. What is the opposite of Moe?
There is no opposite. You're either Moe or not.
Oh, fair enough. You're either Moe or not.
It's
What
like
was it?
old people are described with Gap Moe too.
It sounds like a skill issue, Roy. It's called The Beautiful. Okay, Big has the title. It's called The Beautiful Skies of Hohu High. Ah, right. Kendra's typing in fucking opera again.
Opera, this is my phone.
Why is your holy shit? Your
Oh!
phone's loud.
No, I'm pretty sure this is not what I'm thinking of. Okay, I've never heard of this series, but it reminded me of a different series where the school forced like these the most beautiful boys to cross-dress as women to motivate the male student body.
I've seen dojins like that. I've seen enough dojins to know where
I
that's
found that
going.
one because they literally were required to sing the opening of Cutie Honey.
That's funny.
And if you know the lyrics to Cutie Honey's opening, it's like I can understand why you would be embarrassed. Like, because like outside of probably like a girl, no one would sing it.
Big, I've literally never heard of that.
What is
So
it? Oh no, wait a minute. You've never have you never like seen the translated lyrics of Cutie Honey?
No. The Beautiful Skies of Hohu High. I'm reading what they said.
Okay.
They said, which is like a lesbian high school girl is sad all her girlfriends leave her, and her mom's like, get a boyfriend, and then just send her to an all boys schools. Wow, mother. Space. I'm just saying, the mom's got a base for that. I'm just saying.
Oh my god. Was it the video reminds me of how people try to make Nikke about Yuri even though it's a harem game? Yeah, that's the thing, like with modern like anime fans. They're like, oh well, this is for the gays, and it's like, no, it's not. Like I understand.
Oh my god, it's just Bayonetta all over again.
Like I understand if you want that, but like there's already games out there. There's already games out there that exist for that. You're just not looking at it because it's not popular.
Wait. Is Bayonetta a magical girl fight game?
Yes, technically,
Absolutely.
Technically,
Literal
yes.
down to the witch and everything.
Yep. What is it? Let's continue.
I don't know,
otaku
Big.
gaze.
That mom's kind of based. My daughter will not be a lesbian. That's so fucking dumb. There's some Yuri and Nikke. It's just also bisexual.
It is important to note that both Cutie Honey and Creamy Mommy anime were made by men. Go Nagi created Cutie Honey.
It's Go Nagai.
Oh no!
Nunakawa created Creamy Mommy. Representations in popular culture created by and aimed at men have depicted girls.
Notice, okay, this is one thing I didn't point out when Mies and I were like watching it. Most of our articles are by people in English.
Yeah, that's
or not.
This was
just they have Japanese names or Japanese last names or just Asian last names in general.
I think this person is from Shanghai or Singapore. I think they're Chinese. I'm pretty sure the Chinese and the Japanese don't like each other.
Girls as symbolic of modernity and changing mores, as alluring but dangerous and threatening to masculinity, the family, and to the nation itself. Magical girls reject modernity and therefore become a threat to men, as she has rejected marriage and a family.
What?
In response to this threat, animation studios took advantage of the otaku culture and created magical girls who are considered bisoujo and or elicit feelings of moe for male audiences. Portraying women for the otaku gaze takes away women's threatening power toward men, thus taking away her original meaning and changing her to just a source of voyeurism and pleasure.
I really hate how she just, every time she talks about it, she just puts clips of Cutie Honey.
Homophobia
Honey
and
is not-
racism on Roy VT stream. That's like every other day. What are you talking about? That's normal.
Can I be real with you? Like, I'm genuinely serious, because, like, I've had issues with this ever since I saw it. Every single time, every time she talks about anything like Bishoujo or voyeurism or just exploitation, she just puts clips up of Cutie Honey. If you know Cutie Honey, the whole point
It's
of
the
her is
direct
supposed to be
opposite.
absurdist. You don't have to like Cutie Honey, but you get the entire point of her character wrong and just her existence wrong just when you boil her down to that. And
But
it's
that's
really
even
weird.
I know that's not what Cutie Honey is about.
And like, if you're talking about the manga, I'd understand, because the manga is crazy. The manga is crazy. Again, every series follows the 70 series. Every modern series except Cutie Honey Universe follows the 70 series, because that was how people were introduced to her. And nobody really likes Universe. They're the one series that changed the opening because it's tradition to keep the main Cutie Honey opening, and they couldn't get the license to it because the production sucked that badly.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
That's how bad it is.
That's pretty bad.
That's how bad Universe was.
Kurt Bucks is homophobic racism. Say base. Jesus.
I keep hearing you guys say Bishoujo instead of Bishoujo. Oh, okay. Sorry, I have kind of like a accent to it. But no, the thing with
I know what
Cutie
I'm
Honey,
saying. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah. What is it? Like, the thing with Cutie Honey is, again, she is a part of magical girl history. If you reject Cutie Honey and you don't like her, if you don't like the concept of Cutie Honey, because there have been people I have seen who talk about Cutie Honey where, even though I didn't really necessarily like their review, they do have a point. Should Cutie Honey have been marketed to young boys? Maybe not. She was still put in the magazine for young boys. It already happened. We're just kind of have to get over it. But she still represented something. She still, like, people still loved her.
Yeah, it's
regardless.
Yeah, it wasn't just men that liked her though. Like, that's just been proven.
Exactly.
One of my favorite people that love Cutie Honey is Riona. And if you know Riona, it makes a lot more sense. But Riona loves Cutie Honey.
Riona. Is Riona a singer?
No. Oh, Riona is another VTuber.
Okay.
She's our she's actually on my stream. She's the We Can Do It poster there. If you see that poster, you see why I love Riona to death.
Like, it's like you cannot like Cutie Honey. Like, I'm not saying you're forced to like Cutie Honey.
No, you have to like it, you're wrong.
There is a line to toe where you cannot like a character and then disrespecting a character's legacy. It's like disrespecting Goku. Without Goku, we would not have series like One Piece. That is fact and key.
I'm not allowed to make my hot take. I'm not allowed to make my hot take about One Piece. I'm not allowed to do it. I'll do it off stream. I've been threatened with death last time I mentioned that.
Nah, now I gotta hear it.
I think One Piece is like 7 out of 10.
To be fair, you talk about you read the anime or the manga?
I read the manga.
To be fair, 7 out of 10 is still pretty good.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just don't think it's as good as people think it is. I think all the big three are at best 7 out of 10. But that doesn't mean like they're bad. It just means they appeal to everybody.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. The highs of One Piece are amazing, but the lows are holy shit, they're low.
Yeah. But I can agree with that. Oh my gosh.
Genre. The iconic series Sailor Moon played a strong part, as well as the cult classic Revolution.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get mad about the Utena stuff too.
I'm gonna get mad about the Utena stuff.
The series popularized transformation sequences and created the standard of the magical girl power.
Also, the miscrediting of Sailor Moon starting transformation sequences, I just caught this. She misrepresents it and says Sailor Moon was what pioneered transformation sequences. Cutie Honey was what pioneered
Yeah,
transformation sequences.
Sailor Moon popularized it.
Yeah, but like Cutie Honey is like the foundation for
Wait, what is One Piece low example? That's a very
I've only seen 4 Kids One Piece, so it's a 1 out of 10 for me.
okay, that's a fair statement. I'd have to pull up every arc, but there's a lot of arcs I just didn't like. They're kind of mid. Don't get wrong, the arcs that were amazing were good. Spoiler: the anime One Piece filler arc, I didn't like it.
Dang. To be fair, early
Everybody
One Piece filler is like
no. There's
toss-up.
like an entire island that's like filler, but people
You're talking
claim
about Long Rain, Long Land, right?
yeah.
That's not filler.
No, not
That's
Long
not
Range,
filler.
Long Range. It's no. There's a where they're like they land in a naval base. It is a literal
Oh,
like.
What? You hate the GA arc?
I don't hate it. I just don't care for it.
Dang.
So I watched it so much later after everyone was hyping it. And I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. I don't dislike it.
What is it? G8 is good because it's like just seeing the characters in their element using normal means. And
No,
stuff like
yeah,
that.
it's nice for what it is, but like I said, I Skypiea, like most of Skypiea is kind of mid.
Yeah, but it's still the most important arc of the franchise.
Somehow it is. I like Skypiea's ending because it's just so funny. The problem is Luffy wins straight up that fight, and they had to drag it out.
Hold up.
Yeah, that entire arc. Yeah, yes. And that's kind of like my issue with something. A lot of One Piece has this where they will actively drag out things that don't need to be dragged out. And sometimes it's great. I think a lot of Roga had a lot of just pointless things happening in it. There's a lot of good, but there's like just some random stuff. I'm like, look, the Sanji fight and the guy did not need to happen. I didn't care for it. It was good for what the character was. Oh no, the Frankie fight, it was Frankie. Oh, get over it.
Oh, Frankie does fight. I forgot.
Yeah, Frankie fights are always kind of like weird. Well, it's like it's just weird things. It's like
What is it? Nah, you're good. You're good. All right. Again.
You know what arc I actually really liked? What was the arc where they actually? I think it was Long Island Long arc where they were like doing the stupid pirate fight game.
The Davy back fights.
Yeah, I actually really like the Davy back fights because I think they came at a perfect time.
No, because everybody always says like I don't like Davy back fights. I think the Long Ring Long Land was filler and should have been skipped. And I'm like, no.
It literally gives you a minute to just cool down.
It's like world building. It's like, Davy back fights are like a thing for pirates, and that's like really cool.
Well, it's also the fact that like there's a pirate code that exists still. And there's also the Davy back fights are kind of nice because I think we just get out of not Alabasta, not Skypiea, but I think it's right before the
like
whole
a major arc with Robin.
It's between two major arcs, right?
Yeah. I think it's like gonna be important later because everybody's like, it's just filler and it shouldn't have existed. I'm like, listen, I think the ending my crack theory is that the ending of this franchise, near the end of the series, we're gonna have like a massive Davy back fight, especially with One Piece as it is now. It's
after Skypiea. It's after Skypiea's big arc. They landed in the ocean, and it also helps explain there's more damage done to the Merry-Go. Like, it really shows how much damage got done to that ship.
Yeah.
It's a self-contained arc, and I think people need to like, and that's one thing. Like, I actually like that arc where I think it was pretty solid. It wasn't even long. It was short.
Yeah, and the anime made it longer.
The anime made it longer. I think that's what a lot of people complain about.
I do like some of the jokes that the anime did, like how Sanji, like how Zoro got lost walking on a straight path.
That was a good joke. Yeah, that's a good joke. All right, I'll talk about One Piece, and I'll bitch about One Piece all day. I think all the
We
big
just
three
need
are
to-
like 7s out of 10s. Like they're all.
We need to
average.
like sit down one of these days and just have a just chatting session of just you and me just throwing
Hey,
everything
you
together.
free next Tuesday?
Why not?
Kendra and Royen talk about bullshit for literally 3 hours.
system. Sailor Moon changed the transformation formula to one of accessories and makeovers rather than physical change. Naoko Takuchi, the author of Sailor Moon, and Toei Studios made hyperfemininity a positive rather than a negative. Hyperfemininity is often seen as a weakness. It's stereotypically used as a way to visually show that a woman character is not the brightest. She's not the smartest. Not
Can we pause that? Can we pause that?
Yeah, that's never happened. Okay, it's not saying it's never happened in anime, but specifically in shoujo, it's never. That's
It's
never.
never a
That's never
shoujo
happened.
problem, and even in shonen, it's not ever seen as a problem.
Yeah, in fact, the girls use it to like their advantage. One of the most famous things Bulma would try and do is flirt with a guy to get his guard down so that she can steal from him and run away because they were stupid enough to fall for
Yeah,
flirting.
it's literally got what she wanted out of. It's a Dragon Ball is a great example of that as well. Like you said with Master Roshi, right? The joke
Yeah.
is she's showing what the fuck. Discord just had a moment. Oh. Discord crashed. Don't know why. That's cool.
Royen!
Right! Right!
But like,
hold
you were
up.
saying- you were saying
I have to
Master
now
Roshi.
like close this. So Master Roshi is a great example of this because Bulma is the butt of the joke there because Bulma is playing to Master Roshi being a perv. But Master Roshi was on. She was like, "Oh, I'm wearing panties." She was showing the panties and move on in my life. They were not. That was not what happened. And the joke
Woman lying and
is,
stealing. What did Japan mean by this?
what did Japan mean by this? Eclipse Studio. We'll switch it back to normal. There we go. There we go. I had to switch it back open. It obviously the joke is like, yeah, she flashed Master Roshi. He got more than what he wanted for it. Oh yeah, even Nami did it in One Piece. Then it's like, yeah, that's the joke is that's what she does to people, especially early on.
Yeah, and they're never portrayed as stupid.
We're not
In fact,
defending. We're not defending Roshi.
No, brother deserved it.
we're
He deserves
making
all the hitting and smacks that he always does. But guess what? These girls are portrayed always as the most intelligent of their series. Like out of the big three, like most of the women in shonen, even though they are considered the like docile one, they're still the like strongest, most intelligent person of the series.
Literally, Nami and Robin
Maybe,
are literally corralling actual retards.
like seriously, the only one you can make an argument like that for is Sakura. But even Kishimoto has like admitted, I'm just not good at writing women.
At least bro admits it. Like he admits
Look,
he's like, I suck at this shit. He stopped trying after a while, and then he tried again. Stop trying, bro.
Like he just doesn't know how to write women, and that's that's just kind of what you got to deal with.
He is not a woman.
Exactly.
He lived at Kami. That is the island. No. No. God.
And that's like goes double for like shoujo. Like these women aren't considered like stupid. In fact, they're usually considered like the smartest one because they know how to not use like violence to solve their issues.
Usagi is the literal exception to that rule.
Because what is it? Usagi's the exception to that rule also,
but surrounded by significantly smarter people.
Yeah, and like, because like back, you gotta also consider like back in the day, that was revolutionary to have just Usagi be this like not perfect, goofy little girl character who just so happens to get powers because that's how somebody would act when they get powers.
Shout out to Tuxedo Mask, literally doing nothing and leaving. That's not true. No. He actually did things.
He did not do anything. I don't remember a single thing he did.
Saved her so many times by throwing a rose and then leaving.
Yeah.
No, but sometimes that distraction's all you need. He was
I'm pretty sure the
encouraging
other
her
scouts
to
could have
do.
done
She's like,
that.
Sailor Moon, you can do this. He was encouraging her. He was literally the woman of the show.
No, for real. Literally, I'm not kidding. So the thing, like, what is it? The thing that people don't mention, like, getting back to the stuff with Takeuchi, people don't realize that Takeuchi is like really like a nutty person.
Yeah.
Because she's trying to portray Sailor Moon as this like hyper feminism and like masculinity, like femininity is not portrayed as a positive and a negative. If you actually know like Takeuchi's like interviews and stuff, that girl is nuts. She literally, so it's a rumor that she most likely didn't have friends in school, but like from the interviews she's had, there's a reason why Tuxedo Mask is portrayed as the woman of the series.
Sorry.
Number
Sorry.
one, she had
No. Nuke made a great point. Tux Aura Farm. That's what he did. He was aura farming.
for real. What is it? Because like Takeuchi was like a revolutionary for like her being like just an independent woman. Like back then, she had a Porsche. She named it Porsche Coon. She
That's
loved her Porsche
so
more than any man.
funny.
Literally, an interviewer one day was like, "Listen, what would happen if you would turn into a man?" And you would expect probably like just a regular answer to be like, "I wouldn't know what to do." You know what she said? I'm gonna ask you. Guess what she said?
Jerked off.
Yeah. Well, no. Actually, yes.
She said it more
She said,
eloquently.
No, she straight up said I would have sex all day.
That's so funny. I love this woman. I love that woman already.
Like, and then what is it? Because again, she's married to the author of Hunter x Hunter. She literally was like, either you get it together or I'm getting off of the altar. And she did. She literally was gonna leave had he not chased after her. Like,
That's so powerful.
This woman is like very like
Woman
she's just
is
like
something
this
else.
is what I want to do. This is what I want to be. And it's like again, people are focusing on like the wrong things. It's like if you really want to like say something about the series, maybe talk about the author instead of talking just about their work.
I'm gonna hit him with
still
the
saying,
wow, base.
this woman is incredibly base. No, for real.
She
Hey
really
everybody,
is.
hi Dreamberg.
Hi everyone. These are obscure mangaka facts with Kendra.
Oh my gosh.
See,
and it's
if-
like
God, it's just so powerful.
Cause like all these things I'm telling you are like stuff I would see just because people were talking about it, and just because I found them from fans who really wanted to know about these series past just the series themselves. They're like, I want to know about the author, I want to know about the work, why they came up with the work, and all that type of stuff. And with something like this video, she doesn't really say a whole lot because she's only looking at stuff from a surface level and then expecting you to agree with her. Except, no, it's just a theory, but still, I want you to listen and to agree with me. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. Typical TikToker.
Yeah.
Watch out, Kendra, there's a gator in your right on your right side. First of
Kendra
all,
starts making shorts and calls them obscure anime facts with Kendra. Listen,
honestly,
I can tell you about the era with wooden boobs.
Kendra, you have
What?
you could be the real TikTok YouTubing show
Oh my
Magic Girl
God.
talk about her and
I
actually
want to.
call out people and just make real facts. You would be all you have to do is make shorts. You would just win. You would just win the algorithm with your out of bullshit.
Can I be real with you? I want to make a video on Perfect Blue because I think like a couple months ago we had like celebrated 1K, and we
Nice.
watched Perfect Blue for the first time, and I'm like, oh, because I had seen like facts about Perfect Blue here and there, and I got like so much out of it. And literally before this stream, I saw one person who I've kind of avoided because they kind of their reviews are kind of they don't really feel like they understand, but they understand a different point of view than I do.
Yeah.
And that's not bad, but the review is basically how Perfect Blue critiques the idol culture, and there were some good points about how people have to like when they do like Mima in the movie has to like disassociate, and she has to like do all these things because she has to basically either be the innocent idol or like the seductive movie star. But she like hammers home how the stalker is like this bad guy and how he's the weirdo for being parasocial. But there's like also the manager who clearly vicariously lives out through Mima but because she's because they see her through a sympathetic lens of mental health, ignoring the fact that she took advantage of a different of a weaker mentally held person, that it's sad for her but not sad for him. And it's like it's just kind of like there's like so much issue. I take so much issue with that, and it's like there needs to be someone who like actually talks about this, because everyone always talks about the action-packed scene of like Perfect Blue, and nobody really talks about like the mundane stuff, you know?
Oh, I know the person you would you'd get along with, Scum. He overanalyzes everything to the best, and I love it for him because it's great.
Oh, okay.
We played through Silent Hill 2, and he that's by the way, that's my favorite horror game, and I only just got it. Everything. I got all the extra symbolism that I'd always missed.
I need to start making it, because like I want to, but like I'm like always putting it off because scripting is like so long. But yeah, let's continue.
All right, let's keep going.
We doing it, guys. We got through 8.
We're on chapter 3.
Sailor Moon flipped this stereotype on its head and made femininity empowering. As a woman, it is so awesome to see Sailor Scouts gain power from their jewelry and dresses. And like, yeah, I love jewelry and dresses, and they make me feel powerful. They make me feel so confident. So to see that represented with literal magical powers, love that. Iconic. Rather than
all
looking
magical
down on
girls
Scouts
do that,
being
though.
dressed up to fight crime, everybody looks up to them and sees them as heroes. This is illustrated in the diegesis, as within the show, it's canon that Sailor V has video games and movies about her, illustrating that people within the universe look up to the Scouts and idolize them.
Wait,
Additionally,
pause.
Sailor Moon viewers look up to the Scouts as well.
Isn't it? Sorry, I saw that that tuxedo mask costume. And the very next one, oh my god!
Let me I'm gonna unhook DeskTube real quick because I have it locked on, because this tuxedo mask guy is like behind chat. Look at this guy. What is it? Oh, let me see if I can like.
Oh yes, the
There you
Nega
go.
girl.
Look
I
at
was
this
gonna
guy.
say, I want to point out, but she's literally wrong, because it's only Sailor V, right? The other Scouts, no
Yeah.
one knows the fuck they are.
Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, what is it? It's, like, shown. So, for those that don't know, Takeuchi made a one-shot for Sailor Moon before, because Sailor Venus was the original Sailor Moon concept.
Yeah.
And then Sailor Moon came to be. So, by this point, Sailor V has already been around. It's, like, established early on that Sailor V has always been around. The thing is, though, is that that's why when she joins the Scouts, she's already well prepared, because she's been doing this, like, I think a year before Usagi and the other girls.
Yeah.
And so she just joins, no issue.
Ignoring the random woman's anime sailor costume that I think she literally, where the fuck did she get this video from? I think she just literally Googled this and found a random site for this, because
Yeah.
Anyways, by the way, Hairbox, typical, I have a throne, just go put it there, I guess. I don't fucking know. Figure it out. Go find the tuxedo mask costume. Go find it. Put it on there. We'll play it by ear. That bot got deleted before it got a chance to say anything. I wanna point out. I just imagine Kendra as Sailor Moon looking up at me as fucking tuxedo mask. She's like, "You didn't do anything. My work here is done. I leave."
Again, it's
in my head.
We're just gonna have to.
Just keep it going. I can't look at this anymore.
30 years ago, Sailor Moon merchandise, cosplay, museums can easily be found today. Sailor Moon's use of hyperfemininity is a rebellion against a stereotype that dressed up women are dim-witted.
Also, I almost forgot. I said this briefly earlier. Again, she's giving most of the credit to Sailor Moon. All this stuff was already in stuff like Minky, Momo, Creamy, Mommy, Cutie, Honey, and stuff. But she keeps giving false credit
because
to
it got
Moon.
popular.
Keep in mind, again, Cutie Honey was a popular in the 70s. And there were other magical girl series afterwards.
As I leave with the saying, "The work is done," here is semi-truck horn off screen. Wasn't she going on about the commodification of look, we're 8 minutes in still. She hasn't made her point yet, but I think it's the problem is because, like, yeah, you're right, all that stuff was already there, and we're not down talking Sailor Moon, but I think it's because
Yeah.
I think she's exclusively looking at this, especially based on how she's looking at the opinions of things and looking at things exclusively from like a Western view of it. Of, oh, I watched Sailor Moon as a kid.
Yeah.
That must have been, and that was like, yeah, that one came over normally on TV. Cutie Honey
Yeah.
didn't really get on TV here.
Cutie Honey didn't. What is it? Cutie Honey only was like really a success in Japan, and then if it got into other parts of the world, I don't know. But like, Cutie Honey was a cultural icon because
Yeah, it came out in the
pushed boundaries
70s.
for what a magical girl could be.
In the
It wasn't
70s.
like we wouldn't have Sailor Moon without stuff like Cutie Honey. We would not have, like, we would have it, but it wouldn't be to where it is if like characters like Cutie Honey or Creamy Mommy didn't exist.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's
And
it's
so
just
to
this
give
weird
all that credit
thing.
to Sailor Moon is just
Yeah.
dumb.
And it's also
Sorry.
weird. No, you're right. You're right. And it's just also weird because it's like, there's other shows. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I
It's-
just like this image of. I think it was either no. I think it was.
It's one of
this
the.
is
It's
Zoe.
one of the. Yeah, it's one of the. It's one of the 4 like
Yeah.
gem nights.
So you know what's funny? You know what's funny about the ites the ite crew
The
that
ites,
Queen
the
Beryl
ites.
had?
Yeah.
Was it Queen Beryl? Yes, actually yes. So Queen Beryl is the villain of the first arc from Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
We would not have Queen Beryl if Sister Jill did not exist. Who is Sister Jill? Sister Jill is the predecessor to Queen Beryl, who was Cutie Honey's like antagonist. But Queen Beryl is more like fleshed out. Sister Jill just wanted to like get Cutie Honey's like technology because Cutie Honey is an android. And
Yeah.
she wanted to use that power so that she could just rob people. Like,
Pretty
that's
based.
the whole
It's pretty based.
because she's a jewel thief. We would not have Queen Beryl without Sister Jill.
And I think, and there is, and she says the dressed up women are dim-witted. Queen Beryl isn't stupid.
Exactly.
She
Sister
literally
Jill isn't-
took. Well, that's what she's saying. You're like, huh, that dressed up women are dim-witted, unsexually revolutionary. No. That's not that. That's not that is. That's not what's happening here. It's the other way around.
Sister Jill, like you can comment like Sister Jill is like this gaudy, vain person because that was like the whole thing with magical
Yeah,
girls. That we always see these adult women in our lives as these like gaudy, makeup-filled people, and then we end up growing up, and then we learn from that so that we don't become.
And then
like,
we're the
like,
gaudy, vain people.
It's like we're either the gaudy, vain people, or we learn from that so that we don't become that, so that we can maintain like we remember what we were like, even though we put away our like childhood, we still remember it and we take that
Magical
into
girl
adulthood. That's the
genre.
point.
Yeah. How you on there? How you on?
All right, let's continue.
Yep. That wasn't me yawning at you. I just had it.
No, you're good because I know good and well I'm gonna start ranting about Utena in a bit.
Oh, we got. Oh, which is exciting.
Revolutionary Girl Utena came out about 5 years after Sailor Moon's.
Now, keep in mind also, me and Royen just recently finished Utena separately by ourselves.
No correlation to each other, by the way. We both had the literal thought pattern of, oh yeah, people do talk about this all the time and say it's really good. Sure, I'll watch
Yes.
it.
Yes.
And I also then watched the movie right after I finished it, by the way.
Oh yeah, same for me too.
Okay.
Movie's fantastic.
So we are in the same boat for this one entirely.
Yes. And we'll pause when I'll pause it when she makes some of her points about it because they're bad and wrong.
I want to point out, by the way, she's only using
No,
the
no.
animes, not mangas, by the way.
Yeah, she's what is it? Because like if you know the Utena manga is like not Yuri like at all.
I've
It's,
actually
like,
not
really
seen the
great.
Utena manga.
The Utena what is it? So the Utena manga happened. It's not as good as the anime. From,
Which
like,
one
Advantage,
was
like,
the
Reddit.
original?
I think it was the manga, and then the anime took liberties to make it as fantastic as it did.
Well, I
Is that-
think
'cause
because the director, I have a lot to say about the director of
Yes,
the Utena.
Ikuhara.
I like
Yes.
Ikuhara because Ikuhara, by the way, for those who don't know, he's also
Mhm.
worked on Fooly Cooly.
Fooly Cooly, Penguin Drum. He worked on episodes of Sailor Moon. That's why
Yeah,
he was able to direct.
he understands coming of age very well.
Mhm.
It's what he does, and he's good at it.
Exactly.
That's all I'm gonna say
And
for
Penguin
now.
Drum.
Yeah, and Penguin Drum.
And Penguin Drum, because
I know
of
you
course
live for
I
Penguin
listened
Drum.
to Penguin Drum on
I
my
know you
channel.
live for Penguin Drum. I need to. Oh, hold up. That's my alarm. Shit. Thanks, Ken Ashcorp's PvP. That's my wake up song. It's time to go.
Was it also Sailor Moon Fist Henshin time? What?
Excuse me. Okay.
Oh, were you doing something?
No, I had to move my phone back because my phone alarm went off. Because normally I wake up at normally 9 o'clock to go to work for most days.
Okay.
I understand coming very well too. He ain't special. Either Kendra likes gay men or the Gator likes a woman. What? What?
I have no clue, but I think, to be fair, Ikuhara is like always been like the Yuri guy.
Yeah, he uses a lot of Yuri.
And he says, what is it? He says it's hard to like make a normal
he said either
romance.
Kendra thinks like a gay man or the Gator thinks like a woman. What if we both think like? What if we both think like a woman and a man at the same time?
This is true. To be fair, I was watching Utena at first because I wanted to do research. Because again, as we were talking about, like I should start making videos like talking about anime since I yap too much, and I watched it because there's a specific archetype I've noticed in anime that doesn't get talked about, and they all happen to be my favorite character. And I ended up getting really invested in Utena.
Yeah,
and I was like, this is really good.
So I wanted to see because everyone's like, "Oh, it's so good, it's so amazing," and I'm like, okay. And I just never watched it over these years. And I'm like, all right, why is Utena good? I had to look. I'm like, oh, it's lesbians. I get it now.
What is it?
I'm making a joke, but it's yeah.
I avoided it because I couldn't really get into Yuri, and I'm like, I'm not really into like Yuri series at all. And then when I watched it, I was like, okay, there's Yuri here, but like no one ever talks about like the motivations of these characters. No one really talks about Anthe. Like, cause what is it? Cause like you always hear like, oh, Utena and Anthe and Yuri and all that type of stuff, and like no one ever talks about like how deep it really goes with Utena until you actually watch Utena.
And I think it's because Anthe is a non-character until literally the third arc. The third part.
Not really. What is it?
She's very much not meant to be like in the. But her whole thing, she's not trying to be in the front.
It's kind of weird. So the specific type of archetype I've told my audience this like thing I want to do. There's this type of character that I'd like to call the otaku dream girl. She's supposed to be
is she the manic pixie girl? Is she that?
Yeah,
is that what she is?
Like she's like the opposite of the manic pixie dream girl, where she's supposed to be like the ideal version of an anime girl, but unlike the manic pixie dream girl, she wants to be loved, she wants to be yearned for, but because she is not real, she cannot have that. And the thing is, you can see that throughout Utena, where that archetype slowly develops. But the problem is, if you don't understand or look for that in a character, it makes them look like non-characters. But even then, it's always specific characters that fall under that category.
Yeah,
like Rei and Asuka from Evangelion.
Yeah. Well, it's even like I like Anthe, and like I think.
Yeah.
Look, what's her name? What is the brother's sister's name?
Akio.
No. What is his sister's name?
You're talking about Nanami, right?
Yeah, Nanami. Like I don't care for Nanami. Like, I don't hate her. She obviously is completely irrelevant to the plot 80% of the time she's in a scene. But
the thing is, like, what is it? No, you go. Sorry.
It was really fucking funny watching her try to make Anthe look like a weirdo. No, she's just a weirdo. She is a weirdo.
I think the funny thing is like I thought the same thing too. I thought she was gonna be like the archetypical like the mean girl
Ojo-sama.
And then it's like turns out she's supposed to be a deconstruction of the she's supposed to be a deconstruction of
Yeah.
that trope because
Yeah.
she's the actual one who starts taking action and doing something.
Yeah, she actually does things. And I'm like, huh.
And she's like the first one to tell the protagonist, like, brother, you are in like a messed up situation. Please leave.
Like, actually. And mind you, the problem is you spend like the first half of the series, the first third of the series, she's literally, why are you here? Second,
Yes.
but then obviously once she becomes part of the council, it's like, okay, this makes a little bit more sense why you're here.
Yeah. And not only that, like, you find out like some of her weird episodes, because I had to Google it like after I watched it because I wanted to be completely unspoiled. And
Yeah.
I was like, huh, her episodes were always super weird. And then somebody was like, oh yeah, it's weird because they're all supposed to be like absurd, they're supposed to be like absurd depictions of like teenagers going through puberty, like the egg episode or the cow episode.
I was told by somebody in chat, remember the Polygon JJK thing? No, I don't. I don't remember. I don't read Polygon. No, Miku, don't fall from my desk. I need you to sit up.
I have no idea what the Polygon JJK thing is.
I don't know what the Polygon JJK thing is. That's a link for later. All right, we'll hear all day. We're gonna be talking about Utna all day.
There's a burning common trope.
And I'll talk about why she's wrong
This
about
series,
this.
while directed by a man, focuses
The
on women's
contempt.
problems and encourages change around women's oppression. It follows Utena as she tries to save Anthony, a magical girl, from a cycle of oppression and abuse. In Utena, Anthony wants to give up her magic, but the men around her force her to keep it and use it to revolutionize the world. What it means to revolutionize the world is different from character to character, but for Akio, the main antagonist, that means to reclaim his lost power.
Spoiler warning.
Control. The series
Can I make
Yeah.
like several corrections here?
Yeah.
So she says Anthe is a magical girl. Anthe is not a magical girl.
Utna is a
She
magic
is
girl.
she's not like Utena is a magical girl series like because of Utena, but Anthe is not a magical girl. She does have magic, but she is not a magical girl.
Yeah.
The issue is that she also for some reason like excludes Jury for some reason because Jury also wants to like revolutionize the world in her way.
Jury's literally right there.
Like she
I
the whole thing
think
with
of all the council, I think what's his name, the blue-haired one, the boy.
Mickey.
Mickey's the
Mickey.
only one that literally doesn't care. He literally just does not care. He wants to play piano with his sister again.
Yeah, and he like perpetuates that. He like idealizes that onto again.
Anthe.
Here's the thing:
Yeah.
the Anthe, like the whole thing with Anthe is that again, she's supposed to be the ideal woman, not just the ideal woman, the ideal concept of the perfect just anything.
Yeah.
And because we see throughout the series that she is supposed to be the ideal person, and to say like Toga, was it
Yeah.
Toga or the other guy, green guy?
Toga is the ideal man.
Yeah, like Toga is the ideal man, and he's like groomed like from like a young age to do that. Like there's a lot of cut content from Utena that didn't happen, and one of them was that Toga was like groomed as a kid.
Can we talk
And
about the
that's
fact
why-
that Toga's a fucking asshole though to his sister?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to tell her that we're related by blood. We're both adopted. I'm like, you're a rat bastard. Why are you like this, bro? You didn't have to be like this. Bro's like, it'd be funny. Bro, it'd be so funny if I just didn't tell my sister we were both adopted.
No,
Like,
for
what do you-
real.
Bro.
What is it? What is it? And it's also like the thing with like she says like again, Anthe's not a magical girl, and the thing with revolutionizing the world is again, it's like again she gets like some of these facts wrong because she's trying to fit a narrative.
Oh, thanks for the follow,
I'm
music boy.
sorry, I'm like having a brain fart moment.
I'm sorry. I'm still getting over the fact that there's just weird. Una is such a weird ass show, in a
Yes.
lovingly way. By the way, it's such a very weird show, and because like, and then we haven't gotten started with the fucking movie. That's a woo.
The movie can be whatever canon you want it to be. That's what Ikuhara said. Anyway.
Yeah, well, that's like I think how he's left because even Utena is not like super like. There's a lot of things. There's like, oh, that's just how that ends, doesn't it? Oh,
Yeah, like the whole thing.
Oh.
Like I understand the symbolism, what they were trying to
Yeah.
do. It's just the thing. Again, the thing with Utena is that she's trying to say that it's about women's oppression. It's not about women's oppression. It's literally about how gender roles are so binary and nobody can fit into the ideal man. Nobody can fit to be
Yeah.
the ideal woman. And when you try to protect, because again, the whole thing with Utena is that when she was young, her parents died, and she met this prince who said like become like hold on to this ring
hold on
and
to.
you can come find me later. And
It
instead
was,
of being the
and it was
docile
also,
princess,
yeah, and it was like
Sorry.
she was also hold on to the what makes you a princess. I think it was.
yeah. And then
But-
she's like, I want to find the prince, but she also wants to be like
Herself.
she yeah, exactly. And like the whole thing with Utena is the boy's uniform, which she's going to talk about, so I'll leave it there. But the thing is it's like the whole thing is that again, it's the fact that gender roles are restrictive and that you should be yourself, because that's what Mizu said as well when we like talked about it. The whole thing with Utena is it embodies the usual ideas of a shoujo, be yourself, but it tackles it from society's perspective of they want you to be yourself, but they still want you to fit into the binary.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the series, Utena's like, I can't be the prince you want me to be, Anthe. I'm sorry. And Anthe is like, I'm okay with that. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But it also took for Utena failing to be the prince she wanted to be for Anthe to realize that she cannot be the ideal woman that everyone wants her to be.
Yeah.
And that she can't revolutionize the world by her. She can't. No, there's nobody who can revolutionize the world, but she can do her part to go find what revolutionizing her world would do.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, that's literally what I got from it.
Yeah.
But it's the same thing. I think we can keep going because she's gonna
Yeah.
be wrong more.
Ends with Utena saving Anthe. Anthe loses her powers and Utena disappears from the world. Interestingly, this goes back to the early Magical Girl series, as those end with their magic being given up. While those series focused on elementary age girls,
Yeah, we said remember,
Anthe
didn't save
entered high
her. It
school,
wasn't about saving her. It was
and
about
the
something
series
else.
ends
Yeah.
with her leaving the school grounds to go to the outside world, the adult world, to search for Utena. The true magic for Anthe isn't her adolescence, but rather her adulthood and freedom that brings her. The true magic for Anthe isn't her childhood, it's her adulthood and how that represents freedom and brings her new life choices and opportunities that her childhood didn't provide her.
Pause.
For Anthe, adulthood means being able.
I understand how she's coming to that point. I do.
Yeah.
But I'm also like, did you miss the part where she talked to her brother? It's like, did you
that's
miss
my
that?
thing.
Did you miss
Not
that
only that,
whole ass conversation?
Not only that, but Anthe never lost her powers. She just took them away from Akio.
Yeah,
Like, the whole point of
she
Anthe
just fucked off.
is she wants to be free now.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, and it's like, yeah, that's literally it. That's literally it. She's like, no, I'm good. No, I'm good.
She's like, I want to be free now. I'm free from your control. Because if you watch Utena, Anthe is in an extremely abusive relationship with her brother, and I'm not going to spoil it because it made me rage on Twitter, and it was really good. But like, she was in an extremely abusive relationship with her brother, and she was there by her own choice, because her brother was like, you have to play the role of the witch. You saved me but left the people in danger. You are the villain of the story. And then when she stood up to Akio in the final episode, and she's like, I'm not the villain, I'm not a princess, I'm taking my powers with me, and I'm leaving to find my revolution. I'm gonna find a way to revolutionize my world. And then it's implied by the end of the series that she did. She found Utena. And then the movie, even though, again, the movie's up for interpretation if it's a continuation sequel or its own like continuity, if you do see it as a genuine continuation from the show, again, Anthe is super proactive in the movie.
Yeah.
And he uses her powers to genuinely change Utena's perspective and rescue Utena, because unlike the show where she was docile, she goes out of her way to be
Yeah.
proactive in the movie, while Utena is docile in the movie.
Yeah.
And then you see her change and show what really happened to when Aki under her like relationship with Akio, and how he was basically drugging her and doing stuff to her and stuff like that. And then it
Yeah.
resulted in her own death, the death of not really her brother, the death of the ideal prince. The ideal prince does not exist. But
No,
what
but
is
that's
Just
it. That was the whole thing, because like obviously the main antagonist is Akio, but like the idea of Akio, it's not specifically him, it's the ideal, the perfect prince, and society looking in on what perfect gender roles. That is what the whole thing is about. And then like obviously this person doesn't get it.
Yeah. And that's
She didn't
the thing.
get it.
He's only saying like, oh, it's just women who like find. No, they're literally like the whole thing with Mickey. The whole thing with Mickey, Toga, and I forgot his name, the green guy, because I
The
actually
green
like
guy.
his character development.
The
green guy.
He was very funny. He was very
Yes.
entertaining.
No, for real, I love seeing his development throughout the series. Like he's still a jerk, but like he was like so much like toxic like masculinity with him that he had to like genuinely deal with, because he was trying to compete with Toga so much. And then again, by the end, in the movie, they're like, we'll see you on the other side. But we don't
Yeah.
see them on the other side immediately, because Utena and Anthy got to do that first.
They
And
gotta do
they've
their
got to
thing.
get their development, because that's the whole point of the school in the first place. So that
Yeah.
they can learn, and then they can eventually like understand who they are.
It's not that it's about this World War. It's not about the World War thing. That's just, we're talking about like that was the time period in which a lot of these early magical girls came out, and that's why they became how they were. That's all we
Yeah.
were saying. That was that's a different conversation. All right, we can keep going. Actually, we're gonna be here for all day with Una.
Able to choose her own path in life, whether she wants to get married or not, what career to have. Anthy's life choices were made for her during adolescence, but now as an adult, she is truly free.
What is?
Anthy's
I'm
magic.
sorry, I've got to like again. She's
Yeah.
like
You're
getting
missing
to
it.
the conclusion the wrong way.
And she's not even getting to the right conclusion. And yes, quote unquote, there is no right conclusion. That's how it was made. At least
Yeah.
the movie, because the anime was a bit more, solidified
Yeah.
than the manga. I mean, the movie was. The movie was made post this, and it was made to be like, yeah, you can interpret this how the fuck you want.
Like- Yeah, pretty much.
Favorite character was Eiko and Biko.
Oh, they're talking about the theater girls. I love the theater girls too.
No, that was me. That was mine. I love Theater Girls.
Oh.
They were, at first I was like, what? Why are their name? What is happening here with these two? Oh, I get it. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
I
they're
get
like
it.
they're the symbolism girls, Eiko, Biko, and Seiko.
Well, because like half the time, sometimes they're on point, like, oh, that makes sense, and then the other time, wait, what?
Yeah, no, that really kicked in with the second half of the series, where I'm just
Well,
like,
the second
just sounds
part
like
of the
nonsense.
series with like the Shadow Organization, and I'm like,
yeah, the Shadow Theater.
and I was like, wait, the fuck? I guess it was giving extra development for this. I realized it was giving extra development for like the main antagonist of the first part, but their side plots for them, and it was helping add to that, which was good.
Yeah.
So that's that.
Yup.
On an ending, sitting down and thinking about it, it made sense. But like during it, I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is happening, bro?
I like picked it up with like the first half of the series. Some of them were really confusing by the second half, but then it really started.
It
understanding
solidifies
how-
everything. It wraps itself up. Yeah.
Exactly.
You're not watching this. Okay, I'll pause again. Hold up. Big, you're not watching Utena for the Yuri. You're watching it for the actual reason it's there. It's about gender roles.
Like,
Holy shit, people won't realize that.
like, here's the thing. Everyone talks about Utena for the Yuri. Like, Yuri is like the secondary thing.
That's like
Especially between
the
Utena and
most
Anthy, like-
surface level thing.
Like that's the what is it? It like the Yuri stuff between Utena and Anthy like happens in the first arc, gets pushed aside for like the entire middle of the series, and then gets brought up again in the like
there
the
is a
ending,
character
because-
that is exclusively talked about for the Yuri. What is her
Exactly.
name? Oh my god, what is her
Juri.
name? Juri. Juri is, hey, even rhymes with Yuri. her entire thing is Yuri. She is the Yuri character. Yes, Utena and
Exactly.
Amphi are Yuri.
But no one talks about Jury for some reason. I
But
don't know why, because I had
because
no clue who they were.
no one, yeah, 'cause I didn't know who she was. I think it's probably she literally has. I think she fights. She doesn't fight Utena to like the literal end of the series, which is everyone expected them to
She
fight
does
early.
fight.
She
Was
fights
it
her
they
once.
fight?
Once.
She fights her twice.
No. She fights her
Oh no,
once.
no, that's the
Her
sword, that's the
her
sword.
old friend stole her sword, which everyone's like, wait, what?
Yeah. You'll
'Cause
find out when you watch Utena.
Yeah, go watch Utena. It's really good. You should watch it. You're there for the actual pretty good. There's a reason you're there for it. All right,
Yes.
all right. We can keep going. Sorry.
No, you're good. What is it? Because like the whole thing with Jury, and again, nobody really talks about Jury because I think her development is really interesting. The whole thing with Jury is she's clinging on to a past that she can no longer get back,
Yeah.
and the person that she is in love with, there's like remnants of like being like closeted, like
Yeah.
with that whole. And she takes advantage of that and like goes out of her way to hurt Jury. Like that's like a thing that happens even in the movie because that character becomes like the antagonist of the movie because again there are women who because again there's like things in Utena that this person could like talk about but she just does not talk about it.
I was gonna make
There
the
are-
joke that remember the highest domestic violence is between lesbians. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
To be fair, women are already hate each other when they're not together.
Right.
Because, like, here's the thing. Because, like, one thing that Utena touched on that, again, a lot of these people never want to talk about is there are just women who benefit from the system and then bring other women down who also benefit from the system so that they can benefit more from the system. Like, that's the whole reason why Nanami, like, goes out of her way to try and hurt Anthe. Because Anthe benefits from the system the most because she is the ideal. But because she is the ideal, she is treated harshly because, again, perfect woman can't compete with non-perfect women, so they got to bring the perfect woman down so that they can all be imperfect together.
Big.
But also,
It's
still
not
wanting to-
bisexual. It's not bisexuals because it's exclusively lesbian relationships. A bisexual can be in a lesbian relationship. It's exclusively a women and women thing. You cannot hide that.
All right. What
All
is
right,
it?
carry on.
I know. We will be here all day.
I mean, I was gonna say that is technically a really good analogy with Jury though.
Yeah. No, like for real. Like people don't talk about like Jury because they
Jury
should,
was
because
fascinating.
really good. Really, really good.
She's
Again,
the one that literally gives Utena the sword.
Exactly. Again, there's like so many characters in Utena, and I say this every single time with people now that I have seen Utena. Everyone talks about the Yuri, and it does such a disservice to Utena because they don't. And I guess it's a good way to like hide spoilers and stuff. But again, there's just so much that happens in the series that you just need to go. You just need to go watch it to like understand how complex this series is and why Ikuhara is one of my favorite directors of all time.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know, Kendra, you don't get it. Women are inherently oppressed and can't make
against
bad
what
decisions.
early Magical Girl series did, because their true magic came from their childhood and they rejected adulthood. Revolution Girl Utena is just so iconic. Again, it's a deconstruction of the series.
But it's not.
That's the thing. Okay. I'm gonna say this again with the Madoka section. Utena's not a deconstruction of the
Magical Girl series.
You could argue it's a deconstruction of Bishoujo because
That's a fair
it
statement.
does- like that, like it touches on Bishoujo like topics because Utena's not really that heavy-handed with the magic stuff because the magic stuff is present but really starts kicking in really near the
and
end.
it's also really on the back burner the entire time. Like it's there, and you get some magical elements. Turns out it's not magic. It's a spoiler. What it actually is.
It's like there is magic in the series, but it's not coming from the actual person with the magic. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
So
90% of the magic is just it's a framing device.
Exactly. And the thing is with like Utena, again, she's saying again, it's like you could say it's a deconstruction of the bishojo genre because again, like stuff like Lady Georgie or Roses of Versailles, those things cover the same topics as Utena and have the same art style as Utena because Utena borrows from those specific series and it critiques a lot of stuff that happens in Lady Georgie, stuff like Lady Georgie and Versailles, stuff like the
Okay,
older
I
gentleman
gotta
trope.
I
Like,
gotta put chat in its place real quick. All right, guys, it was a joke based on some reality. We don't need to have an argument and conversation about the lesbian stats of abuse. It's okay. We're here to make fun of this person who doesn't understand magical girls.
exactly.
All right, carry on, please.
What is it? Like it critiques stuff that happens in the genre, like the young girl meeting an older guy trope and them ending together. Now you can like that trope as a trope, and of course
Yeah.
taking that into reality is a bad thing, but it's also not wrong to critique that trope
But will there
because
go gravity?
guess what? It's a danger. It's good to talk about the dangers of that trope and how it can corrupt youth and all that type of stuff. I like stuff like that. It's like, what is it? I've like talked about it now. I've like talked about it. One of my favorite mangas is Tawawa on Mondays, and like two of the couples is literally an age gap relationship from when they were really young. Guess what? I don't like that in real life. That's very creepy, and you should go to jail. That's why I like stuff like Utena, where it also calls that out while also understanding why the appeal exists.
Chat told me to tell you of per capita capital. Stop it. If anybody, Kendra and I both get it. Calm down.
Like it like critiques tropes that exist for a reason, and that's okay. The issue is again wrong conclusion with what she is getting at with like a ton of this stuff.
Oh god. There you go.
And it's portrayed really well too. Like again, if you like those tropes, good. I also like it when they critique those tropes. Good. But again, wrong conclusion of women's oppression and all that type of stuff.
No, Kendra, you just don't get it. You clearly don't get it.
Childhood and wanting to move on to adulthood. This really helps to empower both sides of girls and young women. Utena is for older
Pause.
This also disregards.
Why
like,
did she say
Nikki's character
Utena?
development as well.
Why is she saying you, Tenna?
This is the same person that called
I
Jose
know.
Josie.
I know, it's bothering me now.
Again, it's like again, she's not also like ignoring all like the males who also like she's ignoring like all the character development the men get too, because again, the series is critiquing both sides of the gender spectrum. It's like, listen, you don't have to be the perfect man, you don't have to be the perfect woman. There is no ideal, and you will never fulfill it. And guess what? That's okay.
That's the point. It's just
That's why the tennis scene was so like special, because everybody was just themselves before disaster.
and then shit got real.
Exactly.
All right, you two need to calm the fuck down and chat.
Raging on Twitter is more or less your natural state, Ken. Listen, don't worry. I plan to restart and reboot myself eventually.
Look, chat. I want you all to know this. The reason why I was so invested in this is not because I cared about what this person said, their literal who. It is literally because every time I saw a single conversation about this, I would scroll down there's Kendra right there. Every time I have not even looked for Kendra's posts. None of them came up because of Kendra. None of it was Kendra's post showing up. Every time I saw this, I looked at the post, read it, looked down because I just saw Kendra's name.
It's not my fault. I like shoujo, bros. I try.
I wasn't even looking for Kendra to. She was every single time.
They're really going crazy over the stats in their chat.
They really are.
All right.
But you're enjoying this.
Makes them feel comfortable and safe in adulthood, knowing that not everything is going to be so horrible and bleak. They have their own choices they can make, and they will still have freedom, even if that freedom is different from the freedom that they had in their childhood. The struggles Anthony and Utena face are struggles
Gosh, I
that
love
women
this
face
specific
all
animation
around the
so
world.
much.
It's so good.
Women are
And
often
they
bullied,
changed it 3
threatened,
times. I love it.
as desirable,
They changed
and to
it.
communicate that dichotomy.
No, I
is
mean I like that
They
they
changed
kept.
the transformation. Oh, sorry.
I like that they kept adding on to that from just a
Can I
pure
be
like
real with you?
animation standpoint.
Can I be real with you? I think this specific animation of just them drawing the sword
It's
was
so
so
good.
beautiful that when they actually upgraded it, I was actually really disappointed.
No, they did. They did. It was one of those things like you didn't need to change that. It was fine.
Like, I know why they did it because it showed that the bond was growing, but man, it's just
It's such a good
oh,
animation.
it's
yeah.
it's like so powerful in its own way of just like Anthe just leaning back and them just drawing the sword for her. It's just so good. It's so freaking good.
It is.
Now, I will say, if you watch the animation and you are prone to seizures, please be careful.
Kendra, keep talking about animation. I have to use Little Ido's room.
All right, what is it? What is it?
I
What
have
is
to
it?
use the little magical girl's room.
What is it? 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 Guys? I can't chill, guys. Unfortunately, I can't chill my money. No. The animation that I'm talking about is, as you saw, the animation of when Anthe has her sword drawn from her. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. It just even Googling it because it's that gorgeous. Oh my gosh, what is it? Royen. What is it? Royen. I'm gonna look up Royen's chat because I know Royen has restreamed. Let me see your chat, Royen.
Here, come back.
Hey,
hi, Amachi.
Yes, I am. Hello.
We're talking about a lot of things.
But the evil male gaze, women can do no wrong ever.
Oh, you're seeing my chat now.
Yep.
My chat is full of demons. You're all are fucking horrible individuals.
What is it? I need
And
to,
you
like,
know what? I couldn't be prouder. My chat is full of gremlins, horrible individuals.
Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to be 3 in the morning still trying to get through this video.
We're trying. There's so
Okay.
much to talk about.
For the record, I have to be awake all night. I have to work tomorrow, so I can't really go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay, we can keep going. So I'm not in a rush.
Halfway. We're halfway.
At least.
To control women.
But I highly recommend it. Go look up this
Rejecting the role of
transformation.
the
It's so
passive
gorgeous.
princess and struggling to
Goated.
free Anthony from her objectified role in the duels, Utena subverts the narrative assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends.
That's not true.
Can we scroll that back to that text real quick? Ignoring the
Yeah.
part that she missed a very key sentence there.
What is it? He sabotages her relationship with Anthe by seducing her and even goes as far as to forcefully dress her up as a princess to confiscate her sword, undermining her dream of becoming a prince. Here's the thing about that. The person who wrote this excludes, she removes the fact that Anthe purposely lured Utena to Akio in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing with Anthe. She's complicit because she trusts Akio because Akio is an abusive jerk. And she lures Utena to this so that she can fall. Yeah, she falls back into place, but he's doing it so that, like, because he's the prince that Utena's been searching for. It's like, it's a very thing that you want to, like, bring up that Anthe did it on purpose.
Akio groomed a lot of people.
Exactly.
That's like
that's
not a one person grooming. That man was chain grooming people. Bro, literally every other night was like
not chain grooming.
Bro, he's like the Oprah Winfrey of grooming. You get a grooming. You get a grooming. Everybody gets a groom. Just imagine Akio as fucking Oprah Winfrey.
To be fair, he acts kind of like it. I'm sorry, Oprah, but he does.
Bro's like, I want to go
was-
on a car ride with you. Sure thing.
No, he grew Toga. He grew. He did the only one he didn't groom was Wakaba because he wasn't really interested in Wakaba.
Yeah, pretty much. She groomed
He
herself.
was
Let's
like,
be
I'm
real here.
taking you to the beach. Get out.
No, get out of my car. I have no interest in you. You onion-haired weirdo.
Oh my gosh. I also really like Wakaba's character. That's another character
Wakaba's
people
fun.
don't give enough
Wakaba
credit.
is-
I loved her arc. Like it should have been more. There should have been more.
No. I think she got enough. She got enough.
It was enough. What is it? It was enough in the sense that
The
What is
fact
it?
that
'Cause,
she
like,
actually did fight Una is something that's also important. to
that
note.
was really good. That was really, really good. I liked her because she reminded me of something I had always craved from anime, and it's how like side characters, the best friend of the main character, always gets ignored after a while. And Wakaba's
came
entire
back.
character is literally her being like, "Why can't I not be special like you and all these people in the student council?" And then by the end, she's like alone again. But she is not forgotten. And I liked that. That was exactly what I was like searching for all these years. And now I
Yeah.
still want more.
Yeah, she is a great she's a great done on the friend character.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And she was doing the same thing with like what is it? She was doing the same thing that a different character that people were doing to Anthe. She was projecting like seeing what is it? Because there were like some shots with the green guy where he looked his face was exactly like how Anthe looks, about how she sees
Yeah.
him as like the ideal guy. And he literally was like just down on his luck. And because she wanted that, not realizing she was projecting that. What I'm
Yeah.
tired and read the title as if you were canceling Royen VT.
You could try to cancel me.
Hello, Daishiva. Hello,
I
Daishiva
love the
VT.
fact
Thank
that you are
you.
no, it's true. You are in fact canceling
Oh. Driving my car right after a beer.
me. Hey, that
Thank you
deer
for the
just looks
rain.
like a beer. DUI. How about you die?
Listen.
Yep.
At least the meme is funny.
Hey, for the record, we are on my side. We are currently sitting in the truck. We have a Mizu and Lumi and Ray, Akko, watching over us.
Oh my gosh. What is it? To continue the article, was it by defying Akia, rejecting the role of the passive princess, and struggling to free Anthe from her objectified role in the duels, Utena emerges as a subject of multilateral neurological disruption. And this is true. She does disrupt the narrative because
that's
the
what,
whole thing.
and that's the thing. Why did she leave that sentence out when she's talking about this? Because that's like the most important thing that Utena did, like baseline, like from
literally
on
everyone
a surface.
acknowledges it.
Like
literally
that's the
everyone
reason
acknowledges it.
she was quite literally revolutioning the revolution.
And not only that, she says that Utena's in high school.
That's
Utena's
not
a middle schooler.
They're in
That's
middle
the
school.
whole. Yeah. Like, what is it? The student council is in high school. I don't know why. I know, like, she's because like I made this mistake too when watching the show. They're all in middle school. All of Utena happens while Utena's in middle school, and everybody else is in high school.
I think
Utena and Anthe are middle schooler. Anthe, Nanami, and Wakaba are in middle school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the council are all older than her.
Yeah, and that's like a very important narrative thing because everybody's like, why is this middle schooler trying to defy the system?
Yeah, why is this youngin? Well, that's essentially it's another role. It's another role of society where the young should be looking up to the older.
Yeah, and that's also exactly what makes grooming worse because Utena is literally like a middle school girl being seduced by this old man.
I realized it really early. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Middle schooler. Hold up a minute.
I literally was like screaming on Twitter every single
We
time.
read it for you, chat. You don't have to read here. It's a no reading zone. We're not literate here in the Royen stream.
What is it? She subverts the narratives assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends. Here's the thing, though. Utena doesn't really... The whole thing with Utena is she doesn't really refuse the heterosexual thing. She literally says straight up, I'm trying to find a prince. I'm trying to find a prince.
I just read the name of that article?
Yeah.
Prince Charming
Prince-
by day superheroine by night? Question mark. Subversive sexualities and gender fluidity in Revolutionary Garuna and Sailor Moon.
Like, you can argue that for Sailor Moon, because Takeuchi did admit that she did want to push, like, ships between them.
Also,
specifically
hello, there was literally a lesbian couple straight up in Sailor Moon. We're not denying that. No one's denying this.
Exactly. Like, here's the thing, like, Sailor Moon, like,
Oh,
what is
sorry,
it?
they're
Utena
cousins.
literally says is motivated literally because she wants to find the prince who rescued her when her parents died.
Yeah,
And then
and
she,
gave her a
she
reason to keep living.
exactly. And then we find out the real reason was because she made a promise to the prince about someone else. And then that's why she ends up like she doesn't reject heterosexual. She just remembers what her promise was.
Yeah,
That's the thing. It's really weird. why
it's just like, hello.
like she doesn't like
it's Utena could probably, that's no, okay, see, Amanchi, that's the thing. It doesn't really matter what her sexuality is. That was never the point.
yeah.
This is like the kanji thing from Persona 4 in Naruto. This isn't about a sexuality, it's about gender roles in society. That's what it's about. It's literally not complicated, but people just can't get past the Yuri.
Especially when like that's a really big thing in Eastern cultures as all like people think it's bad in the West. It's like 10 times worse over there.
Yeah.
Like what is like again with like Kaji and like Naoko from Persona 4. Not even just that. You hear so many stories in Japan about how like daughters are forced to be like dress up to be like a male heir. Because again, you think it's bad here, it's worse over there.
It
Because
really
they're like,
is.
I didn't want a daughter. I never wanted a daughter. And
My wife
then
gave
that
me a daughter.
and then they end up growing up and they're like, you know what? They like end up embracing the femininity while still also being a warrior. But like that stuff happened for a reason because it actually happened a lot more than you thought. And it's like again,
Does
it's
she
like
bring up the movie in this?
she shows the movie, she doesn't really talk about the movie.
Okay, then I'll talk about the car scene in a minute.
Yeah.
It's the car scene is not complicated, but we'll
Yeah.
get to it if she shows a picture of it.
Heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends. This is seen through how Utena wears the boys' school uniform rather than the girls'. That's a rejection of the male gaze and the gender binary.
I love that teacher.
That's not why Utena does that, by the way. She wears it because she wants to be a prince so that she can meet the prince who rescued her parents.
Rescued
Because
her
that's what
from...
she
It rescued her, not her parents.
Hmm?
It was rescued her, not her parents, right?
Yes, who rescued, like, she rescued her, not her parents, who rescued her when her parents died. And
Yeah.
she also wears it because it's not against the school rules. Like, this is emphasized multiple times.
In the
She
literal
wears it
first episode.
because she likes it, because it represents who she is. And this is a big deal because one of the episodes literally tackles why she likes the boys' uniform compared to the girls' uniform. It literally develops her character in the first arc.
Also, that is okay. I'll explain before we end the Utena part. I'll talk about the driving scene.
Yeah.
Go on, we can keep going. When she gets done with Utena, we'll get to it. We can keep going for now.
Okay.
Also seen through how she develops a career relationship with Anthony.
All right. Well, they showed the car.
In the retelling movie.
Gosh,
Adolescence.
Anthony is so beautiful.
Utena and
I'm
Anthony's
sorry.
relationship goes against the male gaze.
What are you, some kind of
They have
lesbian?
I
labeled
love my
themselves
depressed
as not
heroines.
desirable for the otaku.
True.
Their visual cues are not for heterosexual romance. These actions from Utena, plus her final act of saving Anthony, is openly feminist as it encourages non-rigidity for magical girls and women. Utena acts as a warning. It shows the danger and harm of oppressing and objectifying women. Utena's encouragement for adulthood.
Pause.
shows that adulthood in itself is
It's not about. It's gender roles in general.
Yeah.
I cannot like. emphasize that. And I guess let me really quick get into the car thing because Amachi brought it up in chat. So the car scene is literally a take on the horse-drawn carriage. By the way, as
Okay.
Utna is the prince to show up as the prince in a horse-drawn carriage to pull her away from this land. That's a very common trope and stuff in stories. But even if you look at the car in the anime, in the movie,
Yeah.
it has horses on the front of it, shaped like horses. The wheels are carriage wheels.
Oh yeah, I did notice that the car looked like. Obviously, the cars did look like normal cars, but yeah.
They look like horse-drawn carriages.
And then it's dismantled one piece by piece and stuff.
Yeah, that part's a bit different, but the reason why that scene happened, by the way, in Genrobuchi, is it in Genrobuchi?
You talking about Ikuhara?
Ikuhara. Ikuhara literally goes on record of saying they literally just wanted an action-packed ending.
And it's a good ending.
Yeah, that's why it's a car, not a carriage. That's literally it. It's not as complicated as people think it is. It really isn't. Look,
Like, what is it? Like fighting to get to the other side. That's
yeah,
it.
it's literally them trying to break out. That's it. That's all it is. It's okay. It's not that complicated.
And like, what is it? There's also like, again, like that one scene I mentioned earlier. Everybody, and like it works to the benefit because again, people, her like friends come to the by and it's like, listen, we'll meet you on the other side, but you go ahead of us.
We'll meet you
that's
there.
That's a good.
We'll
like,
meet
that's a
up
good-
in the new world.
Yeah.
Also known as we'll meet up later in life. We're graduating. We're moving on. We're growing up. That's what it is. It's like I just don't get. Yeah, it's weird. Don't get me wrong, but it really doesn't matter.
Because
That's
at the
all.
end of the day, the protagonists are happy and they got the ending that they fought for.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, the car transformation scene is it's meant to have an action-packed scene because that's what they wanted. They had to get a different studio to do it, by the way.
It's a really good scene.
Yes, no, yeah, they wanted an action-packed ending, and let's be real, it works for the symbolism that is Utna.
Yep.
That's all. All right, I'm done. That's my little.
Yeah.
Is magical in a different way than childhood. On the other end, Sailor Moon's hyperfemininity appeals to the female gaze rather than the otaku gaze. The
I don't
scout's
think that's
visual
true at
cues
all.
are hard to be misinterpreted as a sexual reading. Their changing jewelry and clothes are symbols of power and agency for women, not one of fetishization. And yeah, while the Utena transformation
Yeah, go
could
ahead.
be argued as sexual, it focuses more on the feminine side of things rather than her body.
I don't understand. Okay, so she doesn't show this. She doesn't show the Utena's transformation. Utena doesn't really transform. She's given more trinkets on her outfit. She's most likely referring to Anthy's transformation in the second half of the series when Utena transforms again, when their transformation is upgraded. Anthy gets stark naked. They don't show anything, but she just
It shows her back.
disappears from her clothes and then gets back in and is just stark naked. And it's like, listen, it's done for symbolism, but it's also done because it's really cute. That's it. Like it doesn't have to be sexy or any of that, but you can tell that they liked drawing her body. Like that was
She's
the whole
very
point.
attractive.
Exactly. Like I'm not saying you have to like it. I
do.
was kind of weirded out when I first
No.
saw it, but at the
You
same time,
have to like it. That's the law.
What is it? Can I step out real quick? You're gonna have to entertain both chats, unfortunately.
I can entertain chats.
Fine.
Oh, see, the car scene would have been a great time for you to step out.
But you can explain it in detail again.
There's not much to explain. It's not complicated. I think yeah, go. I'll do it. We're not putting the car scene on. Look, chap. Utena really doesn't have a transformation. She quite literally gains some frills in like a piece of jewelry. It's not complicated. That's good. I heard Discworld's pretty good. I haven't read it. I haven't read it, but nice to know. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, no, we are only like, we're barely like halfway done with this video. There's just everything she said is just kind of wrong. Between me and Kendra, we're just gonna like go off on tangents constantly, which is fine. That's the fun of this. Oh, I don't have Kendra's. I mean, pull up Kendra's chat. I can't watch all three of them, but I can watch the Twitch one. It's just like it's so silly. But one thing that's nice about the Ikuruga, the director, he leaves a lot of it up to interpretation. And it's just like one of those things like, oh, you're allowed to think however you want, because he didn't want like to give he never gave answers for like the movies. And he wants people just to like, you know, analyze it. And again, Una dressed like that to become a prince, not because she was trying to break out of roles. But again, this series is about gender roles, not sexuality. I really wish, if you're only taking away like haha lesbians, you really fucking just missed everything. And I need to question your reading, your comprehension skills. If you watch Utna and only get haha lesbians. So yeah. That's all. That's that. Oh god. The lifeless model of Kendra blinks without us needing to. True horror has never been seen. Whew. It's been fun, sadly. Probably the journey to scroll the side of the year. Remove all the channel with all the audiobooks posted 5 years ago. Fair enough. Oh, apparently it was Pocky Day. Didn't know that. It's been really cold out recently, so that's been fun. Wait, let me put on the song. Hold up. All right, ready? Okay. Here it is. I found it.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a
making ass. He was struck with my Bergen truck. It's so powerful. Bro, why is it so powerful? Oh, here's the whole song. Oh, no, that's not the full song. I want the full song. Oh, here it is. I found it. Right after a day that was shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? Now 100. Oh, Kendra back. Oh, she might be back, chat. Oh. She's smiling about something. We're not sure what she's done, but you know. On gas, I'm a guy. You found making ass over as fuck with my burning truck. Is this the same that? No, this is not Mr. Weeble. No. Oh. Yeah, it's not. Not the same person that made Mr. Weeble. Oh my god, look. I've never actually watched this video. It's cursed as shit. Song experiment with dancing. True. Gotta flee. Yes, Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Have you never heard this full song?
Alright, listen. I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please.
Jesus Christ.
I just think the world must exist 30 years to life for that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm all flowers gonna die. I've gotta go and born and raised, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, hide and see, I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't gotten stoned, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. Okay, Dot, I'll miss you. Go seal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
Fuck Sans and convenience store. Holy shit. That was good. Oh, sometimes. You guys stop hitting Kendra with the fucking truck? She didn't deserve this. She's doing her best. I mean, you should play Undertale. That's a pretty good game. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god, it's cursed. Oh no! I can't play that. Oh god. Oh, Kendra's moving around again.
What's it?
Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I got distracted. Alien State decided to drop a nuke on me.
According to chat, you got hit by a car again.
Oh. Chad, help me capture the oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't stand you.
You're the one that's playing the deer songs, running over deers. I'm not saying running over Kendra. You can't look at the Discord. Look at the Discord because Gabby's posting Akko hitting Kendra again.
Let's see, let me see.
It's in my Discord. I don't know if you're in my Discord.
Oh, okay. I'm not a part of your Discord.
Shame on you.
Don't
I'm not
worry,
part of your
don't
Discord
worry.
either. Don't worry.
Don't worry, we can fix that after stream. Oh my gosh. What is it? But let's continue. Let's continue.
Let's keep it going. I've running out of things to
More
gap
on
about.
her nails getting painted and then immediately putting gloves on. But we know her nails are painted, and that is awesome. When my nails are painted, which they're not right now, I feel so good about
I feel
myself.
worse
She
about
kinda
myself when my
critiques
nails are
the
painted.
early Shoujo and moe magical girls by going against gender norms and deconstructing
You're the
the
type to wear
genre,
black
promoting
nail
acceptance of
polish.
adulthood and the power
No.
of queer love. This
All right,
dichotomy of
send
some
in.
series being for the otaku gaze, some being empowering for women, and a few deconstructing the genre stayed the relative norm. That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting fan favorite
Pause.
series, and it has
Notice how she.
all.
Oh my gosh!
sides.
Huh?
I accidentally went all the way back.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So they're mentioning deconstruction, but none of those were deconstructions yet.
They're reiterations, but they're not deconstructions.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
issue.
That's why I know Utena is a magical girl show by bare definition,
Yes,
but it has a single one or two tropes.
from the magical girl genre. That's why I say it's a deconstruction of like the Bishoujo genre, the
Yeah,
Bishoujo era, but it's not really a deconstruction of the magical girl genre. It just borrows elements.
yeah, but
from
she's
it.
not in my Discord. We'll figure this all out later. But it's just like it's like yeah. I mean, I don't. Would you say Medico Magico is a deconstruction of the magical girl genre, or is it just trying to hit you with a fucking twist?
I would say it. I said because like Mizu said this too. I think it's more of a celebration of the magical girl genre and
Yeah.
showing like advanced. Okay, so you know how like Utena like calls out like tropes of the Bishoujo genre, but also still elevating the genre because it still celebrates Bishoujo just as a whole.
Yes.
But and the same thing with Madoka. Yeah, it like what is it? It's like you know how like also Sailor Moon like talks about like shoujo tropes like girls die here when they do this. Like when they like fight these bad guys and villains and stuff. These girls die sometimes. Like
Yeah.
in some of the timelines in Sailor Moon, the other Sailor Scouts just die.
Yeah, like for
Same
example, the main sailor, the first season, straight up from the manga, they all die except for Sailor Moon until she, gods
Deus
the
Ex Machina's
world.
in-
I mean, for the record, I believe Sailor Moon's original story was meant to be written on its own.
Yeah.
And
then it
everything
just got
afterwards,
popular.
well, yeah, popular. Everyone's like, you need to make more of this. She's like, what?
Not only
Yeah.
that, she kills the scouts like multiple times. There's literally
she
a
just
dark
does
timeline
this.
where they die again.
Yeah,
The
no,
whole
yeah,
thing-
because the manga's very dark compared to the original anime.
I would say the anime makes some slight alterations that do make some parts
Yes.
like darker than the manga, but yeah.
Well, it's so I have a friend named Mega Milk. Mega
Yeah.
Milk does not like Sailor Moon S or Crystal or any of the reruns.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't mind the redo because it is closer to the manga's original, kind of, not really.
Yeah.
50-50.
Yeah.
But it is close enough to an adaptation of the proper manga, like it was like, okay, cool, I can get it. The other one takes a lot of liberties and is just, very different. But she made a note of, because of the amount of lightheartedness in it compared to this, because when everything is just dark after dark after dark, it doesn't really, it's becomes comically not dark, right?
Yeah.
Where, because if you're pulling it back out of there though, into like, oh right, it cannot be terrible. Yeah.
What
She
is it?
came back when she
Like-
heard Twin Towers.
Like one of my things that like what everybody likes. They like one of my favorite arcs from Sailor Moon is the Dark Crystal arc. I
That's
like the Dark Crystal
future
arc.
one, right?
Yeah, that's the one where like well, I'm
Chibi
using the dub names because I really like the dub names that they gave everybody in the Deke version. Rini or Chibi Usa, the one
Yeah.
where she comes back in time and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
like the Dark Crystal arc
was
because
good.
it actually developed the villains and stuff like that. You don't get that in the original Sailor Moon, and even the author's like, that was actually pretty well done.
Yeah.
And I liked the motivations of that arc because it made even the villains question, hey, like, are what we're doing is right. And then guess what? Unlike the original manga, they get to live.
Yeah.
And they deserve to live because of the development they got in the anime. It makes
Yeah,
sense.
and I think that's one of those things where you can take liberties. Oh, I mean, this is a good thing where when you take enough liberties where it's still keeping true to the original, but you could add more. That's what a
Yeah.
good adaptation is. I don't mind 1-to-1 adaptations as long as you don't take away anything.
Exactly.
That's like the adaptation talk. But yeah, that's all. I just wanted to double check with the Yeah, I wouldn't call
Yeah.
Medical Magica like.
It is just a celebration and of it, like, what is it? Because I've said this before. The thing with Madoka is that it is not really a deconstruction of
No.
magical girls. It is the deconstruction of the sacrifice magical girls have to make. Because she
Yes.
does make up a good point that magical girls do have to give up their magic by the end, or they have to sacrifice their life, like Usagi, or she has to sacrifice. There's something has to be sacrificed.
Yeah.
And in Madoka's case, she sacrifices her life so that Homura can live. And the thing with
Yeah.
Homura is she rejects the sacrifice because she's like, why am I the only one who has to live? Why does Madoka always have to suffer? And it takes it further in the Rebellion movie because, again,
Yeah.
she's like, Madoka is still having to sacrifice
So I
when she
haven't
doesn't
seen
have
all
to.
the movies because I've
Yeah.
only seen the series.
There's only one movie so far,
Oh, I thought there was
or
two.
at least one of the main timeline.
Oh, okay. I was there
One of the
movie.
main
Okay.
timeline.
Okay.
It's because, what is it? I think you might be thinking of Magica Record, which technically is a continuation, but like with different characters.
I
and stuff
do
like
know
that.
there was that weird one where like the main character was like a weird like lost memory magical girl. It's a whole ass thing.
Yeah, that's Magica Record.
Yeah, I read that on accident and didn't realize it was Medical Magica. I'm like, wait, is that Cuba? I was like, wait a minute.
Not Cuban.
It was not Cube-based exclusively.
But that's the thing with like Madoka. Again, people always call it a deconstruction. Issue is that number one, they don't know what Madoka is deconstructing because they're so focused on the fact that the art is dark and stuff. Which I follow the
deconstructing.
artist. Which even then, I followed the artists like because I had to like open up a Tumblr because we finally found like one of their social medias.
Mhm.
So basically, I talk about this with my community sometimes. I research this one duo, the former duo who made the Witches Labyrinths in Madoka and did some art for like Gurren Lagann, did the opening themes for Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei,
Yeah.
Gekidon Inukuri. They are very fantastic. I highly recommend going checking them out. But the thing that many of us have come to realize is the fact that one of the duo really is the one that was really like the head honcho of the ideas and stuff. And that's Shiro Ni Inu or Shiro Tu Inu.
Atari
no.
said Griffith is a magical
Nish-
girl. He sacrificed. I don't think he's a magical girl. I think
We
Guts
call
is
them
more of a
magical
magical.
boys.
We call Guts the magical girl because that man is truly suffering.
Well, Mira was somebody who loved his love life.
Brother, the man's on the boat for years for that reason. I remember
But
the
that's,
day
like-
Guts got off the boat. Bro spent
What
like
is
what
it?
4 years on the boat. Yo,
For subscribing.
thanks for the solo queue. Thanks for the good old fashioned host on Kick. I don't know how to shout out on Kick, but I appreciate it. We're talking about magical girl anime.
It's really good.
Oh,
Because, like, that's the thing. That's, like, the thing, again,
We're doing
that's the thing
good.
with
We're doing
Madoka and all
good.
these, like, people who, like, cover these shows. They always are like, this is a deconstruction. But they don't know what they're deconstructing because they don't even really participate in the genre because, again, they see it as a girl's genre. And it's like, you're kind of missing out because it's not like Sally the Witch. No, because, like, even Sally the Witch is important because it got all the way to the magical girls we got to today. And then we get stuff like Magical Girl Apocalypse. That thing is terrible.
Hey, I'm a
It's
fan
garbage.
of magical gushing over magical girls.
Here's the thing. That one's an absurdity one that actually revels in the genre. It's supposed. Okay, so we'll get to it in a minute again because she's gonna bring up Cutie Honey again. Thank you for the hydrate. I already hydrated a bunch.
I don't know how to shout people out on
Oh.
Kick. Kick and me do not agree, but thank you once again for following. Feel free to plug yourself in Kick. I'm not versed with Kick well enough. Plug yourself, chat. You can see this person. If you're on Kick, go follow them. Give them a love. Give them the love.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're talking about magical girls. God, we're so
we love
fucking.
Matt.
There's so much
We're-
left in this video.
We're nerds. We're nerds. We're nerds.
Okay, chat. If you want to watch this video, just assume that everything she says is essentially wrong and do the opposite. Mind you, she has made comments that aren't. Mind you, she has made comments. Oh my god, I hear myself. That aren't.
Oh no! Oh god!
My kick stream decided, would it be funny if I just started playing your audio? And I hate hearing my own voice. Oh god.
Make a counter video. I would like to make a counter video, but again, the thing with something like this video is I would not critique it on the basis of why this person is wrong about magical girls. I would critique it on the way of, this is why I don't, because what is it? I don't like this video not just because it disrespects the legacy of magical girls and just shoujo media. I hate the fact that there's this weird critique culture where people will talk about something and not even understand what they're talking about. People who like critique the idol culture or do stuff like, I'm so glad you critique the idol culture, and it's literally just like the baseline bare minimum of, they have parasocial fans and they have stalkers, but they continue to they like it, but so we just have to put up with it. They like it, but so we just have to put up with it. And I'm just like, I hate when people do that because they don't want to engage in the medium. They just want to critique it and sound influential and superficial and stuff like that, and it just sounds like my brain rotting out. Like, I always hate that. Like Oshino Ko, like people were like, this is a critique on the idol industry, and Oshino Ko actually did a really good critique on it.
Have a good nighttime, Solo.
What is it? Because Oshino Ko did it right. It's like, guess what? There's terrible things that happen. Everyone still has fun doing it though, because that's what they want to do, because that's their dream, and the friends you make along the way, because you are going to make friends, even though.
Can I tangent for a second?
Yes. That was what we were doing all stream.
So I'm hard tangenting for once.
Yes.
You mentioned people getting into talking about it, like, oh, soccer and stuff. Like, yeah, this is like the VTuber community all over again. People go, oh, it's so crazy that I think Joe Cat said it, and that's a conversation for a different day.
He's the real reason why I was at my limit with that with critique culture and stuff.
Because Joe Cat says, I'm so happy seeing all these women allowed to just talk about the relationship, and I'm like, you do realize the only people that couldn't talk about relationships that they were in were those that were doing they were doing girlfriend boyfriend content. You literally don't get to talk about your relationship if that's the case.
Exactly.
Because you are literally playing off the fact. Oh, sorry.
No. If anything, I'm sorry.
How dare you? No, I'm sorry. Fuck you.
It's also just the fact that, like, if you don't want to talk about your relationship, just don't. And even then, like, your fans aren't there for that. They don't care for that. If it just so happens to come up on stream, don't get upset when it happens. Just move on, because
it's also, if you're making like I said, Rushia got this problem. This is what happened to Rushia. Yeah. And
yes,
Grubs or whatever her name was.
To be fair, I was a fan of her husband.
That's fair. Her husband's pretty cool, apparently. But she's crazy. She was just crazy.
Yes.
This is all these video essays. Your bunch of popular video shows don't know nothing about the topic besides surface. Of course they don't. They only watch like the couple shows that are popular and not the actual genre involved in it.
Can I tell you something also?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something also really funny?
Yeah.
You know how I found out about how deep Perfect Blue was? Because somebody made a Perfect Blue video, had zero voice. I think it was either zero or AI voiceover. And it had a better breakdown. And here's the thing, this was before AI got big, so I'm pretty sure it was like zero voiceover, and it was just somebody who just didn't want to like put their voice out there, and they just wrote the words on screen. And I was invested in that video because I had never seen Perfect Blue up to that point. And that was the video that made me think, I want to watch Perfect Blue because I want to see what this person has to say. It's not just about like critiquing the medium. It's understanding the medium and understanding these characters outside of just like, oh, idol industry bad, and it's only because of parasocial weirdos and having to put on a fake persona.
The idol culture is bad for a lot of reasons. That's like the least worst of all of them.
Yeah, like what is it? Again, the video I was.
That's not even an idol culture exclusive thing. That's like that's just a public face problem in general.
Exactly.
It's a reason why VTubers don't show your face. We don't show our faces so people can't find you.
No, for real. Like, what is it? A good example. Like again in Perfect Blue, the manager, Rumi, who is the manager of Mima the MC. Again,
Yeah.
the person who was reviewing the movie only put all the onus on the stalker parasocial guy because he's portrayed as the creepy weirdo who's ugly and stalks Mima, and it's like, but Rumi is just as bad.
Yeah.
She just acts normal because she's Mima's manager. She's not caring for Mima because she's a motherly figure. She's carrying Mima.
That's her
And
paycheck.
she cares. No, not even because
I
of her
know.
paycheck. Because she's vicariously living her life that
Yeah.
she could not have through Mima, and that's a very real thing that happens that people
Yeah.
don't talk about the industry.
Yeah. It's
Sorry.
there's a lot. No, you're right though. You're right. There's a lot. It's not one thing, and that's what. That's all. That's.
Yeah.
Shall we keep going? 'Cause we're gonna
Yes,
be-
you're good. Listen, like I said, two nerds.
That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting fan favorite series, and it has left a noticeable, seemingly everlasting change on the magical girl genre. Madoka Magica changed the game. It opened the door for Magical Girl series to explore darker aesthetics and grittier themes. It's applauded for being a deconstruction of the magical girl genre through its critique and
You have
subversion
to pause
of the
again.
beats the genre follows.
Yes.
They already did tackle deeper themes. You just
Sailor
talked
Moon.
about Utena.
Well, you see, yes, but Monica did it too. So we're just gonna
Yeah.
ignore that.
You mean like 15 years later?
Yeah. Not
not
only
15.
that, but again, like, cause like Mizu brought this up too, and there was also a meme that was going around like earlier, like a couple of days ago, where
Oh, Princess
nothing-
Tutu did it
apparently-
before Medical Magic.
yeah,
correct?
Princess Tutu came out in 2002.
Yeah, Princess
And they
Tutu did
tackled-
it.
Like they tackled the same things that Utena did, but from a different perspective. Of guess what? You can be the
We're
heroine
the
of your
actual
own.
side characters.
It's like really good about it too.
The fact that the quote unquote main antagonist, the main antagonist female and the main antagonist male, are both the main antagonist female is literally the main character of the story. Meanwhile, the Prince Charming is her Prince Charming. Meanwhile, the main heroine is literally the side character.
Exactly.
Like she's quote unquote the protagonist of the story, but she's a duck.
Yes.
She's
And that's the
literally
whole
a duck.
point. It's like we can be side characters together.
Yeah. We don't have to be the main characters. We're our own story. We're doing our own thing. And we're happier
Yeah.
this way.
And there's like, what is it? I know somebody, like, there's a fan series going on right now called Princess Tutu Zui.
Yeah.
And it's like trying to also like tell the same thing but their own way. I highly recommend it. Don't I highly recommend it.
Alright.
It's like people try, like, people, like, again, if you know these themes and you engage with the media, because that's the thing that everybody that I'm trying to get at, engage with the media and not try and be like, you revolutionized it, but I can't really tell you what you revolutionized, because she hasn't really said anything about why this revolutionized the genre. She just said it blasted its way on the scene and stuff that like does not matter.
It's just so surface level that it's crazy.
Exactly.
Alright, we can keep going. I just wanted to complain
Most
real quick about
importantly,
that.
You're good.
the
You're
first
good.
2 episodes start off as a typical magical girl anime, but the 3rd episode ends with the main character dying by decapitation. The surprise twist of brutal, unforgiving violence is what the series is most known for. And it's also a seinen. So, yeah. Catered towards men, not women. Because women don't like violence, not at all. Not like there's a bunch of women who love the MCU and stuff. Anyways, Madoka
Can we
Magica
pause
takes
for a
place in the-
second?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna pause with that one.
Can we- Imagine bringing the MCU in the big 2025. That's all.
First off, out of every, here's the thing: I can understand if this was MCU 2001, not MCU 2025, because MCU 2025 is literally PG-13.
It's literally the It's not even like this video is
Watered
fake
down.
posting. But it's like, and it's like, no, commonly more than often than not, no, women don't want ultra violence. You're right. It's not a thing for them. That's not saying they don't like it. Look, I know Kendra's a weirdo and a freak, but
I'm not someone who likes gore and stuff, but I like it when it's done artistically.
look, not everyone can be Lumi, all right? Actually,
No, you're right, because I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I looked over to my right and I remember Lumi was right there. It's just right there. Bro. It's very rare. Or at least they don't talk about it.
Exactly. Like, most people like the artistic side of it. They don't just like straight up gore.
Yeah.
Unless you like Final Destination. And even then, that's like not like... It's gory, but not like ultra violence, like how, say, like Junji Ito would do it.
I can't actually functionally handle Junji Ito and Frankenfran.
No, you're right. that thing kind of scares me.
It's not that it scares me. I'm not good with, like, body horror and, like... Ito's art style is beautiful, by the way. I cannot functionally handle it. I respect it.
I like the stories he has, but I can't.
Hi, Scum. Scum, I am. I'm a weakling. I can't take it.
Unless you're Sonic Fox.
Kendra, this is Scum. Scum is the one I was telling you about, that you two would get along so well with how much you guys love getting into things.
Hello, Scum. We could probably from how Royen is talking. To be fair, though, me and Royen are probably we're gonna just talk about anime one day. We're just gonna sit down, have a just chatting session of just talking about anime and being like
7 hours later. By the way, this is a 25-minute video. We've been at this for 3 hours.
To be fair, it's us nerds trying to explain to someone who... I'm not saying that she's not a nerd, I'm just saying she's not a good researcher.
You said nice to meet you. But this is Kendra, she's great. Let me shout. Yeah, I can shout Kendra out. Hold up, I can do that. I forget your name is so long.
Oh, sorry.
You're making me forced to use my entire vocabulary for your name.
I'm sorry. It's just how it is. What is it? Same here.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure. Copy, because I always gotta. It's always weird with like shout outs and stuff.
Yeah, just exclamation point, SO, and then name.
Thank you for transforming into a Quabbit Scum.
What is it? Paste and...
That's why we're driving in the truck right after a beer. Kendra's that deer that looks like a beer.
Oh my god. Execute action, quick bar shout out.
Oh no. It's okay, you don't have to do it, it's okay.
Don't worry, Liz. It's kind of weird and stuff like that. But go follow Royen.
There you go. My name's not that.
Go follow Royen. His at is in the title and the description and everything.
From Saul. There we go. All right. Shall we?
Yes.
Train them as cute, young, and innocent. The character design is meant to draw affectionate feelings for male viewers, and the dark, gritty, battle action themes reference similar themes.
I love Charlotte.
Series. The success and impact the series have had.
Oh, by the way, that was Mommy's body.
Girl series
I believe so.
Following series like Magic Girl Raising Project from 2016 and Wonder Egg Priority from 2021 draw inspiration from Madoka Magica with similar character designs and the surprise of brutal violence.
Yeah.
Honestly, today, if there is
also, what is it? I'm pausing that. Wonder Egg Priority is not a magical girl show. Like, it tackles like similar themes, but that's a coming of age story.
Yeah, it's almost like, I mean, isn't that like that's like in the magical girl show in general? It's a lot of just magical girl show stuff in general.
Exactly. Like, I would
It's
say
like-
that one's more like coming of age. Well, granted, again, Magical Girl does deal with mostly coming of age, but the way it kind of
Yeah.
handles it is more just coming of age, just supernatural.
Well, it's similar to like how we would say, yeah, Utena is a magical girl by bare default, but it's really
Yeah.
not it's barely a magical girl show.
Exactly.
Like, there's a couple elements here and there. That theme song is a peak.
Yeah,
That
I kind of always
transformation
thought,
song was so good.
can I be real with you? I kind of thought Marika's opening, it's not bad. I just kind of think it's mid.
Ooh, starch.
I
comes.
know that's a hot take. I'm a music
Ooh.
junkie. I'm someone who I when I listen to it, I like it.
You're
but
in
I
you're
wouldn't
in
really go
good
out of my
friends
way to-
here.
Like, I don't think it's a bad opening. I just wouldn't ever go out of my way to go listen to it.
I it's been a long time
Hello,
since I've heard it.
Ringo. Oh,
Tingy.
hello.
All right, let's keep
A
it going.
series that is not explicitly shoujo or a sequel to a past series, I am expecting the surprise twist of like brutal violence. Like, it's not surprising anymore because everything does it. I would honestly be surprised if it was normal. I
Actually,
would
that's
be
a
more
pause.
surprised
Pause.
if it was
Pause.
normal. Why don't you match
That's actually a decent point. I know there's a lot of ones that don't, obviously.
Yeah. That's the thing with like subversive magical girls. That's the one critique that she should have made about it. It's how like actual subversive magical girl series who try to be a deconstruction always try and focus on brutal violence. That is something that she should have made a video on instead of what she has here. The
I love
issue is
She
never
this
brings
page
them
is
up.
wrong.
Oh, by the way, yeah.
This is a wrong page, by the way. This is just not correct.
Yeah. Okay, so she's not wrong about Crunchy. Okay, she has Crunchyroll, which, by the way, never trust Crunchyroll with Magical Girl series. They never advertise any of their popular
No,
Magical
no.
Girl series. Like, Crunchyroll's the most like terrible metric. Listen, I said this to Mizu yesterday. The thing with like Magical Girl media and really just shoujo in general, a lot of shoujo fans expect the same amount of treatment that shonen fans have, but don't put in the work. I'm just gonna call it out like that. They just don't put in as much work as they do with, say, like shonen bros who will go out of their way.
I can't make the joke. I'm not allowed to make the joke. My women jokes are reading his quota very quickly today.
I think one of the anime OPs I did go out of my way to listen to was Rin's Daughter of Men no. See, song was good, anime was mid. To be fair, that is how they tricked you back in the day. It's banger opening, crappy series.
Every time.
I'm looking at you, Sorano Toshimoto.
Look.
Saturayoki, thank you.
That's a
Yokoi, thank you for
a lot.
follow.
Yeah, don't use major publishers or websites like Crunchyroll to use your example. They're just bad. They will always
'Cause,
be
like,
bad.
Because, like, here's the thing. Again, they don't. The reason why. So I say this on purpose because, again, if you were anime fan back in the day, shoujo was really hard to come by. People were subtitling it, but it wasn't really getting as popular as like actual like say the bigger YouTubers. Or when they did try, nobody would really try and boost that up. Like people will. What is it? It's what I said. Like again, last time earlier in the stream. Shoujo right now is going through a resurgence where you now finally have shoujo content creators that are actually putting the time in to build their audience and uplift these series and talking about what they like about these series. The same thing that, shonen fans and seinen fans did a long time ago, during the 2000s of YouTube.
It's
But
almost
getting
like
there.
it's almost like for the longest time guys were mostly the content creators, so then a lot of things they appealed to was shonen, so they talked about shonen. So but as there's becoming more women content creators, literally anyone and their mother can pick up a camera and make a video nowadays.
Yeah, but women unfortunately just didn't want to. And when they did, they either talked about let's be real here, they either talked about the sexual stuff, which also got them a lot of money, or they talked about their perspective of why they like shonen and stuff. Or they talked
complained about
yeah. the complainers unfortunately were the ones that did take off, but that is changing now where I'm seeing a lot more female
Yeah.
content creators. Like what is
Well,
it? The guy who what is it? There was a content creator who talked about the whole like not compensated dating, but the whole cafes,
main cafes.
the maid cafes and the and like the butlers and like you know, just the cafe scene. And guess what? It was a really good video that was like trending for a while where they were like, guess what? The industry does appeal and like does exploit some of these women. Guess what? Some of these women know they're being exploited and they don't care because
They
some of
don't.
them give into the fantasy, but some of them are just there because they just want to have a good time. That's it. Oh,
Yeah.
hostesses and hosts and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They're like, we just want to have a good time and we really don't care. And yeah, this industry is exploitative, but guess what? That's
like
just
it.
kind of any industry.
Name an industry.
And it was a really good breakdown of that video because by the end the person was like, I don't really hate the host and hostess industry, and I can't really say it's all on the hosts because some of that responsibility is in the people that give them money. And at the end of the day, what can we do other than be like, I don't like it, but that's just life.
I would not agree with that. I think it's an oversaturated market again. It is.
Yeah.
But that's like the thing. That's actually what Kendra was also mentioning, like where people are coming up and doing all these weird things now is the niches are there. You just have to find it. But people just want to chase after, oh, well, I want to be like that super big money. Like, no, you don't chase the big money because you're going to fail.
Like,
It's
what is
like-
it? Recently, people have been talking about one series that I watched as a kid, Peach Girl. I hate Peach Girl and love Peach Girl at the same time. That is a drama series that people need to make videos on for how stupid and how overdramatic and how good it is.
I
because it is
feel
a
like
good drama.
I could go, if I wanted to be like a sociopath, I could just like
Yeah.
go. I've read so many weird short manga series. Like
Yeah.
one I really like to bring up to people and just throw them for a loop called One Fine Day. It is literally the most cutesy slice of life thing that I got weird looks for reading, but I was unironically, the art style is very scratchy. And I think it used to be like a web comic before he got it posted by Yen Press. It's three issues. And that's it. And it's just about a cat, a dog, and a rat with their failed magician guys doing.
Oh, this is so cute.
It is so cute. It's just and I could just talk. I have just so many of these. And I got weird looks for reading as a kid, but I could talk about those stuff like that all day. Just these really weird, obscure, random manga that I own, have read.
And that's what is it? That's also the thing. Like when you talk about that, like these people were always talking about their favorite. What is it? A good example: Serial Experiments Lane and Fully Cooley. There's a reason why those things had a cult following, but people don't consider them having a cult following anymore. It's because a bunch of AniTubers back at the day would always talk about how cool this series was and how people should give them a chance. And that's exactly what people did. They went out of their way to go watch it because they got recommended it,
And
now
they're
they're no
popular.
longer cult following anymore.
Yeah,
And-
that's why when people get, oh, Revolutionary Girls cult following, I'm like, excuse me, what? Literally everybody and their
Yeah.
mother told me to watch that.
Yeah, but back in the day, it really wasn't.
Yeah,
'cause
back in the day it was,
the
yeah.
one and only person I ever heard talk about Revolutionary Girl Utena was Robin from Anime America back in the day. when people used to watch them.
Yo, I never subscribed to them, but I
No,
would
same.
occasionally watch their videos.
I love, what is it? They're still going on to this day and stuff. I love Robin. She's still super cool and stuff.
I'm glad she's
What
kept
is it?
kept it going.
Yeah. Same. What is it? And it's like, it's getting there for shoujo, but again, just like it took time for shonen to get to where it is, shoujo has to now have that time in the spotlight. That's why we're getting a bunch of shoujo adaptions now, because people are genuinely going out of their way
The amount
to
of
read shoujo again.
the amount of slice of life stuff is crazy that I'm seeing nowadays. Like, there's
Yeah,
I'm not
what
even
is it?
keeping cap.
Hanakimi?
Well, the fact that Otonoko Senpai literally got an anime is insane.
Yeah, what is it? I thought that thing would stay like on the online, like for was it? Because it was, I saw it on Webtoons. I thought that would stay a comic forever.
No, that thing
And
got a
and
full
then literally-
adaptation. It's like crazy.
And it's a good it's a good series.
Oh, hydration. I can do that. Even though
What is it? Same thing.
there's a
what is it?
certain
Same
audience that need
thing.
to shut up about it.
And the same thing with Hanakimi. I remember when I was young, like when I heard of Hanakimi, I was in middle school, 7th grade. It took all the way until my 20s for that thing to get an anime adaptation.
I love
Because it didn't it had a live action adaptation a long time ago because unfortunately a lot of shoujo just gets converted to live action
you know
because
what
it's easier.
I've never seen people talking about.
What?
So did you know the Fooly Cooly mangaka made another manga
Oh, I didn't know that.
called Kyuko-chan.
Kyuko.
A Q is in the letter Q,
You
dash Ko dash Chan.
Kyuko-chan. Oh, I do know about this art style, but I didn't know it was a manga.
Yeah, it's a
it's
whole.
cute.
It's only. It didn't get finished. I think it's only two books. It
Ah.
either has a very, very open ending with all the stuff. A lot of stuff's kind of things go from 0 to 100 real fast in that.
Considering Fooly Cooly, yeah, that makes sense.
It's significantly shorter than Fooly Cooly. It's a very different. It's a similar but different story. It's a weird. Anyway, that's
But yeah, you know,
that's a mecha technically. It's a that's
like,
a
you know what I mean.
That's
right?
a mecha magical girl hybrid.
Well, the mecha genre and magical girl genre have like crossed several times, so it's not
Yes.
that shocking. What is it? But you know what I mean, right? It's just it's got to take that time. Not only that, just like shonen back in the day, and unfortunately it is true, there is a huge accessibility problem with shoujo because again, we didn't fight hard enough at the same time as the shonen bros. And so they're getting adapted and they're getting licensed, but they're getting put on all these obscure websites that no one's ever heard of. Or if they are on accessible websites like K-manga, you have to pay for every chapter.
Oh, that's crazy. No, big.
What is it like?
Power Rangers are not magical girl shows. They're not
No, that's Super
all
Sentai.
women. They're Super Sentai, its own genre. Also, like I said, they're not the main cast are not all women.
Exactly.
Magical
What
Girl
is
is a
it? It's
very, very stark naming convention for a reason.
Like there are boys in magical girls, but that's like saying there's girls in tokusatsu.
Yeah, what's it called? Would you call a Zombie a magical girl show?
Technically, yes, but I would call it more absurdist. So, okay, so I've like categorized magical girls into like a couple of categories. There's regular magical girls, which obviously is like the standard ones, like Creamy Mommy and stuff. And then like adjacent to that would be like idol magical girls, which basically just goes into regular magical girls because you know singing and stuff like that usually goes hand in hand. There's subversive magical girls that aren't real. What is it like? I would say again, critiquing like certain aspects while being a celebration of their medium, while like advancing and touching on things that previous series lightly touched on, and then they reiterate on that. So probably reiteration magical girls, and then absurdist or parody magical girls. That's the magical girls I got into. Stuff like Cutie Honey, stuff like Punye-chan, Dokoro-chan, all that type of stuff. And is that a zombie falls kore wa zombie desu ka? Falls under absurdism.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's also still here's the thing. The thing with absurdist magical girls is that they still respect the genre. It's just that they're super absurd.
Yeah, it's almost like they're not video essayists making bad takes on the internet.
Yeah. Same with Gushing Over Magical Girls. That's just an absurdist magical girl series.
Yeah,
and it still likes the genre.
Yep.
Like, that's the thing. People always be like, it's supposed to be like a rejection of the genre. No, it celebrates and likes the genre it's in. That's why they did it. You get this, you don't have to hate the genre to critique it.
Look, just because there was a canceled series of Power Rangers that was all women it's not real. If it got canceled, it's not real.
It's just a fantasy.
What about Sasami Magical Girl Club?
So Winx Club is a magical girl show. Yes.
A Sasami Magical Girl Club? Yeah.
It's just a Western magical girl.
Yo.
Like which was it? Because like so was it? Because like I know Mizu like talked about this too. Like somebody in his chat was like, "Does Totally Spies count as a magical girl?" No, Totally Spies does not count as magical girl because that is more of the spy genre. Because at the time, spies were really popular. It does have
Yeah, Winx
transformations, and
Club.
it does
I mean, they're
have like
barely transformations.
Wink, was it the transformations in like Totally Spies is
Yeah.
definitely more akin to old school magical girls because a lot of it was supposed to be like being an adult, like taking on jobs that you would want to see as an adult. But that's pretty much about it because it's still spy stuff at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think it was because Winx Club was definitely a magical girls show.
Is
in
Code
that-
Lyoko a magical girl show or a Super Sentai?
It's
Super
definitely
Sentai.
yeah, that's fair. It's Super Sentai. I can acknowledge that. I would have put that one more of a not an isekai. It kind of be an isekai. That's a French show.
I would say isekai because they're still going back to their world. They're just going to a temporary.
Yeah,
digital
no,
world.
yeah. No, I know that sounds technically if we count with one character, but yeah, that one's a bit more complicated because that's also like
it's like that whole argument where people are like, technically Dragon Ball is an isekai, and it's like, no, he's still in the same universe.
yeah, that's the same universe. Yeah, Digimon's an isekai.
Yeah, Digimon is an isekai. Is Witch also a magical girl show? Yes. Witch is a magical girl show. Miraculous Ladybug is also a magical girl show. It's just
I'm
that
not calling Code Lyoko either of them. That is its own. That is a genre. I don't think I could actually put that into a. That's just shonen. It's just shonen.
Yeah, shonen.
Maybe seinen if you want to, but they don't really cover that many crazy topics.
Exactly. Maybe seinen. Yeah. I know it's not, but bringing up the topic feels like it needs to have Oban Star Racers mention, of course.
Okay, first of all, I didn't say that. Kendra said that.
To be fair, Oban Star Racers, I would just say is more of just like racing, so basically within like the speed racer like genre.
Oh, so it's a pod racing clone.
Yeah.
No, Big is doing the thing where he'll lock into one thing and it's not true, and he definitely did not hear what I actually said. This is why chat's not allowed to agree with Big, because he's wrong.
All right, let's continue because I know we're gonna be here for another 50
Yeah, y'all
hours.
can fight about that in chat. I'm not dealing with that.
Girl series aimed at girls and women are continuing to be put out. The popular and most accessible in terms of viewing ability and merchandise availability in the West are magical girls made for the otaku. Madoka Magica popularized contemporary magical girl series that are aimed at men rather than women. Despite the male-centered outcome of Madoka Magica's success, it's a beloved series that deserves its praise. The series' popularity illustrates that magical girls do not have to stay in the box of femininity with pink aesthetics and a more subdued violence. Audiences also like to see magical girls in brutal, action-packed situations. It's awesome to see a girl in a pretty dress in a guts and blood-filled action scene. It's awesome. Cannot deny that. Madoka Magica also has queer undertones, which ironically rejects the otaku gaze that the character designs elicit. Madoka's
Pause
queerness
that for a
allows the
second.
series to reach
Yeah, I
past the
knew.
Let's not pause on the scene for YouTube reasons.
audience and represent viewers who are
Okay, that's
part
fine.
of
That's fine.
non-dominant march.
YouTube will break our knees for that. Fucking bro, name an otaku does not like to see two women. Like an anime otaku does not like to see two women. Like being one in any form of sexual situation.
Royen, you coward! Dylan said you're a coward for moving the pause.
I'm saving Kendra's stream, not mine.
Like, here's the thing. Also, it's just like, bro. Again, she said despite it being targeted toward men, it appeals to women. And I'm like, contempt much, but okay.
Right?
Because like, here's the thing. Madoka is also written by a man.
Yeah.
The artist is a woman. Because like, again, we were like arguing this like last time. Like, what is her standard of like, just because it was targeted toward men doesn't mean that this is clearly made for women? And it's like, the guy who wrote Madoka was a man. The artist is pretty much someone you probably would disagree with on a fundamental level. Again, based. I like high schoolers. And
Oh my
it's
god,
just like,
Prism. They're bringing up Prism. Shots bringing up Prismalia.
again, and then she's like, okay, but there's like queer undertone. Again, it's like she keeps saying like, oh, Madoka revolutionized the genre, and it's like, it didn't revolutionize the genre. Well, how should I put this? I would say it revolutionized or reiterated on something that already existed. That is what I will say. But it did, but like all it did was just spawn a bunch of copycats. Thank you for transforming into a quabbit. It just transformed a bunch. It just it just brought in a bunch of copycats. That's why we have really bad series, like because again, what is it? Because like, what is it? To bring up like what Mizu said yesterday, the only reason why Madoka exists is because Gen Urobuchi was an already popular writer who blew up because of his works like Sayano Uta. It would not exist without him. Nobody would look at this, even if a woman did write it.
Yeah, and she is right on one thing. Yeah, a lot of the genre is now full of it. At least for a while. I think they kind of pulled it back a bit.
That's why we had Magical Girl Apocalypse, as terrible as that series was, and it literally made the pedophile an MVP. I'm
Let's
not
go!
kidding. I'm not kidding about that, by the way.
I know you weren't kidding about that. Well, because I bring up Flip Flappers, because I think I watched that in like 2017. I think I watched it in 17 though. I might have watched it on release back then when I was watching.
This is also like people who said that Neon Genesis Evangelion subverted and transformed the mecha genre. No, it didn't. No, for real. Because again, these people always be like, this thing revolutionized the medium, when they're literally supposed to be a celebration of their medium. Like, it's how people are like, Ano hates anime fans. He did this just to hate anime fans. And again, he didn't do this because he hated anime fans. He likes the mecha genre. It's a celebration of the mecha genre. It's just that it collected all those tropes and reiterated on those tropes to dive deeper into said tropes. Revolutionize these nuts.
I can't read that out loud. I can't read that out loud.
I need to see this.
No, Pharaoh Gaming said a face is set behind two dicks crossing like a skull. Crossbones flag is okay by you team, but two women embracing each other, friendly hug naked is just too much for them.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. Was it? Well, because that's why I mentioned Flip Flappers though, because like that one genuinely had an unnecessary dark twist. Try to be a dark twist on it. It was also like 10 episodes. I liked it for the most part. I own it on DVD. It's just like one of those things like it didn't. It sounded like it was trying to be dark because they kind of weren't going anywhere with the plot.
That sounds about right.
But that had some really good animation in that one.
I do remember. Like, I remember I got the opening theme like recommended to me a couple of times. The ending theme recommended me to a couple of times because I do think it's cute.
Yeah, it's a very nice show. It's like I said, it's 10 episodes. It wraps stuff up in one neat little barrel.
Yeah.
There is some stuff that happens in that. I'm like, oh, that is.
But that's the thing. Also, she's not bringing them up, like, because she's saying, "Oh, I keep seeing these shows with dark twists. Show examples, provide examples and stuff."
Yeah, I can provide a few examples, but
she's bringing up stuff she doesn't like and showing examples of that. But she's not bringing up stuff. She's not bringing the shows up that do it. Just her complaints about it.
It's like, yeah, a lot of us know about it, but it's like, not all of it's not a problem because on top of that, Precure is right over there.
Yeah.
20
and that
years.
has like a couple of dark things. Like that has a couple of dark things while also not being that dark.
I love how just recently they announced an all boys Precure.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. So there's actually a really cute story about that. It's because Pretty Cure has been such like a big like girl genre.
Koglioka's Monster of the Day.
Yes,
it's not really Monster. It's Monster of the Day, but with like a twist. I was still on that. So my brain was still there. Mentally, I'm there.
Wolfsbane with the 5. Thank you, dude. wait, we need an MVP. You points to the Pedro. Pedro, me, author. You're the MVP, Pedro. But I'm a Pedro. You sure about that? Listen, bro. If we both sat down and watched that series of breaking down Magical Girl Apocalypse, because you think it's bad until you realize, oh, this is really bad.
Can we wait? Are we allowed to do manga reading streams and not show the
I
manga?
do manga. We can do manga reading streams, but I don't show manga outside
Yeah.
of like 1 or 2 pages from each individual chapter that like stands out.
Yeah,
It's so bad.
We should do that. We should do that. Because you haven't read Kyuko-chan. I wanna read that with you.
All right then.
It's only I have the physical books next to me. Like I'm looking at them on my shelf.
What is it? Code Lyoko is more like JoJo, Monster of the Week. I would say
Yeah.
more like JoJo Part 3, because JoJo Part 3 is supposed to be Monster of the Week.
Yeah, that's why my brain clicked in my brain. I'm like, Monster of the Week, that's what it is.
Is it? There's only one good mecha, and that's Mecha Warrior. Fight me.
Gurren Lagann. Which Kendra also needs to watch.
I need to watch it. I'm sorry.
Kendra, I need you to watch it so we can embrace humanity together.
Okay, listen, it's
All the
literally
homo.
the reason my name exists. I need to give Gurren Lagann a shot.
Wait, what? Really?
Oh yeah, no. So what is it? I like talked about this last time. So you know, not Simone, but the other guy, Kamiya.
Tommy, yeah.
His name, you know, his catchphrase, like his catchphrase, like
Yeah,
who the
beat
hell
it.
do you think I am and stuff, right? I like
Yeah.
latched onto that, but then years later, I always remembered like the drill that pierced the heavens line, and I always like really liked that, and so that's how I came up with the name, because drillion, 10 million Kendrillion.
I get that.
I thought it was super
Kendra, be
freaking
the
cool.
deer. Don't believe in yourself. Be the deer that believes in me, that
funny thing
believes
is-
in you.
The funny thing is, though, is Kendra came only when my VTuber identity came to be, because I know like some people, because you know like VTubers have first name last name kind of thing, and I couldn't really
Yeah,
come up
couldn't
with
be
like
me.
a first name,
Yeah, it
so I
couldn't be me.
I just came up with Kendra, and then I realized, oh, Kendra sounds like a short form of Kendrillion, so I'm just gonna keep it for people who, for some reason, apparently my Kendrillion is hard to pronounce for some people.
Scum, I'm having a stroke. Let me have my stroke in peace.
Okay, who is it? When and where and why is it your nearest Waffle House?
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta move. We gotta move.
Kamina is the man. I sound so American right now. Kamina is the best, bro.
Kamina. He is the best, bro.
Kamiya.
Kamina. Kamina. Dying.
It's like a different person. It's like literally thinking of the Bayonetta guy.
Oh, I love that man. Royal Guard on Twitter. Pro
How
Royal
many
Guards
fights and
people.
robberies happened before this. What are you guys going on? All right, let's continue.
In my group. I don't believe the creators of Madoka Magica intended to create a ripple effect of male and otaku-centered magical girl series.
They did.
Madoka Magica itself is pioneering in its feminist themes and representation despite its seinen demographic. Animation studios, unfortunately, jumped on the series' success with only profit in mind and not any intention of art for art's sake.
Pause.
The thing is, though, here's the thing, she has a point. But the thing is, here's the thing. Number one, companies want money. And again, if she showed examples, I would have understood her point. Again, Magical Girl Apocalypse was one of those series. Magical Girl Sight, which is literally by the same author in the same universe as Magical Girl Apocalypse. So they're both literally edge-fest to be edge-fest.
It's
there's bad.
Name every anime is intended. They understand merch sells. So if you make a good show, people will buy the merch. That's just normal. People want them to buy the DVDs. Yes, the directors and artists and writers are making a piece of art, but yes, the company behind it that's funding it intends to get its money via sales.
Exactly.
That's just a thing.
Like, here's the thing. There's a reason. Listen, There's a reason why they got the artist of Monica to be the artist of Monica, because again, they already had a successful series that was cute and fit the theme of Monica. Again, the artist of Hidamari sketch. Her stuff, she already made her money with Hidamari sketch, and then they got they made the characters of Monica, and the scriptwriters, not behind her back, but without her knowing, were like, this is what we're gonna do with some of these characters, and we're gonna kill them.
Just you fucked.
And then guess what? She still liked drawing the characters. They still all like had a good time coming together, collabing, and creating all this stuff. It's just that at the same time, they also got bills.
Yeah.
I loved drawing these characters, and I have rent to pay.
I got rent. Life ain't cheap. All right, all right, all right. Transforming the genre.
What does this mean for the future of the magic girl genre? And has it been lost in the male gaze? Magic Girl started as a source of empowerment for young girls and is now a source of pleasure and fetishization. With the success of
Alright, go ahead and
masculinity
pause
geared
it.
towards men, the genre
Go on.
We're gonna get to it. 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 It's again, I said this early in the stream. Anytime she wants to talk about or talk down about magical girls being for the male gaze, she just throws up clips of Cutie Honey, and it's just super disrespectful as a Cutie Honey fan.
I think it's
Cutie
funny
Honey-
because it's literally the only example that she used.
Yes. And also, one thing I didn't bring up, I brought this up near the end of Mizu's stream, but like, I'm serious about this. She keeps bringing up like, oh, something like she's like queer themes. Honey is canonically a lesbian.
Yeah,
that's the thing. The 70s shows took that out because, duh, it was the 70s.
And they were
And
cowards for it.
Yeah, like what is what is it? Like the only show that ever embraced like Cutie being a lesbian is Cutie Honey, which she put up on stream, and which was how I got into Cutie Honey, and Cutie Honey Universe. Cutie Honey Universe is not good, but it's still faithful in that regards. And she keeps bringing up again. It's clear she did not watch the show actually, because again, she would have brought that up.
Big is asking, but doesn't Honey have a boyfriend in the manga?
She's more so sought after men than actually being in a relationship with men. She's supposed to be the ideal Japanese woman. That's the reason why I didn't say like Honey's so the one thing that is very traditional about Honey that again is very important to Honey's character is her theme song. The reason why it would be embarrassing to sing her theme song is because it's literally talking about wanting a hot woman by Japanese standards, which is a big butt. Well, no, which is a flat bottom, as huge tits, and being as slim as possible. It is very like it is straight up the catchiest, funniest, dumbest song ever. And people like Honey because she is that absurd. Her series is that absurd.
Also, Big is asking the name of the channel. I'm not sure if you're asking for Kendra's channel or the person's channel. It's Rimbuck is their channel, and Kendra is Kendra Drillion.
What is it? My channel is Kendra Kendrillion or the KK Station.
The KK Station.
You can make the joke. I made it several times.
I wasn't gonna make the joke.
It's not supposed to be. I just realized because it's supposed to be Kendra Kendrillion, but I know people make the joke. My own community makes the joke.
It's a good joke.
I know I'm probably gonna get quote unquote canceled for it in the future, but who cares?
I'm gonna do it.
Thank you, big worshiper. But like that's the thing. Again, it's when I mean with engaging with the media. She does not know a very basic fact. She doesn't even know Creamy Mommy's name comes from her family's bakery. And she does not know that again, Honey is a canonical lesbian. Like she was one of like the earliest, and they hid that for a long time because again, she never gets with a guy. She's just sought after by guys because she's beautiful. And not only that, she keeps bringing up how Honey is this supposed to be this towards the otaku male gaze, and she does not bring up Cutie Honey Flash. Cutie Honey Flash is very different from normal Cutie Honey media because it actually does aim for a shoujo audience, and it gets rid of it has next to no nudity. It literally apes off the Sailor Moon
You
art
know,
style because it literally copied the Sailor Moon art
all they
style
had to
because all the
do.
people that did Sailor Moon moved over to Cutie Honey Flash, and it does the drama Sailor Moon does, and she doesn't bring it up. Like, it literally fixes all her issues, and she
She
just
could,
doesn't talk about it.
and she could also, if she really wanted to make an extra point, just to bring up fucking Prismalia. It's literally right there. Let's not talk about the Prismalia shaped fucking hole, despite the fact it was a really good magical girl show.
Not only that, like Prisma, Liz, the biggest complainers about Prisma Ilia are people in the Fate community, which I know she doesn't interact with either.
I want to point out, Prismalia's most of the D-Gen stuff is like
Yeah.
the begin it's literally the beginning of a season in the specials. It's not even the main series.
You mean that's the one with the kissing and stuff?
The kissing, yes, is like the beginning of season 2.
Oh.
There is a couple half the scenes that are just the D-Gen scenes are from the specials or the OVAs. The entire thing of them dancing was from like a random OVA.
Oh.
Or a random special of the series. All the specials are like 2 to 3 minutes long. That's like the funny part. I'm like, wait a minute. Huh, I'm shocked by the
And
show
like
actually.
that one, and that's like even funny because that actually is directed at technically her quote unquote definition of the otaku gaze, and she just doesn't bring it up.
Because Fate was a porn game.
Exactly.
Because you bring that up, and everyone's like, yeah, it was a porn game. Fate was a porn game. Best written porn game, but that's not the point.
She read all these papers, but she doesn't engage with the media. She doesn't watch the media. She would have known that very basic fact about Honey if she would have watched it. Again, or because again, she brings up Re Cutie Honey, which is Re Cutie Honey is even more explicit than most Cutie Honeys because Re Cutie Honey is supposed to be the culmination of Honey's character in pop culture, where Honey is an adult.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the only series in Cutie Honey's history that portrays her as an adult and the struggle of being Cutie Honey. It's supposed to be the celebration of Cutie Honey because that's what people always try and mix up, that celebrations are subversive, and they're not subversive. It's just a celebration of the media and deconstructing this character archetype, not the genre itself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, it's stupid, people.
Let's continue with how wrong she is.
Genre is now founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize both the characters and the text meaning. It's expected for the otaku viewer to gain sexual pleasure from magical girls. Contemporary magical girl series use pre-existing knowledge viewers have on the genre to create new, titillating experiences. So, Madoka Magica used pre-existing knowledge of the magical girl genre to do that surprise brutal twist of mommy dying in the 3rd episode. However, despite magical girl series often catering towards the otaku gaze, the grown-up feminine audience make their own positive representation out of the objectification.
I'm pausing this right now to also say someone else watched this video named Zoe, and they literally found this one like poster set of literally someone on staff drawing all the Monica girls and naked, nipples out, and everything.
I know about it. I've saw that. It was.
Remember, the girls who did this, the staff were not trying to sexualize the girls at all.
They definitely were.
Why?
Because
it was cute?
Crazy.
I hate the obsession with deconstruction for deconstruction's sake. No, unironically, Wolfsbane, I get it. I get you, bro. I get you. Magical Girl Apocalypse is weird because it's so ridiculous I can't help but have fun with it. Pretty much, that's the only reason why you would read it.
Yes. May I see it? No.
Spectator enters in the polyamics of negotiation, exploiting textual contradiction to put into circulation readings that draw the text into female and/or feminist orbit. Adult women viewers make their own positive representation and/or enjoyment out of shonen and seinen magical girl series.
Oh yeah, like how in what is it?
Relationship.
Y'all know about the Anne Frank magical girl in Madoka, right?
Sorry. Yes, I do. I remember.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. I gotta explain this to this chat. So in Madoka, near the end, Madoka goes around to a bunch of magical girls, not just in her timeline, but in multiple, like throughout history, and collects their like souls so that they can actually heal. And one of them is just straight up like implied to be Anne Frank,
I
as she's
remember
hiding in
that.
the Holocaust.
I remember.
Wait, hold on. What? Yeah.
It's a real thing. I remember that. I saw it and just my brain just chose to not accept that it was real.
Like, it's sweet in a way, but like at the same
it
time, it's
though?
like
Is it though?
Achilles and Lister said cringe. Hello, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alright.
The power of magical girls couldn't handle that.
Alright, what is she gonna complain about people cosplaying as a character they like?
Cutie Honey, there's online forums of women viewers praising male targeted series, and so much more.
So she's saying that like Cutie Honey is bad, but because it appeals to the male gaze, and there are women who cosplay Cutie Honey, but Madoka's better because it's more towards women, despite being for the otakus.
Literally, she just disproved her own point.
Well, she says there are some. Basically, she was saying there's some Cutie Honey fans out there, but Madoka does it better because it appeals mostly to women.
No, her biggest problem was pointing out that it appeals to male gaze. Yet there are women still to this day cosplaying as Cutie Honey. In the big
that's what I mean.
2025.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. She's literally saying, well, you see, Madoka cosplay. Well, you see, in Cutie Honey, there are female fans of Cutie Honey. However, Madoka does it better because there are more female fans.
Even though I don't think that's true.
Yeah,
I still know, ignoring the fact that I, to this day, only ever, of the people I've ever heard talk about Cutie Honey, they were all women.
Yes.
I know that's subjective. That's not the point.
Listen, I got into Cutie Honey when I was like 12.
Oh, sorry,
like actually my first year of anime.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure there are still more women than men that are popular with that.
Yeah. There was literally a Cutie Honey art book that came out this year for the anniversary. I'm still debating if I want to pick it up.
All women.
Mostly women. There was here's the thing. It was so much women that they eventually released a figure where they were gonna make it like a Honey iteration. And everybody collectively was like, that's not Honey. And it was mostly women.
Yeah.
Because the thing with, even though like obviously, like Honey was made by a guy, but the thing is that they understood what made Honey so appealing to everyone. She's sexy, she's cute, and she's just all around a fun character to design.
It's almost like
the design doesn't look weird.
It's literally Bayonetta. Bayonetta is a sexy, hot design that literally everybody enjoys, except for people like this.
No, you see, Bayonetta is for the gays or something. I don't know.
God, I'm gonna fight people now to this day.
And yeah, I don't like how often Cutie Honey's clothes are ripped off during battle, and the camera angles are clearly meant for the male gaze. But at the same time, it is so awesome to see a woman so confident in her body and herself that
Check
being
in a
exposed
second.
does not stop her from fighting crime. And yeah, it is so frustrating that more often than not, a new Magical Girl series is catered towards men. But I'm also glad that we're getting new Magical Girl content in general.
Again, disrespecting Cutie Honey. And again, it'd be one thing if she was talking about Cutie Honey Universe, because everyone collectively agrees while Cutie Honey Universe was still trying to do something, it was a cash grab because Devilman came out. The Devilman remake came out by Masaki Yuasa, who made the Devilman remake for Netflix. And they clearly made Cutie Honey Universe to capitalize on that success. And it was so poorly animated. It just was a complete mess that followed the manga, should not have followed the manga. And it should have just tried to do its own thing while still like adhering to it, like every other iteration of Cutie Honey has done before. Again, Cutie Honey is not a good example of that because Cutie Honey is supposed to be absurdist magical girl. She's
Guys,
supposed to be
stop
embraced
being
for her
mean to
absurdity.
Kendra. Stop being mean to Kendra in my fucking Discord.
What they saying about me?
I'm
They-
gonna come in there. I'm gonna come in there.
They posted your future husband. Oh my
The
god.
best part of Magical Girl site was the incest Yuri and Kiyoharu Sui Renji. Oh my gosh, what?
The fuck said that?
But like again, Cutie Honey is not a good example of this because again, it is supposed to be a celebration of Honey's absurdism because we need absurdist magical girls. Because that's the thing people don't realize. People think like, oh, because it appeals to the otaku, it's weird and it should be discarded. And it's like, no. I like absurdist magical girls. That's what got me into the genre. I would not appreciate magical girls if I did not understand, if I did not get into these like parody magical girls, because these parody magical girls still are like a love letter to the genre. That's the thing.
I think the problem is people don't understand what parody actually is. It's satire, but it's also paying homage to.
That too. Like that's the one
What's
thing
what
I
satire
really,
is
because
paying homage to, yeah.
she could have like called out, because like she did call out like how dark magical girls, because technically one thing that I can agree with, dark magical girls unfortunately took the place of absurdist magical girls.
Yeah.
And I really hate that. I actually genuinely do hate that because again, it's all just edgy nonsense that doesn't really care for the medium. They just want to be as edgy as possible. That's why I don't like Magical Girl Apocalypse, because it's so stupid. But I also like it because it's really stupid.
No, Dylan, you don't have to make him a mod and start swinging. Dylan doesn't even talk in my chats, adding me constantly in Discord. Why do you all add me in Discord?
That's one of the reasons why I also like that's one of the reasons why I like Cutie Honey and all them, because again, what is it? That's one of the reasons why I like gushing over magical girls. I know people, you don't have to like absurdist magical girls that do lean sexual. Obviously, duh, it shouldn't have to be said. If you don't like it, you just don't like it. But at the same time, like, I like gushing because it means that we're finally having a return to form for just ridiculousness in magical girls. Because I miss that. I just miss magical girls being as ridiculous as possible.
Yeah, that show is absolutely absurd. I love it.
Like, it's so absurd that you can still appreciate it because it's still trying to adhere to the genre. It's like,
yeah, it's still following the rules.
And it's like calling, like, what is it? Like the whole thing with Brazier and the blue, I think it was Aqua, the Aqua magical girl.
Yeah.
She was like, I'm giving up as a hero because I want to give in to the darkness. And she's like,
how fucking
that's not what I wanted from you. That's not what I wanted from you. You're a magical girl that I looked up to. You're an utter disgrace, because she still has that rigid mindset of what a magical girl should be.
Yeah.
And it's small, but it says a lot about her character. It says a lot about Brazier's character. And
it's
it's still an absurdist series, but like, that's what makes it good.
Exactly. It's just, it's so stupid.
Yes.
All right, keep it going.
We'll be here for another 50 hours.
That would mean there's very slim chances of actually empowering Magical Girl series to come out again, but we're still getting them. So I believe in the near future there will be a new original Magical Girl series aimed towards women, and I'm talking like specifically anime. There are new Magical Girl series coming out that are targeted towards women, such as the manga Magical Girl Dandelion. The series is accessible to read in the West on the Viz app, but it's not getting the same amount of praise and promotion as other new shonen series.
Okay,
Of a
pause.
subscription to Viz.
First of all, it's a manga that's not in Shonen Jump.
Yeah.
The literally most popular, which also produces its fair share of JoJo. Yeah, it's on a random app that you have to read on.
Here's the thing, Viz Manga is a good app. The issue is it's not on something like Manga Plus, where you can read it weekly for where like you can read it weekly for free. That's it. Because
Yeah.
notice how you saw chapter 1.1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4, after 4, it all locks.
Yeah.
And what Manga Plus does is that you can read it for free, and then if you want to go back to read, then you gotta pay.
Which is A-okay.
Whereas it's just locked from the gate. A good again, it's an accessibility issue. It's always gonna be an accessibility
Yeah,
issue.
you won't
One of
be,
my favorite.
and I bet you 90% people do actually read it, but they're pirating it.
Yeah. What is it? A good example? One of my favorite series is Firefly Wedding. It's a very good shoujo. It's about a yandere samurai and a noblewoman with a weak heart. Again, really, really good series. And it was one of the first manga readings I ever did pre-starting up manga readings. The thing is, though, is the website it's on. I've never heard of it in my life. I can't even tell you the name of it. I have no clue what it is. And not only that, the best way to read it is just to pirate it.
Yeah, if the best. So I used to read everything on Manga Store, which is that one, and that died. And I have, and the one I use on my phone nowadays used to be Manga Reader.
Oh, I remember that. And then it got hit because
No,
of
it
the manhwa
actually,
industry growing.
it's still going. It's good.
Okay.
I can't pull it up because my phone's my webcam. There is an app that I use it because it's not on like the actual main. You can't download it from the Apple stores and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I'm A-okay with that. It keeps it off people's radar.
Yes.
The issue is it got so bad with ads. Here's 30 minutes of ad-free time after watching this. It's one of those stupid ads where you have to play the fucking game. And you can't skip it. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm just going to leave it here for a minute. Come back 5 minutes later. It's still fucking there.
Yeah.
And you
What
have to
is
play
it? Oh no, you finish. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like, it's one of those, and it's like, yeah, Manga Dex, I think. It might be Manga Dex. Again, I don't. Hold up. I have to grab a tablet.
What is it? Manga Dex. What is it? What is it? Manga Dex was a really sad thing because most of the stuff that got hit on there was not shonen. A ton of shoujo got hit like at once.
Manga Zone. Manga Zone.
What is it? You heard what I said, right?
Yeah, I have my headphones on.
The biggest like thing that got hit on Manga Dex was a ton of shoujo, like thousands upon thousands of shoujo. Cause here's the thing, people are like, oh well, it wasn't that many series. When I say that most of the shoujo accounts on Twitter were talking about what manga was hit, like you can get your seinen back because fans are always like keeping copies everywhere. A lot of those series were translated from shoujo. A lot of those shoujo series, big and small, were only ever on Manga Dex, and then were just wiped out in a day. Someone translated the entirety of Saint Tales like a year ago. It was gone within 24 hours.
Yeah.
And the person's still active, but at the same time, that was it. And it's just like people don't realize that shoujo just is not accessible. Just flat out never will be accessible unless you try and change it. What is it? Big said, honestly, a slight side thing. I like that Cutie Honey's animes are always different because honestly, I think anime that either just remake of the original anime or like 101 to the manga are kind of lacking in value, in my opinion. Here's the thing, I actually agree with that because it's only been in recent years have like anime have been strictly adhering to the manga. Whereas in the 90s, they would take liberties and stuff like that. The thing with Honey is, again, everything that Honey is based on the 70s series. Nothing is based on the manga except Cutie Honey Universe. And even then, not a lot of fans of Cutie Honey like myself like Cutie Honey Universe. This is the same series that did so poorly that even when they tried to license Cutie Honey's theme song that has always been remade and reiterated on, was just not allowed to even be a part of it. It was that bad. It was so bad, people had to try and justify it being like, they're like, tradition is supposed to be broken, and it's like, no, this is Cutie Honey's like anthem. This is like the anthem to the fan base and stuff.
I think
that's how iconic it
is. You mentioned the I have a bit of a sneeze. You mentioned the archiving of stuff. And this is like
Yeah.
a thing. Guys get really autistic with archiving things they like.
Exactly.
And this is not a shot at women, it's a shot at women. Just because Kendra would probably archive all of it. They don't as much. Like,
Exactly.
let me guess, the person that translated that entire series, that was a guy, wasn't it?
No, it's a girl.
I'm proud of them. Did they archive it?
That's the thing. I think I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure they didn't. But if
And
they
it's-
did, it's probably somewhere in their hard drives, and that's also a thing.
Guys,
is
can you? Oh my God! Stop
like,
adding
for
me in
me-
shit fucking Twitter.
No, like a good example, like talking about archiving. One of my favorite things of all time, and this is gonna sound so weird, the Me 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 music video.
Yeah.
And its sequel, Diaco Girl. I went out of my way and spent an entire day archiving everything because nobody said this, but a year before, they just shut down the entire website that had the original concept art. Now, Me 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 had an actual art book that released that has everything in like HD quality.
Yeah.
That was not given to its sister series, not the sister song Diaco Girl. So I spent literally hours going in, archiving and numbering everything, and then just putting up a media file.
I'm a guild.
Because I was like, first off, this is my favorite song of all time. And I found out that there is also a small sect of people on Tumblr that also think this is their favorite song of all time because it is animated so beautifully, but it's super underrated. And they just let the website disappear.
Yep.
And then I just went on my way to archive Me 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 as well. Because like, why are we letting this literal cultural icon of a song made by the Evangelion team just disappear?
Yeah. It's almost like I said, people don't archive things they should be. And that's what happens. The same shoujo. That's why I think it was a fucking EX hentai was getting threatened to get taken down. Everyone scattered.
EX hentai.
No, I'm making note of this though. People
Yeah.
dived and started archiving stuff real quick.
Yep.
Because it was the archive essentially. And it's just like it's a terrifying thing of look, 9 times out of 10 people just want to be able to read these things reasonably. That's all. Look, Steam figured it out. When will other companies just realize how easy it is?
Yeah, and that's the thing also, because it's not even just that, because again, it's what I get into the argument earlier. Shoujo fans expect shoujo to just get popular without the work.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Like, one of the things I did when I got into Firefly Wedding was I went, because how I found out about Firefly Wedding was that I listened to this singer called Dasby, because she released a song called Ajanai. I then went out of my way to find the promotional music video that she used Ajanai with, and I was like, this is a really interesting manga. I then went and found the manga. Turns out I was lucky enough to see that it was translated, read the couple of chapters, went back to that music video, and told someone in English, this manga that is used in this video is called Firefly Wedding. This is the plot and summary. It is available for free if you know where to look, and it is available officially. And people were like, oh, cool. I didn't know it was like licensed and stuff. Thank you for telling me. It's just like really simple stuff that people could do, but they don't do it.
Yeah.
What is it, Kendra? You seem to know a lot about Cutie Honey. You know the weird part in Re Cutie Honey opening full song where some old English guy speaks. You know where they got that voice clip. Fans have picked it out. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they said it was from James Bond. Or if it's not from James Bond, it is supposed to be a James Bond like audio.
Oh,
because there's like spy what is it, cute, because Re Cutie Honey's opening leans heavily into kind of like the spy aspect of Cutie Honey, whereas other aspects of Cutie Honey lean more into like the voluptuous, like cute side of Honey.
It's almost like she's multifaceted and has many things.
Yes.
Okay.
That's quite literally what Cutie Honey is.
Yes. Young, I never said N hentai, I said EX for a very specific reason. I've gotten past the sad panda.
Also, sorry for taking over. I'm like got super upset.
No. That's why we're here. Shall we continue to mock this woman for not understanding why things are like this.
We got to the 19-minute mark 4 hours later.
A digital shoujo and hobby manga library is half as much as Shonen Jump, a digital library of shonen and seinen series. While I'm not complaining about the cheaper price, this does show that the mainstream popular audience desires male-centered stories more than women-centered stories. And this is most likely because the otaku audience brings in more revenue. So that's what the companies promote. And so that's what the mainstream audience is taught to like. You really have to go out of
Can you
your
pause for a
way
second?
to find these series. A lot of people
Yeah.
They're asking where the shoujo is. My Dress Up Darling is right there.
My Dress Up Darling is not a shoujo.
I
that is
know,
a
I know.
shonen.
I wouldn't even
Yeah.
call it a shonen.
She also doesn't bring up Apothecary Diaries. I've been getting recommended clips of Apothecary Diaries. The show is good, and I need to pick it up.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna say
still hard to-
I wouldn't even really call it a shonen. My Dress Up
Apothecary
Darling.
Diaries is seinen.
No, I would say My Dress Up Darling is all set in, but yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Wait, no. My Dress Up Darling is.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I think it's
It's-
in the
it's-
shonen though. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I think if I remember correctly, My Dress Up Darling is seinen, and it's targeted at like it's shoujo from what is it? Because like there's been like a lot of
It's shoujo
series
light.
like My Dress Up Darling and Nagatoro. Basically, it's like romance stories from the male perspective, and that's what people
Yeah.
don't understand about My Dress Up Darling. It is supposed to be it's supposed to be a romance from the guy's perspective because get this, most romances are from the female perspective. And it's
Yeah.
actually really interesting seeing this from a guy's perspective, even if the author is a woman, because you get different character development, you get different like stuff with it. But people want to get all like prissy about it, being like, but it still appeals to men because they showed Marin's boobs.
A woman can't enjoy a woman's boobs.
My Dress Up Darling is obviously super sentai.
Oh yes, of course, of
All right,
course,
good night,
yes,
everybody. I'll finish
absolutely.
50 hour vlog later.
Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back.
Yes.
We're bringing it back.
Also, Sixth Prince. His brother is a cutie. He looks even better version. I'm sorry, they made him so plump and adorable.
Hear that,
people
chat?
know about the Shonen Jump
She's a
app.
cradle
A
robber.
lot of people
He's reincarnated. He's fine.
do not know about the Viz app. You have to go out of your way to find magical girl shows on streaming services like Crunchyroll. Woman-based audiences have been known to critique and push back against seductive shoujo merchandise. When a figure for the popular shoujo series Fruits Basket was announced with a clear line of sight of the protagonist's skirt, why would you do that to my girl? Leave her alone. Oh my god. So yeah, when that was announced, fans were obviously very angry. That's not what the show is about at all. It's not an ecchi. There's no fan service in the show.
Be a
It's not
pause.
Show.
She's talking about ecchi and fans pushing back against sexualization.
Toru's skirt has always been that short. That's
Yeah, it's always been that short. People are just dumb. I was gonna bring up Neptunia for a second because that's a
Yeah, you
magical
can.
girl. I have to bring it up now. I was like, I don't want to bring this up. Neptunia is a magical girl game. I'm not gonna say show. It's a game.
Yeah.
To like
I mean, it
the
does
nth
have-
degree. No, it is like every single trope. It's not even trying to hide it.
Yeah.
The funniest thing about the Neptunia games, or there was a Neptunia game called Action U. Action U was made by the people by the Senran Kagura girl people.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's made by Tamsoft. And Tamsoft loves is breaking away clothes, which is A-okay, because that's what they do. The people that like Neptunia were so against the clothes breaking away on them that in the following game they didn't make it a mechanic. It's like they kept the outfits. They're like, we don't want to break away the outfits. We just like the outfits. Like, it was funny to me, and like, oh, fair enough, I guess. That's all. I just wanted to bring that up because like that's really funny.
Listen, that's just how it be.
Okay, carry on. The Fruit Basket thing is
narrative
stupid
with
though.
shots like that when you're
But like that's also the thing. It's like you're complaining about how short Toru's skirt is. Number one, we rarely get figures of Toru at all. That's my thing. Like we rarely get figures of Fruits
Where's my
Basket
D
at
Gray
all.
Man fucking model of figuring? I'm still waiting.
You won't get a figure or model. Go to the exhibition that comes out once a year in
I might
Japan
get
only.
lucky. I might get lucky. You'll get a sticker. You'll get a sticker. Drawn by her assistant, not even her.
Because like that's the thing. Again, it's like guys, we barely get shoujo merch at all. Like guys don't really complain about this stuff unless they want it to be exactly like the character in the show. Like, cause like here's the thing. There are some guys that are really annoying about it. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I understand that. Guess what? They're also still the ones that like are fighting for it and still want it. Like,
And buying
come
it.
on. And again, it's not like we have a lot of figures from Fruits Basket anyway. One of my favorite series is All-Purpose Cultural Cat Girl Nuku Nuku. I wish I had a figure of her because most of the figures that exist about from her are freaking garage kits that I gotta put together myself from the 90s that I gotta decontaminate because if I touch it with my 2000s hands, I'm going to die from bacterial infection.
You might acquire an STD from touching it. You need to get a tetanus shot.
And it's like, well, we're complaining because her skirt is short, so we want it a little tiny bit longer. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean anything, but at the same time, here's the thing, that might mean something to you, but at the same time, it's like, guys, there's a reason why we're outranked, unfortunately, when it comes to shoujo and shonen merchandise, is all I'm saying. Because I know you wouldn't, because like, what is it? It's like people, like you'll complain about the Toru figure, but you're not going to complain about the male figurines. You're not going to complain about the male figurines at all, and I know you won't. And that's the worst part. And if you do complain about the male figurines, it's only going to be if it's like a bootleg or something, or just really badly done.
We got one. The term septum piercing theory is a collection of online non-scientific theories and attempt to link septum piercings to personal behavior. Wait, is this talking about her fucking nose ring? God damn it.
Oh, they're talking about the septic ring. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, I have not been bringing up her nose ring because I know the trope with the nose ring making where people
I was
who
keeping it to
unfortunately
myself.
have nose rings have a track record of being uninformed, but I didn't want to bring it up because we're not making fun of her appearance because she actually is pretty, because I'm not going to lie about that.
Is she
I'm
solid?
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she is. I would say she is, because she is just conventionally attractive.
Exactly. The
That's
thing
not-
is, though,
but
is you
that's
can
not
be
why we're
attractive
here.
and still be wrong.
You can still have a look at me. I have a brain full of bricks. Y'all are here somehow for 4 hours. I don't know how I swindled you guys into this.
Well, it's an easy target. Exactly. Like, appearances are the easy target. So we're just going to judge you for your video and everything that you said because this video was terrible.
Pharaoh, I agree. She's not being the allegations, but that's the point. That's the point. That's why
Like,
we
I
don't need
know
to bring it
Lumi's
up.
going to try and drag me into another stream because she found Adi Harajuku. And
Oh,
I
no.
actually like Adi Harajuku, which is worse. I like Adi. And unfortunately,
Kendra, you need
Adi
to
does
attach
make
a
them-
nose ring to your model, but make it the size of like the cowbell that Nanami was wearing.
Oh my
and just
gosh.
not address it. Just say nothing. Just don't say anything.
Just
Make
be
sure
like her. This is a fashion statement.
No. Don't even make it. No. Just don't bring. Like, just don't say anything. Just casually, just ignore it, and just pretend it's not there, and just wait until Lumi eventually mentions it.
Chat. I mean this when I say this. If I do go through with it, play along. Don't say anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't say anything. Just go.
Don't react to it. If Lumi says anything, just ignore it. Pretend it's not real. Don't even acknowledge Lumi says what it is. Just continue the conversation as if it never was brought up. It would be so funny.
Exactly. Is Strike Witches shoujo or magical girl? Okay, that's gonna be kind of hard because Strike Witches doesn't really use like, I would say it's more akin to like the Girls in Panzer with like girls with weapons, like girls with guns, like the girls with guns like subgenre.
Bro, I
You know
love
what I mean? So, like,
girls.
military?
Isn't that just moe?
Yeah, pretty much just the moe.
It's the moe blob genre.
of like girls doing cute things, and that cute
Yeah.
thing just so happens to be the military.
Yeah, just happens to be in the military.
Yeah.
They happen to
Alright,
be
let's
German.
continue.
reading or watching it. So why would they make a figure like that? And fans were so angry and openly objected that they got the company to redo the design.
That doesn't
So
even
why
really
are
look
these
that different.
Shojo and Joe
Literally
series
nothing
still
changed.
attract otakus, and therefore that means they make less money and get less promotion. When they do try to promote to the otaku audience, like with that figure, for example, they failed. People were angry, people fought back, and they had to change it, or else they weren't going to make sales to begin with. But unfortunately, that means since
I don't think they
we
made
fight
sales
back,
on that
is
figuring
that
anyways.
they just
Fruits
stop
Baskets,
making things for us. I love capitalism. All of
like Fruits Baskets was like. Here's the thing: Fruits Baskets was, again, it's not an obscure series. It made headways for a reason. It made
No,
headlines
no,
for a reason.
it's not obscure.
It's just the fact that when you fight for stuff like that, it's gotta like make sense, because extending the skirt by like 1 inch is not really fighting. It's just semantics.
Yeah.
Like, of course they're not going to keep making stuff like that, because it's, again, you're going through semantics with these people who already, like, again, if we're really going to be talking about it, should we really be ordering figures from a third world country that's already getting paid pennies and stuff like that, and you're mad at them because they made the skirt like slightly shorter? Because, again,
How dare
listen, I ain't
they?
saying that if you buy the system, you're a part of the system, blah 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 blah, that entire argument, but I am saying that it exists for a reason. Come on.
Yeah.
that. It causes magical girl series for women to tend to go unnoticed by the mainstream market. And it feels like the genre is slowly dying with less series and merchandise coming out. I would love to see women targeted magical girl series to be as equally as popular as Battle Shonen, like One Piece. Like, can we please have
We
a
pause.
magical girl series on the
You're
I know
not
you're gonna say.
you're not going to get a series as popular as One Piece. You're just not gonna happen.
Dude, we already have it. It's called freaking Pretty Cure. And
Oh,
it
that
comes
is.
out.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you right.
It literally is the biggest toy franchise in Japan.
Yo, you right.
And even excluding like Pretty Cure, there's also that one doll that everybody really likes.
Hello Kitty.
No, it's not Barbie. It's the Japanese Barbie. Japanese Barbie.
Jarby. It's Jarby.
Was it Japanese Barbie?
Like the equivalent of it, right?
Yeah, the equivalent. That would be Lika. The Lika dolls. They're one of the most famous dolls of Japan. They're basically Japan's Barbie. And it's really, really cute. They're really, really cute dolls. It's like, these things exist. You just gotta
Look for them.
engage with the culture.
No. See, that would be hard. She'd rather sit in her red couch surrounded by the books I don't believe she actually read. Actually, no. I'm looking at these books.
Yeah.
I do see reading wear and tear.
1 or 2 reading wear and tear.
No. I'm looking at some of the back ones. The clamp ones have like nothing on them, obviously. But
Yeah.
there's a couple here and there I see where I think she actually reads the manga she buys.
Yeah. I don't think she reads a majority of the manga she's has on that shelf. Now, she may be getting to it, but
see,
it's not beating that one meme with lawyers who have piles of books they never read.
What was it, the guy that redid the Devil May Cry series?
Masaki Yuasa from Science Saru.
No, the one that made the hack fraud Netflix version.
Yeah, Science Saru.
Was that his name? Science? Like, that's such a dumb name.
Science Saru is the people that made I think it was Science Saru or Saru Science. They're the people that made Dawn to Dawn.
I meant the ones that made like the Castlevania series specifically.
Oh, you're talking
That
about that guy. Yeah, I know.
It's
cringe
literally
lord over
where
there.
he's like, "Oh, look at my desk, all these things." Your Berserk manga are
He said,
still in the bag.
Somebody said Adi Shankar. And Adi Shankar was
Adi
the one who made
Shankar.
Netflix one.
Yeah, literally, it's that situation where it's like you do know I can Her Battle Angel corners are kind of scuffed a bit. I do, and it's like, but his Berserk copies were literally still. He put them front display, but they were still in the wrap, and I'm like, we know you're not reading that.
Yeah. Like take it. It's like giving someone a ring, but you still have the price tag on it. Like
Excuse
it's
me?
a nice ring, but you should have probably took off that price tag with it.
Yeah. All right, but carry on. We'll keep going. So I just wanted to make note of that because we're gonna talk about. We never talked about her background.
Oh yeah, no, I figured we were probably going to talk about that near the end.
Okay.
Like
Hey, we're at the end.
front page of Crunchyroll rather than always being shonen and seinen.
And
would
she does have a
also
point
love
about
to
that.
see a new
Yes.
shoujo or josie series that goes back to
Like,
magical
what is it? Just to
roots.
pause for a real quick. She is right about that. She's not wrong. I'll bring it up later.
But
But
no,
she's not wrong
Yeah.
about that. I hate how these companies, every single time, they always post up the most popular stuff because like
It's
people are
the
gonna
most
go out of their
popular
way to
show.
already find like the people are gonna go out of their way to
Yeah, well,
already
it's-
find the most
yeah.
popular show.
It's algorithms. It's
like-
just an algorithm. And it's because yes,
Exactly.
if there's 100, okay, if you have 100 people watching your site, 98 of them are watching Naruto.
Yeah.
It's
And
gonna
they're not
show up
gonna-
on popular.
And not only that, even still, it's like, what is it? Because like this happened with webtoons as well. They used to show off like a diversity of series that they had, and then now all of it is just like romance slop, and not like the good romance slop. It's the bad romance slop, and
Yeah.
it's like, okay, what is it? A good example. They had a promotion where they were like, we want to show up obscure series. And so they did, and so people put in the most obscure series they could think of in the comments and upvoted it as much as possible. Everyone really, really, really wanted to push these series. By the end of the event, they literally just put up a bunch of popular series.
Yeah.
And literally everyone in the comment section called them out. And they were like, we were already reading these series. What the heck, bro?
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem because it's like I don't know who they're trying to attract with it.
They're trying to attract new people, but the people that they were trying to attract already like read this stuff. And again, she has a point,
Yeah.
but that should have been the point of the video, not magical girls and men.
Not magical girl, men bad. Sorry, not magical girls,
Exactly.
women most affected.
Also, okay, now this is just my critique on it because again, like hold off. I think she kind of used AI enhancements on these because they have been like smudged and blurred the entire video outside of like Modica for like Sailor Moon. It could just be like grainy video,
And
but
it's
I've
also,
noticed that.
and I wouldn't be angry if she used it to avoid Toei. 'Cause Toei will just fuck you. Toei will fuck you. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
give her
no,
shit for
Toei-
that. I'm not gonna give her shit for that, but it might be. I don't fucking know. I haven't watched the original Sailor Moon in so fucking long.
Yeah, I noticed it because these are the same smudges I saw when someone tried to make an enhanced AI version of Magical Witch Doremi.
Yeah.
And it had the same smudges. Again, I'm not mad at it. I just think it was kind of like something to note, and yeah,
Or it might even just be a filter over them to avoid it.
yeah, and not a bad
It's-
thing. It's just yeah,
Just weird. yeah.
yeah.
We're not gonna
Either
play
that or
the
YouTube is
AI.
doing it by default.
It might be-
YouTube has been doing
Look.
that with artists recently for YouTube Shorts and stuff, like smudging it with AI enhancements.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry.
No. I'm getting the AI. I'm watching you watch a YouTube video via Discord. I am so beyond just cooked from like quality.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. What's this?
Less violence, more friendship and romance. So I don't need like military, brutal violence, blood and guts. No, I want something like Sailor Moon, but like that's not Sailor Moon. So yeah, I want a new shoujo or josie series that is new, rather than another spin-off or sequel series of a previous magical girl series. I want something new.
I'm gonna say
That's
two
just the
things, sorry.
industry. That's like every industry though. That's
Number one, magical girl series rarely get remakes. Just flat out rarely get remakes.
Yeah.
We've probably gotten two.
Sailor Moon got two.
Sailor Moon
Is an
didn't really
exception,
get two
You got
because
one
it
and
was
a half.
already popular. It got one adaptation and then just got delayed a bunch of times, and that's why it's still ongoing.
Yeah.
Because they had to change the art direction because, get this, people wanted the 90s style, and then it just got converted back into the 90s style of modern day.
Yeah. It's the issue also. It's like she's trying to make that like, no, you want something original, which is cool.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if you think about it, one, ignoring the fact that you just have not talked about all the original series that happened between all those, like, from the early 90s to, like, Madoka. It's like, you ignored, like, 10 years of anime.
Literally nothing happened between Madoka. What
It's
are you
the
talking
meme.
about?
It's the meme.
Not only that, but she also... Okay, this is not a diss at Magical Dandelion. I follow the author. The author's been really chill, really good, and I really like how Dandelion is going so far. I say this as someone who read chapter 1, but still kind of wants to leave it up there to, like, build up the collection so I can read it
Good night, Gabby.
somewhere else. But the thing is the fact that, like, that's also the thing within shoujo. I don't like how you have this thing. It's like, what is it? You know how, like, shonen fan, like, what is it? You know how, like, okay, so you know how, like, Boruto fans, like, beef with every other people because Boruto kind of sucks and isn't as popular, so they'll just they'll try and beef with other shonen fans because they literally have nothing to do.
Because their series sucks.
Yeah. It's kind of like Magical Girl. That's basically the shoujo genre, where the series don't suck, but shoujo fans would literally rather beef with every other, like, fan base instead of, like, promoting their show.
I'm not allowed to talk about the LGBT today. I have done my quota of that. Almost like you should make things and promote your things instead of picking others and trying to break down others. It's crazy.
Exactly. Listen, I already know. I know. I've seen it myself. It's like, listen, if you want these things to be the way they are, why not promote that change? Listen, JJK is only popular because everyone freaked out because, let's be real here, the opening theme is really good. And because the author actually, like, built up his story. But it's not because he was a man. He just made the story.
He made a good story.
You have these again. There's a reason why people, like, have been following D. Gray Man for years.
Still following
because D. Gray Man is a good series, and it hasn't been advertised as popular as much, but it's still advertised.
And guess what? Made by a woman.
Exactly. It's like,
it's a literal cult classic. It's a modern day cult classic that's been around since, like, early 2000s, which a lot of the animes can't say, like, our series is still a cult classic because everyone kind of knows of D. Gray Man, or has at least will eventually hear it if you hang around the anime sphere long enough.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, it won't ever be big because it doesn't get... I love waiting a year for 2 chapters.
To be fair,
it's worth it.
There's also the fact of the whole Hollow incident, which I've talked about the Hollow incident on the channel.
Yeah,
you know
I know.
I
know. Yeah. And just, she's had many issues with publishers. She's also been sick all the time.
Yeah, but people still go for it, and people still try to promote it, even though, like, you are gonna get 2 chapters a year. But I know you might like it because D. Gray Man is a classic for a reason.
I had a friend who had never seen it. I said, okay, you should read to this chapter because it's a good ending point for, like, waiting around for the series.
Exactly.
He got so into it, he read past, like, an extra 30 chapters past it. He's like, I couldn't. It was so good. I'm like, I know. I know it was.
Exactly. Not only that, but D. Gray Man also has, like, light novels that were converted into the anime adaptation that was considered filler and stuff. Like, again, if you have a good series and you promote it to other people, because, again, that's where shoujo is right now, just promoting stuff to other people. Again, I've been seeing so many shoujo fans pushing Peach Girl of all series, because, again, that is such a... Have you seen Peach Girl? I need to know.
I don't think I have.
Oh my gosh, I need to get you into this series. This series
I'll put it in the
terrible,
queue.
but it's so good that it's so terrible.
Oh, God.
It is so drama filled, bro. It is so drama filled. I showed
Is
that
it
to
so
my sis-
drama pilled?
What is that? How should I put this? So it's basically about a girl named Momo who's like, she's not Gyaru, but she's athletic, and she gets mistaken for that because she's athletic, and she
Mhm.
likes a guy, and then she has a best friend who's two-faced and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
And basically it's her learning that like she wants to end up with the guy she likes while another guy helps her and stuff. It's like I can't even say it's like Degrassi because I never watched Degrassi. The whole TV
You
reviews
know what?
harassment started
You
from
know what?
Boruto fans. Yes.
You know what, Big? I can agree with you for the first time in a long time. The Noah's
What-
suits from D. Grandman were peak. They were
Oh,
so
the
good.
Noah.
And now
the Noahs?
they do
So
have a
good.
weird Middle Eastern outfits going on. It is very weird. But yeah, I agree. The suits were better. The more
I like
dress out
Road's
fancy of it. Road?
I like
don't know.
Rhodes' outfit in in the beginning a lot better.
I liked her
granted,
outfit early on.
Rhodes is my favorite character.
I mean, Road's like one of the best characters in that show. What do you mean? That series? What do you mean? I agree.
To be fair, from what I keep hearing, because I have not caught up with D. Gray Man, Rhodes becoming like the most significant character.
Yes, there was some shit is going down. I need to recatch up with D. Grandman. I always forget about it for a while. We got like 4 chapters this year.
We got 4 chapters, guys.
Guys, it's Christmas. We got 4.
Christmas.
I need to pick up the newer sets of manga that are out because I only have up to 22 when Alan, fucks off.
Oh, we're never reaching the end of this series. But all right, let's continue because I know.
I could
It's just that to like finish it off, I don't like the fact that she's putting down other series to promote shoujo because that's what we don't like about shonen fans. But unfortunately, shoujo girlies gotta get to that point too, where it's like, please stop downsizing, stop criticizing and like downplaying a show to promote your show. That's my thing with it.
Yeah, that's everywhere.
Something original.
What is it? It's
What's happening?
sorry. I like
Well,
double
media
tapped
in
it.
general
Oh,
is
okay.
not really doing that right now, and people are tired of that. But I feel like magical girls specifically are just constantly getting either for men or just like a sequel or a spin-off of a previous franchise. I want a new franchise. Magical girls are a fun escape from reality that also simultaneously represent women experience that are based in reality. They deserve the same amount of love and praise as popular shonen. The anime industry needs more women-based media. I don't think we're asking for too much here. I want a new Magical Girl series.
Can I
like
pause?
Utena.
Can I
I want a new Magical Girl
pause
series
really
like Sailor
quick?
Moon.
It's not that they need more, because they do have. There's so much of it. There really is.
Yeah, they just need to adapt it and promote it. That's
Yeah. You need people. One, you have to make proof that you're. Look, it's annoying, but you have to prove that you guys will make more, or if not as much money as the shonen.
Exactly. And
You
it's
just have to
specifically
prove that.
outside of Japan.
In Japan, they're fine. Like, yeah, fuck it, we'll throw it out there.
What is it? Japan, France? Because like France has like a really big like shoujo market
Yeah. That's
because it was
they're-
actually promoted over there.
Yeah, it's almost like you're like I said, America. I hate Western fucking weebs.
All the JJK female cast glazing only for them to switch up on Gege at the end, calling him misogynist.
Hey, it's better than My Hero Academia fan base.
My Hero Academia fanbase will literally cry if they gave Deku context.
Oh, Deku.
I just want it to have like similar themes and similar tropes and like similar aesthetics, but like a new story. Yeah, I love magical girls, and we need more that are for women. And that's how they started, and that's how it should end. Some things can be from women and marginalized groups.
There you go.
That ended. Penny and Stocking. That's a.
Oh, this video is from like a guy. He's like, how like Penny and Stocking is like really genuine and stuff like that. I actually listened to his reviews. They're actually really good.
No, I was gonna say Penny and Stocking's a magical girl anyway.
Oh yeah, no, Penny and Stocking's magical girl. Now,
it's definitely an
Girls,
unconventional
we all know
magical
them,
girl
we all
show,
love
but
them.
it is definitely a magical girl show.
Okay. It's just. Oh, I think. God,
And with that, we finally got through it. Us
final.
yapping for
I don't even
4
think
hours.
we need. I don't think we need final thoughts. We've made our final thoughts constantly throughout this.
Pretty much, I would sum it up as in, please do your research before you talk about a genre. That's literally it. There's just so much. Like, again,
Oat,
we're
salt water,
anime.
and sugar water. I'm going all out today. That's literally me with yeah, it is me with Tea Craven chapters. Bro, there's 2 chapters. I'm going all out. It must be Christmas. Bro, when I see more than one, dude, I once saw 2D Greyman chapters in like 2 months, and I just said, "Oh my god, it was the best day ever." It was the best day ever. It was the best day ever because there was 2D Greyman chapters in the same month.
Oh my gosh! Listen, listen. That's how D Gray Man is. That's how D Gray Man.
Okay,
is.
hold up. Okay, so D.
There you go. But yeah, there you go, guys. I hope you loved that wonderful collab of us just yapping.
What? Okay, dgrayman.net. Come here, dgrayman. Chapter 225. Oh boy, Rise of Kingdoms don't care about that.
There you go.
Oh, that's
Y'all definitely.
that's a
What
bit
is it?
different.
Y'all definitely. What is it? Young is saying y'all definitely need to watch the video problem with Shonen Girls. The video is abysmal. Oh, I'm gonna drop a video essay on how Monica Magica is a subversion and a reinvention of the magical girl genre, and how Ava is a subversion and a reinvention of the mecha genre, so I can get yelled at by Kendra. Here's the
Okay.
thing: I have never watched Evangelion, but I do plan to. That's like on my. That's like literally next on
Okay.
my list.
Well, you said you haven't seen Gurren Lagann either, right?
Yeah.
Watch Ava, then Gurren Lagann.
Okay.
Gurren Lagann is straight up not a call to, but it is quite literally it was also made in a response.
Yeah.
It's
like
very
that's what I mean.
It's very important that they are
Yeah,
watched
like
if you're gonna watch them like that.
okay. What is it? But no, like that's like what I mean. Like these series are not like bad or like subversive because they're trying to say a message. They're subversive because they're literally celebrations of their medium. It's
Why
like
does she play
I
Dragon
like
Ball OC
Monica.
throughout her essay? That had to be intentional. Because it's popular.
Royen's chat. I need to see Royen's chat because I want to see you guys face to face.
I've been watching your Twitch chat, but I can't see all your chats.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh
Look,
my gosh.
chat, we're not gonna talk about the nose ring, even if it's kind of true.
We're gonna be nice about the nose ring, okay?
Why?
Okay.
We're not here to critique how people look. I am literally a VTuber.
Like, listen, we can call out some things, but we're literally just nerds on the internet.
We're not gonna be that. We're gonna be better than them. Not her specifically. I don't know if she's cunt. I don't follow her Twitter. I don't even know her Twitter. I don't care if she has a Twitter.
I don't think she has a Twitter because people would have found it by now. All people have is the community post that she made about it, where she
space.
calls it. She just is like, guys, it's not that serious.
It's just a theory.
And it's like
an anime theory.
It's like it's not serious, but you're spreading misinformation in a genre people already don't like because people think that nothing like action-packed happens in shoujo, and so people have to literally post clips of Criticure to be like, you're just an idiot and wrong.
Can we talk about people glazing the shit out of a series that's a mid? In general.
Which one? What? Yeah.
Oh, just in general. People will glaze something so hard, and it's actually just hot garbage.
Oh yeah, no. Like, what is it? Solo leveling. If you've been in the manhwa scene for a hot minute, you know that solo leveling was always considered mid, but the art was really good.
Yeah.
And then that's why I called absolute garbage when Crunchyroll said it won every category. I'm like, okay, first off, I've been in the manhwa scene. Even people who were fans of this series said this series is mid. You cannot say that it is that award worthy.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Because
more
it's
like
not.
solo mid leveling.
Like, it's good. The only good thing about that series is the animation and Alec Lee.
And
Because
aura
Alec Lee is
farming.
really funny. That too. That too.
Royen is just, he's aura farming. He single-handedly has 180 this one
Not
random
Clear Ball.
he
What is
won
it?
he's 180 this
sorry.
random YouTuber that makes a fucking used to make dap up content about fucking Dragon Ball characters.
What
And
is
now
it?
this
That's also the
is
thing.
aura
That's also the
farming.
thing. We don't have like funny parody or just funny like hypotheticals with like shoujo and stuff. There's like somebody who made a video on like what if Goku
You know
Goku had
why?
HIV. We don't have that for Pretty Cure.
You know
That'd be
why?
really funny.
You know
What?
why? Because there's not
Why?
enough black people that watch it.
This is true. Okay, here's the thing. You say that as a joke, but there's like actually kind of like there's actually like you listen, if you've seen the black community and how they treat
I'm
like
very
women media,
aware.
yeah, they're like women and women media. Nah, that's for little girls, specifically little white girls. You're a woman. Be a grown up.
Be a black woman. Like, excuse me.
Be a sassy black woman who can't engage in anything cute and meaningful in your life.
God, I can't stand that, bro.
Yep.
Bro, that you want to see me fucking catch me long
To
enough,
be
I'll
fair.
go off on a fucking. I'm gonna put the
Listen.
Super Mario Brothers Delphine fucking Hero Beat
I was
remix.
literally thinking that. Just us like ranting about like that whole thing because I've like talked about it briefly on the channel. I try not to like go too much into race.
Nah, we're
even
go.
though
We
I've
will.
been
We're
reading-
gonna pull up the drawing tablets when we do this. We're gonna have that. And we're just gonna fucking just go. And I just want to see what happens.
No, for real. Was it mid-leveling? To be fair, Goku got by a heart virus. No. This is literally a theory. This is like not a video I'm
This is a
making up,
real
by the way.
video. This is a real
These
video
are
that
real
exists.
videos of like if Goku got caught with HIV.
What if
and, like-
Goku? Oh, what was it? There was one that was. What if Goku got trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber?
It's like it's so stupid, but it's so funny when they do stuff like that because it's just fun fandom nonsense. Because you need fandoms like that.
You
But, like-
need autists in your
Exactly,
fandom.
you need audits to like do that, and then they get caught by the algorithm, and then they're open about it, and all the fans and everybody laughs about it. Because here's the thing, a good example: Dragon Ball is not just Dragon Ball by itself. It's Dragon Ball Doujinshis, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the fandom just making as much fan art and copying and mimicking the style as much as possible. Just a ton of stuff that goes into it.
I talk about how much I
I've
hate
never
Dragon
seen
Ball Z
people-
Abridged. And by let me try
What?
that. Can I talk about how much I just hate Dragon Ball Z? What Dragon Ball Z Abridged has done to the fandom, the fan base?
What? How?
Okay, Goku's dumb, right? But he's
Yeah.
not a retard. He's just dumb.
He's not even really dumb he's not even dumb in a bridge. He's like
I know.
they're supposed to like they're like playing into like the childhood him that like happened in Z and stuff like
Yeah.
that. My thing with it is like my thing.
I
with,
think
like,
Super's
Dragon
done
Ball-
more damage, but
Yes.
no, I'm not saying it's done all. There are people that refuse to even watch Dragon Ball because well, I watched the bridge. It's the same thing, right? I'm like, no, no, you need to understand Dragon Ball to genuinely get these jokes.
No, yeah, for real. Like, what is it?
Yes,
Listen, keep
they
calm.
write jokes in there that are haha funny, but 90% or Kiko, how you doing? That literally only makes sense because if you know Kiko.
No, for real. Like that only makes sense because like you saw the thing in like the original, and then they also like the whole context of the joke also makes sense because Tien is, let's be real here. It goes into the whole thing with how the Z fighters outside of Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan and any other Super Saiyan get sidelined, and they're like, you don't really matter. You're not Goku. You're not any of these people. And so when like Tien
Yeah.
has this like near last stand, it means something, and it really hits harder in a bridge because it's like man, this is probably what Tien probably felt in the original, but obviously it's a parody, so don't take it too seriously.
And that's where my issue is. Like, I like Abridged for what it is. I take it tongue in cheek. I'm like, yeah, it's Abridged. What the fuck cares? And yes, the people that actually do like it do like Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's like, they obviously do like Dragon Ball. They understand it. What made it fun. I hate, like I said, people not willing to even go watch the Dragon Ball series, saying, "Oh, I can just watch Abridged." I'm like, no, you literally miss out on. Like, at least read the fucking manga.
Pretty much. Like, half the jokes they make are literally because they watch the anime.
Yeah, and it's like, and on top of that, it's like, I don't know. See, I put Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, I put them as like a very solid, silly, goofy story by default. Because Akira Toriyama, that man is just a goofball.
Oh yeah.
And
100%.
I love him to death. But it's, how do I explain it?
Or Krillin constantly getting owned. No, for real.
That was a
Watching
good bit.
the Dragon Ball True Chad. Oh yeah, no, like the Krillin own count was like also like a really good example. And then like here's the thing, if you like, it's its own continuity while still respecting the media. And then when the team did their own like things with Dragon Ball content, like one of my favorite things is Renegade for Life and Krillin Plays. Not because it was just Dragon Ball, it's because I'm watching abridged Krillin because he's not the same as regular.
I will say this: I really am. I'm enjoying their Dragon Ball shorts a lot.
Yes.
And like the little animated things they did, because those are so much fun. Because like, yes, these are bridge characters in just original scenarios. And my favorite one specifically is, I really love when Krillin goes and gets a job at Master Roshi's place.
Oh yeah. What is it? I've been
Or like they go on a date the first time, and it's like the most wholesome fucking thing.
No, like for what is it? I think the funny thing is, can I be real with you?
Yeah.
I like the fact that ironically enough, I liked how, I don't know why I'm having a brain fart moment here. I liked how they were uploading the shorts because it was really just showing people that, yeah, Abridge always was funny. Don't listen to these people on Twitter who are like, Abridge was never funny. Because some of those jokes were really funny. Some of those jokes I hadn't heard of in like over 10 years had me dying laughing now that I'm in my 20s.
Yeah. Like I said, there are jokes in Abridge that I don't think are funny, but there's also a lot that are funny.
Yeah.
I think the Frieza saga was so fucking good. Like the entire, like from like the Ginyus and onward, when they actually kind of figured out what the fuck they were doing.
Yep. Oh my gosh, and I forgot certain jokes existed because I know they brought up the actually no, not that joke. I do think that one a freaky alien genotype. I'm sorry, that was a funny joke.
That's no, that is a good ass joke. I mean, I love in the Boo Bits, for example. Like I said,
Yes.
I have a love-hate relationship with it. I hate the people surrounding it, as in the as
The
the people that, yeah. And I'm not the biggest fan of all the creators of the Bridge series.
They've been getting cringe as of late. I like talking about it on the channel. They have gotten so cringe as of late, and they don't have to be. I know why. They've surrounded themselves with the VA industry, and the VA industry is very
It's cringe. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. And it's just like, guys. So like, I one thing I like the Boo Bits, I really like the, oh, Videl, he knows I love him. You know I love you, right, Gohan? Yeah, that's literally one of my best friends. Because and someone goes, it's kind of cool. Why do you even say the names? Because it's cool. And then the guy goes, the gay friend that they turned into the gay friend. He goes, does it though? Yeah. Does it? Oh, you know I love you. The great Saiyan.
I really like Sharpener in that one. I think it was Sharpener.
Yeah, I think Sharpener.
I really liked what they did with him in the
yeah.
Give me a break. And I'm like, dang. No, I really wish we got more of this.
So, and I mentioned that because that's literally how my best friend is. They're just like that. That's how we make fun of each other.
Oh my gosh.
People are only giving hate to Boo because it never got the abridged. not because they're not going to say that out loud, but it's because Cell abridged. People looking back and realize, oh, Cell was actually really good. Because for the longest time, everyone was saying, well, Dragon Ball peaked in Frieza. That was the thing for years. And then recently, Cell has been getting more recognition. And I like Boo Arc for the most part. I like them trying to change him, or Career Time trying to change things up. That little sequence of Gohan just going to school was, I'm like, oh, it's nice. He deserves this.
Yeah. What is it? I just, cause like, what is it? Cause you said like people are realizing that Cell's really good. Just look at the whole host of Cell memes that we finally got after all these years.
Yeah.
It's not just a bridge. There was also a different guy who does his own like a bridge of like.
Does it what is it?
like
The animation guy.
Yeah.
He did the animation stuff, yeah.
He's the one that did that Kermit the Frog stuff with JJK.
Yeah. I know. Dante's Armas or something like that.
I think so. Devil Artemis. There you go.
No. People like the Gohan stuff, but they would always say that Frieza was the peak of Dragon Ball,
Yeah.
which is
What is it? Because like people forget, like people hated Boo back in the day. Every single time, even like a bridge still had some of those jokes from back then, where they're like, "Oh yeah, no, a pink ball of bubblegum. He's so lame." Blah 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 blah. And that was the whole point of, and that's the thing with the bridge was that people started reappreciating these characters a lot more. People appreciate Cell a lot more outside of just being the villain that Gohan fought.
yeah.
And same thing would have probably happened to Boo if we actually got a Boo saga, like a bridge. That's never gonna happen because the creators got burnt out.
It's almost like when you do something,
Got cringe.
they get cringe. And I think they're too good for their Boo. Literally spent the entire like past 2 years reviewing their own fucking commentary on their show. Like, bro, I don't care about your commentary. This could have been done in like an hour.
I like here's the thing, they can do commentary on it, because like, let's be real here, sometimes you want to look back and be like, huh, I guess that was me, that like, because like so much changes in like a couple of years, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The issue is the fact that they're also cringe because they
Yes,
interact with
GT was just better than Super. I'm sorry. It
Oh yeah, no,
was.
everybody agrees with that though.
That's not true. Ask the Super fans. All 5 of them.
Listen, I'm somebody who likes, here's the thing, I got into Dragon Ball because of GT.
Based.
I have my issues with GT, and they're not the usual issues other
Wow.
people have.
Based.
Oh yeah, no, I got in because one of my classmates in 4th grade back in the day had brought over the Baby Saga, which is like the best way to get into the Boo Saga, into a Dragon Ball, the Baby Saga. It's just, that intro was so good, it's like still wrapped in my mind.
Go to the
It's
Grand Tour,
like-
Grand Tour,
like
step
the
into the
thing,
Grand
like,
Tour.
Like, what is it? Seeing his eyes like open up and it's like these
Yeah.
lines and stuff like that. It's like really good. But yeah. But
Don't shoot this man, isn't black.
oh no, Royen, you disappeared.
Oh, what happened?
And apparently I disappeared too.
Oh, I think the thing, we've been there for too long. I mean, I can reopen it real quick.
I think
that-
in that case,
I think that's our computers telling us to stop. Kendra has fallen out of the semi truck, guys. I'm sorry, we've lost her.
Royen has decided that it's time for him to go home. He went back to his home planet.
I literally just Kendra jumped out of the truck going at 80 miles an hour. She'll be fine, probably.
I watch GT through shorts. My favorite moment is Goku praising Satan for being brave. Oh yeah, no, I like.
Oh my God.
Can I be real with you? I can't stand. Okay, I don't hate Daima. And I don't hate Super Saiyan 4 Daima. I do not like Daima's version of Super Saiyan 4. I like GT's more because GT had more like references to Ozaru, whereas this
Can
one
we
was just more.
can we talk about the fact that Super Saiyan 4 only showed up like 3 times,
Yeah.
and that's why
That
it
was
was
a-
peak,
Canon.
and that's why it was so cool.
Exactly.
Well, it's Man, Dragon Ball okay, I will say this. People's hate for Dragon Ball GT comes from the English version.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the English version's music really fucked up.
Yeah.
But
Can I be? I like the space travel. I don't know why people.
no,
hated
that
the
part
space
was fine. That part was fine.
Who did the space travel?
The problem is it said no real like weight.
I mean, the whole thing was like Earth will blow up in a year. That's pretty good stakes, and then they go and they do the adventure stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean it had no stakes on like what's going on, like because 95% of the situations were Goku just go fucking Super Saiyan. Why are you having this problem?
Yeah. Me and my friends used to call Omega Shenron Omegle Shenron.
That's powerful. There was a lot of scenes during the adventure, those arcs, where the music in the Japanese was so good because they didn't. Sometimes they just stopped having music. They actually understood the idea that you can have silence.
Yeah.
Which is
Well,
an
you know what-
issue with a lot of American shows in general.
You don't want to have the guitar, the digga digga dun dun.
Oh my god. Well, I mentioned this about like the Digimon, right? Digimon Adventure is I like Digimon Adventure. I like it. But that show never shuts the fuck up.
Kids would not understand if we had zero music.
Well, it's like there's scenes where it's like, okay, see music here, cool. Noise here, cool. I give Tamers credit because Tamers still fucked it up in the American version or the English dub.
Sounds great.
But there's moments like, oh, like in Tamers at the end, it's like, no, Dad, you fucked up. And his dad, it was the smart kid looks over, he's like, he shakes his head no at his dad, like, no, you fucked up real bad.
All
Like,
right.
I think we're good. I think we need to stop. We'll be here all night.
I ended up pulling up the Fugi icon, and I'm just like, I know good and well we're gonna be here again.
I do. Do you have anybody you want to raid?
What is it? Who shall we raid? Who is even live right now? Oh
I have
my
a
God.
couple people, but
Oh, what is it? Guest honors.
wait, but you're guessing on my stream.
Huh.
Guys, we should raid this super cool person called Kendra Kendrill.
What is this? Somebody named Uzuri is streaming right now.
All right, send them to me. I don't think I have them. We'll double rate them, and I won't follow them on purpose.
All right. Let's see. Uzuri. Open link a new tab. And then copy that and send it to you in Discord. And then I gotta pick someone out on YouTube.
YouTube, Twitch, can't figure it out.
What is it? There you go. I see there in chat.
I don't know who this is, but
So we'll keep that up.
oh god, I'll send it. I'll tell you after.
When is it? Let me pick somebody from YouTube who is live right now.
Actually, send me the
11 p.m.
It's 2 a.m. What are you talking about?
Yo, Yumi. I'm live.
You're live. I'm live.
Who is it? Mikon
Wombo.
Mikon the Mink. Aniplex. You want to raid Aniplex? The actual anime studio?
Sure.
No, I'm kidding. What is it? I'm gonna raid Yumi on YouTube.
Send me the link so I can also.
Yumi is having a donathon, so you can go cheer her on for
Alright.
those who want to see.
For on YouTube, go ahead and we're going to user. I don't think I have anybody. I can't follow you right. I'm one person away from being able to fucking host on Kick. God damn it! There's no one on.
Whoa, nice, dude. Oh, I didn't even know you had Kick. Let me go fix that real quick.
Oh yeah, Kendra, I'll follow you back. Kendra.
Oh.
Yo, Kendra's long.
Thank you for the follow, Royen.
Yo.
We're all shilling each other. We're all just shilling each other.
Shane Schilling, activate. Yo, Kendra, thanks for the follow.
You're welcome.
All right, guys. Thank you all for coming to today's stream.
Bye
We're
bye.
probably together and come up with an actual
Johnny.
chain.
Bye bye. Oh, hit him with the Gator Deer raid.
Gator Deer raid. All right,
Oh.
Gator Deer.
There went a Twitch game. It's not bad.
What is it? Gator Deer. Deer raid.
Big, why do you gotta fucking shout fart